Oh crap, there was no background music. Sorry, I've been running around trying to get everything ready in time. No. Shut up, Rima. I don't want to hear you twice. Woo. Hi. Hi, everybody. There was a lot to... there was a lot of things to get ready for this stream. My bad. I woke up a little late. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie. Okay, my comment is working. That's good. That's good. The pin tweet's there. Okay. I have my checklist. All right. I think we're ready now. Oh yeah, browser audio needs to be on. I changed a few mic settings because... Oh, by the way, have you guys seen that clip from Kendra? She clipped the part where you guys were rejecting me with super chats, and her edits are pretty good. It's very funny. Oh, Kendra, she's there. Hello, hello, yeah. That's funny, I was just talking about you. I saw the clip this morning. It was great, it was great. Yeah. Yeah, if a mod can put it in the chat so everybody can watch it. It's pretty good. You were faster than my own clippers. We're very good on the we're very slow on the clip turnaround and the edits because right now my team on the second channel, their priority is more like pumping out the videos, the highlights. The clips take a little longer because the edits are, well, they're more complex. Oh, why do I have top donors get named on body? What? Whoa. That's gone. Anything involving comedy makes me go fast? Yeah, I need that for my channel. Yeah, so for today's stream, we're just gonna do our regular react stream. It's going to be very long because I want to react to a bunch of stuff. And now, because we're doing these react streams, every time I want to watch a video by myself, I'm like, oh no, I'll just save it to my react playlist and we'll watch it together in my chat. Now I feel guilty watching videos on my own, so I keep saving them for these streams. But then that just means that the playlist keeps getting bigger and bigger every time. So I'll probably have to do a couple more of these streams. And throughout the stream, I think in 2 hours, so at 4 p.m. EST, if you guys can remind me, we'll swap to Raid Shadow Legends real quick. We'll do a 1 hour segment. And I'm gonna ask you guys to download the game. There's no purchase necessary, so that's great. And we're trying to build a, like I said before, our data set, to show sponsors that we can do a good job with their products. And after that, we'll just go back to the regular content and we'll finish on watching the videos. And I'll probably end like, I don't know, around 8 or 9 p.m. You just bought the poster and I can't wait for it to come. It's really cute. Oh my god. Yay! No, I commissioned this poster so long ago. I've been keeping it like secret this whole time. Parrot is funny, but what a hard accent. I want to react to more Parrot videos today. Alright, so let's get started. And let me go to the side. Over here. I feel like I need to put always my tail down for these videos. My tail's too big. So let me know if the audio and everything is fine. Alright, so there's a Muujin video I really want to watch. And then there's Gen Z can't answer the most basic questions, which I thought was funny. And also, I keep hearing this word like content slop. Apparently it's like the new hot topic, so we can watch a few videos about that too. I removed that Mr. Beast video. It's old and I don't care about it anymore. I don't care about the Mr. Beast stuff. Content slop equals brain rot? Okay. I have this one, the alarming rise of YouTube content farms. Is that a content slop? Parkour civilization? What is that?
Every video is.
I really like visual ventures, like the style of editing and the quality of his videos is something like I always aspired for my channel. So I like taking notes of the kind of edits that he does.
Live, not age restricted, fully monetized, and this channel is just profiting off of kids watching this.
She will fully steal popular videos, crop out the watermark, not give credit, and then often steal the top comments from that video and call it her joke.
On LankyBox's evil quest to monopolize kids' YouTube, they decided one channel wasn't enough. They've created at least 5 channels to flood the YouTube recommendation system with garbage.
YouTube content farms have gotten...
I hate YouTube videos catered to kids. I think they're all disgusting.
...out of hand because the new standard of entertainment now looks something like this. And this. How did we get here? When did content farms take over the platform, and why is this something we should be worried about? I'm Visual Venture, and I'm sick right now, so bear with me because I gotta get these videos out for you guys. Content farms. Content Farm is a YouTube channel that cares more about quantity than quality. They use the same style, editing, and concepts over and over to create an endless supply of videos to upload. Since they're able to post hundreds of videos a year, YouTube then rewards these channels for their consistency by pushing their content onto...
That's something that... It's like that with every channel that can post daily videos, and... It sucks because, let's say I take several weeks to make a video or several months, it's never gonna come anywhere close to the amount of income channels with daily uploads do. But at the same time, there's like a discussion to be made where, I mean, if you upload daily with very minimal edits, but people still tune in to listen to what you say, then, well, perhaps your voice has some kind, like, people find value in your voice, they find value in your commentary. So that's kind of the other side of the medal here.
The algorithm. These videos are recommended to new viewers and put on your home page, and this type of content is even more prevalent with kids. But what YouTube doesn't seem to understand is that they've given creators a cheat code. Because there are so many of these videos being pushed out from the same channels, the probability of going viral increases dramatically. And since these content farms only care about making money, they could care less about creating good videos and just want to maximize the money flowing in. But what they don't consider is how damaging this sort of content is for the platform, especially for kids. Brain rot content for kids. The easiest ways to get clicks on YouTube.
There's really no... Okay, but I was talking about like daily commentary channels. I don't know. There's nothing redeemable about kids content farm. That's just gross. Again, I think I've said that in my other stream. I think it really comes down to they need regulations on YouTube, just like they have for TV and cable and satellite TV. You shouldn't be allowed to broadcast whatever for kids, especially not when kids are involved.
Target those who don't know any better. The kids. Kids content is...
Ice Daddy! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you, thank you! Enjoy the gifted, guys.
the easiest to mass produce. That's because kids like familiarity, and all it takes is one popular superhero or Disney princess to get them to watch a video.
It's actually a technique that has helped a lot of games like Fortnite gain so much popularity with younger audiences. Kids just like gravitate towards things that they recognize.
As we've learned from the Elsagate situation, not
how
all
do kids know about Star Wars?
kids' content is made with good intentions, and especially not from content farms. Since these channels want to make as much revenue as possible, they use questionable methods to keep kids watching. If you've been on YouTube lately, you've probably seen these characters. These are some of the most recognizable animated faces on the internet. The Amazing Digital Circus is an indie web show that started airing in 2023. Since its creation, it's become a fan favorite. The show has over 300.
What? I'm a failure. La Stanza, hello. There's a funny one. I asked my viewer to send them okay guys hear me out characters. We could do that someday, by the way. What is it? Okay guys hear me out characters. I am a failure. What? This channel started in 2023 and it's already got 11 million subs?
142 million views on its pilot episode, and all the other episodes also have tens of millions of views, which is insane. With such a massive viewer base, a ton of fan-made content has started popping up on YouTube. Animations of the Amazing Digital Circus have flooded YouTube, with some channels gaining millions of subscribers just from these fan-made videos. Although the Amazing Digital Circus is more suited for a slightly older audience, it's become insanely popular with the kids. That's because of the fan-made animations who use clickbait titles and raunchy thumbnails to draw in younger viewers.
This channel is 2 million subscribers.
Wait, that's Nux. I didn't expect Nux in a visual venture video. Wait. They use raunchy thumbnails to attract kids? I was gonna say it's too bad because the animation quality seems pretty good.
And it's all just comic dubs.
Good night, Tenza.
Farming Digital Circus. Dude, what is this? What the hell is this?
Another fandom facing the same problem is Poppy Playtime, which is a horror game that went viral online, earning it over 77,000 reviews on the gaming service Steam and a rating of 9 out of 10. But like Digital Circus, its online reputation was ruined because of fan-made content that's turned it from an indie success to the face of a brain rot. These content farm channels post almost daily, if not multiple times a day, and all of their videos show these animated characters in inappropriate scenarios. Most commonly, these include shipping characters together or having characters fight each other. And all of these videos are animated in a way that is extremely disturbing for kids.
Pretty much every video is live, not age restricted, fully monetized, and this channel is just profiting off of kids watching this.
It's not age
Look
restricted.
at this. Jack's palm knee because of Gangle's magic sketchbook.
Not only are
Why are the parents letting them watch this?
the videos and thumbnails suggestive, but the characters themselves are too. The original characters.
Okay, so it's not the original channels that are doing this. It's other channels that are making derivative work off of these IPs.
From Digital Circus and Poppy Playtime are usually aged up and redrawn in ways to make them seem more human-like, specifically more grown woman-like, especially when it comes to certain features. And these two fandoms aren't the only ones that are dealing with this. Almost every single popular form of media has its own disgusting, kid-centric content farm. You got Minecraft, Fortnite, and Five Nights at Freddy's. While some can argue that this is all just another category of brain rot, the reality is much worse, because not only is this content
I played the biggest brain rot game, League of Legends.
inappropriate, but it's also encouraging kids to develop some horrible interests.
These are all you see on websites like DeviantArt. There's no way that exposing kids to weird content like this isn't contributing to that in any way.
These content farms don't just ruin YouTube, but they also ruin the innocence of kids watching their videos. Since they're so accustomed to seeing inappropriate scenarios on screen, they've started to accept this kind of behavior and want to see it more. Once adults started finding these videos, they began reporting them to YouTube. But the problem is that even if YouTube deletes the videos or even the channel, other ones are created and post the same content again. These content farms have mastered how to get the the most out of the algorithm, so even if they start from scratch, their content just pulls kids in.
Really?
By using questionable thumbnail and retention techniques, they manipulate kids into increasing their views, comments, and likes. This causes YouTube to...
What are the retention techniques? Man, my channel sucks! Hear me out, guys. Characters we would... Well, not these. Definitely not. Are you talking about another stream concept? Yeah, YouTube is like, this is legit, but saying any kind of bad word will lead to you being demonetized. How is that a thing?
Push their videos out to more and more people.
What? Help me!
A call to action is me asking you to check out my video on the disturbing rise of brain rot content, where I dive deep into these creepy animations. But what these other channels are doing is something else entirely. They know that their audience is primarily kids who will do almost anything they say.
He's referring to the previous super chat. Yeah, I don't get it though. You're suggesting a content for my future stream. Oh. I asked my viewers to send them, okay guys, hear me out characters. We could do that with characters we would. So you guys would send me characters you would, and then we'd rate them?
They make it convincing enough. That's why these content farms are able to rake in so many views, because they put in stuff like this.
Help me, help me.
By creating CTAs like these, it makes kids think that they have an impact on the
Help
video storyline. Kind of
oh
like
my
in
God.
Dora the Explorer, where you say swipe or no swipey. As a kid, I genuinely thought that I was helping Dora by saying that. These likes boost their videos to even more feeds. It's an endless cycle. These content farms even use their comments to their advantage. On alternate accounts, they'll make comments like if this video should be banned, or use my comment as a WTF that I just watched button. By pretending like they're criticizing the video, they're able to get people to upvote their comment. I think their idea...
That is so smart. I'm gonna do that in my own videos. All right, who wants to be plants? Who wants to start fake arguments in my last video? Go. Somebody type, what the fuck did I just watch? me.
idea is if the algorithm sees any sort of interaction on a video, even negative, the video performs better. And it seems to work for them.
Press like if you think you can fix Russia.
The harm of content farms isn't just restricted to animated content, because this next form of content could be just as damaging. The dark side of reaction content. Reaction content has grown to become one of the most well-known categories of content on YouTube, but not everyone agrees that it should be. In fact, countless creators, especially smaller ones, have spoken up about how reactions are not content, but rather theft. Because some reactors, not all of course, don't add anything to the video, but rather just freeload off of someone else's content. And to be clear, the YouTubers that react to my videos are awesome. You guys provide value, commentary, and insight. What I'm focusing on are the react channels that provide absolutely no value. The war on reaction content farms has been raging on for the past few months.
I mean,
because
I have some people. Okay, so before I did my own, react channel, I'm the kind of person. Well, my videos are the kind of videos that people reacted to, right? So so I experienced both sides of this, and a lot of channels really just barely even spoke, but they were very small channels, so it's like, why should I stop them from doing? I just don't really care. A lot of them literally just played their videos and had their avatars on top and didn't even say anything. But honestly, I didn't really care. I let them do it. The only time it actually hurt my video is when somebody uploaded Fillion reacted to my Fillion video like the day after. my own video was uploaded and it got more views than my own video, which sucked. But they also, they cut out the sponsor segment, which is fine, but they also cut out the part where I credited my editor, which I didn't really like. And then there's another React channel that, I don't care if you skip the sponsor segment, by the way. I'm not getting more money if more people watch my sponsor segment on somebody else's video. Some sponsors, you do get more money depending on the amount of views your videos get. So they only pay for what your videos get, okay? So that's important to watch the video for that reason. But after that, if other React channels, you know, they want to cut out the sponsor segment, I don't give a fuck. But one channel reacted to my, you know, the Niji Sanji Sex Pest scandal, and they cut out me shouting out my new model. It was like the first video with my new model, and it was like 12 seconds into the video, and people in the comment section were like wondering why he cut out the beginning of the video, and she was like, oh, she does some kind of model showcase, but it's like, bro, at least leave that be. It's me telling you, explaining why I have a new look, so my audience isn't shook.
Of popular influencers like XQC and SS Sniper Wolf. These two have kickstarted a debate on whether or not reactors are putting enough work into their reaction videos. On YouTube, reaction videos are only allowed if they fall under fair use. Fair use is a copyright law that decides whether or not people can use other people's content without asking for permission. React videos only fall under fair use if the reactor has transformed the content enough to make it their own. Usually they do this by adding a ton of original commentary.
Fair use is, yes, it needs to be transformative, but it also needs to be an audience. It needs to be a different audience than what the original video is targeting. That's the part that people always kind of just forget about. No. Patrick, it wasn't Fillion who did that. It was a fan channel that did that. I was very happy Fillion reacted to my video. I mean, the point is, like, it's really cool when the topic of my videos react to my videos. The fan channel who uploaded the video, they did apologize for uploading it too quickly. And after that, I put in the rule that you need to wait 48 hours before reacting to my videos. So it's fine. We're good. We're Gucci. But it was just a learning lesson for me because I didn't have any rules for reaction channels before, so it's kind of on me. I wasn't even upset. It was other people who told me, like, you should be angry at this. And then I was like, okay, yeah, maybe I do need some regulations on that because I do work hard for my videos. I work really hard. The other thing I want to add is, well, YouTube should just add revenue sharing for React channels, just like they do for music video, for music. Like, if I play 2 seconds of a music video, the owner of the song is gonna come and grab some money off my channel. So why not use it for people who do React content and for the original owner of the video? But YouTube just doesn't care enough. And secondly, again, a lot of people, they like to cope that, like, for example, there's this one channel that Asmongold reacted to, and they say that their video, like, stagnated after a couple of days because of Asmongold video. I don't think that's totally true. I think it's a little bit of cope because your video stopped performing well, but it's, yeah, Fillion banned me in the chat for that. It was a very funny reaction, not gonna lie. It was very funny. I enjoyed it. Yeah, there are some people that... What was I saying? Oh yeah, the guy, he got upset because Asmon Asmon ended up privating the video, but it's like, I think there's a little bit of cope involved. And personally, when I see a really good video, and Asmongold is pausing it to add his commentary every 2 seconds, I close Asmongold video and I click on the original one. I always prefer watching the original one. But that's just me. At the end of the day, you're also building brand recognition. Now, what I think is truly detrimental is when people don't put the link in the description. And when you're taking videos off platform too, like Sniper Wolf, for example, she's cropping out the watermark. She's not even putting the link in the description below. She definitely has the funds to pay somebody to just manage all of that. And, you know, shout out at least the content creators that do it. Even Nuxtaku, when he reacted to my Mori Calliope video, I gained like a shit ton of subs that day because of him. Because he really shouted me out multiple times. He told people to go subscribe to me. So there's a good way to do it, and then there's a bad way to do it.
For a while, reaction content has been considered fair use, but now that's changed.
It was Phillian's react to your video of her which brought me to your channel. Let's go! Yeah, no, I was really happy. I am really happy. I love watching other creators react to my videos. I really do. There's really never been a time where I was upset about somebody reacting to my video, which is why I don't really get the whole criticism of react channels. Because I've been on the other side of it. And I'd be super happy if like a large content creator would react to my video. Because there's different metrics for a video to perform well. And yeah, the first metric is obviously views. But aside from views, I'm also building brand recognition. Aside from brand recognition, I'm also building growth. So some videos are for growth, some videos are for views, some videos are for brand recognition. Yeah, maybe the Phillian video didn't perform as well, okay? I just looked at it yesterday. It's like not even 100K views. All right, it was kind of a flop, at least in the eyes of advertisers. It was a flop. And the sponsor did not renew, okay? But I felt like I built brand recognition with that video. I felt like, okay, maybe somebody that watched Phillian's video, that watched Phillian's stream during that time, they didn't check out my channel then. They said something like, whatever, they're here to watch Phillian's content. But then maybe later on, maybe months later, they see my avatar pop up again on YouTube. And then maybe they'll click on that video. Or maybe they see my avatar pop up at a convention they're at. And then maybe they'll go to the meet and greet. You know, there's other metrics beside just views. And I think people often forget about that. Now, the problem with Sniper Wolf and what she's doing with TikTok is that you're never going to recognize who's the original owner of the TikTok. Because TikTok is just, it's all content farm. And it's all stuff that's forgettable as soon as you watch it.
YouTubers are now arguing that some of these videos don't transform anything. Instead, they're practically re-uploads from the original creator. With almost 35 million subscribers, SS Sniper Wolf is one of the most famous YouTubers ever, but she's also one of the most controversial. Many content creators believe she's the face of content theft on the platform due to her low effort and repetitive content. One of those content creators being Jax Films. Sniper Wolf has become known for her daily reaction videos where she reacts to compilations of TikToks and memes. But while she's built a huge audience, she's also grown a community of critics who believe that her videos are not original enough to be considered fair use. She doesn't make many comments on the videos that she's watching, and in some cases, she doesn't even react at all.
And we're all trying to predict what Sniper Wolf will say, how she'll react, etc. Here's my real-time reaction to what happens next.
That's why in 2023, Jax Films took to his own YouTube channel to call Sniper Wolf out for her lazy content. This feud brought up a lot of issues surrounding reactors on YouTube, with content theft being the main one. Creators are complaining that they lose views and money because Sniper Wolf doesn't credit the original videos she reacts to.
You're getting exposure from this, right?
No, because
KSI is worse than her. I don't know. anything about KSI. I've never even seen a single one of his video content or what the hell he does.
On TikTok, they pull the full video on there. Sure, you've seen the video, maybe you'll look me up later. Why would you go rewatch the video?
But despite this, many of these creators can't even fight back because of Sniper Wolf's massive fan base.
So for everyone claiming, well, at least Sniper Wolf's not hurting anyone, she very much is.
Not only does Sniper Wolf steal content, she also steals her jokes and her reactions.
She will fully steal popular videos, crop out the watermark, not give credit, and then often steal the top comments from that video and call it her joke.
She hit it with a Hadouken.
The powers of my fist are infinite!
Although many have spoken up about how Sniper Wolf is a bad example for content creators, YouTube doesn't agree. They actually see Sniper Wolf as a proud representation of the platform, to the point that they even praised her on their official Twitter account. Many YouTubers were unhappy about this tweet, pointing out that Sniper Wolf isn't exactly the most innovative content creator out there. And even though she posts daily, her videos are repetitive and predictable. Which brings us to why zero value reaction content can be damaging to the platform. If Sniper Wolf can take 5 minutes to watch a video that took someone 5 months to make and get 10 times the views, it's really discouraging.
The TikTok videos didn't take 5 months to make, okay? Chill out. Chill out. Alright. I think, wasn't there a bigger controversy? Not a bigger, sorry. The Sniper Wolf one was definitely bigger. I think, for me, the other stuff that Sniper Wolf did was much bigger and much more, like, bad than the reaction stuff. The reaction stuff, I still don't understand why she won't credit the people and why she's cropping the watermark. That blows my mind, even after all the backlash. But the doxing, the faking her gameplay, all of that stuff. Oh, no. Wait. The biggest thing, sorry, not the biggest thing, I guess the doxing is the biggest thing, but she hijacked another streamer's, another content creator's whole personality, accent, way of speaking. She does one-to-one copies of her video, like her room tours, her house tours. It was so it was so weird. It's so weird. I forgot about that. I just unlocked a memory. I almost forgot about that. That was weird. I remember the people that take a long time to create videos, like there was this channel that recreated John F. Kennedy, JFK's assassination. And it was like all had this motion graphics, this 3D reproduction. That takes a lot of time. That takes a lot of money. And I think, if I remember properly, I think that channel got upset that XQC reacted to the video with not much commentary added.
For the original creator.
Why should people spend months writing?
She even wore the same clothes. She would buy the same dress that the girl was wearing. That was weird.
Recording and editing high-quality videos if someone with a lot of subscribers can just clog up the watch page with derivative gunk and be patted on the head for their ingenuity.
On the other hand, I will say that reaction content does help push out the original creator, but only if the creator is properly credited in the video. This is just an overview of the Sniper Wolf situation. You can check out my other video, Innocent Lives Ruined by Influencers, if you want to know more about the questionable things she's done. In the height of all
she's done a lot of questionable things.
Sniper Wolf drama came another controversy about reaction content. This time it came from famous live streamer XQC.
Hello chat, I'm glad you just tuned in.
On July 24th, 2023, XQC uploaded an almost 2-hour-long video onto his YouTube channel.
That's what I just talked about.
Which has over 2.3 million subscribers. The video was clipped from his Twitch live stream where he watched the video called The Kennedy Assassination by YouTuber Lamino. This controversial video once again opened the floodgates about whether or not reaction content is real content. Because in the 1 hour and 13-minute video, the most transformative part about it was him leaving to take a bathroom break.
XQC's video is almost exclusively just him watching the entirety of another person's 90-minute video. This triggered an influx of of backlash from other YouTubers who accused XQC of free riding off of another creator's hard work, all while reaping financial rewards.
What
via
about the
clicks and
original
ad revenue.
creator?
This controversy stirred a debate between streamers and YouTubers, with XQC and Mudahar from Some Ordinary Gamers at the forefront. On July 28th, Mudahar posted a tweet calling XQC's Lamino
I'll say one thing. This is because of the Twitch, the streaming culture. So when you're a streamer, I don't consider myself primarily a streamer. I consider myself a YouTuber first and foremost. But for people who stream, you're insensitized to stream for really long hours, especially on Twitch, where the viewers rack up over time. On YouTube, it's the opposite. On YouTube, it's gonna start slow. Your channel will peak, and then it's gonna go down. Now, on Twitch, you're insensitized to stream for really long hours. So what do? You can play a game, and then if people are interested in the game, they'll tune in, but they have to be interested in the game in the first place. Or you can talk, which is kind of OP, because anybody can jump in during the stream and understand what's going on. Or you can watch a video, and then people can jump in also at any time and understand what's going on. So it's really OP for streaming. The other problem, though, is that people have such short attention span. I kid you not. If I took a bathroom break of 4 minutes, I would lose probably 200 viewers. So I understand in a way the sont réticents. I can't find a word. The hesitation that these streamers do. They're afraid that they're gonna lose a huge chunk of their viewer base if they leave the screen for a couple minutes, or just to eat or to go to the bathroom. But I blame the audiences for the reluctance. Thank you. I blame the audiences for this. It's crazy that if you need to go take out your dog, you're gonna lose some viewers. If you need to go pee, or basic human stuff, you're gonna lose a huge chunk of your fan base. Eating, you're gonna lose a huge chunk of your viewer base. So, I mean, I feel like there's a lot about Twitch culture and streaming culture that we need to change, and that is fundamentally wrong. I think it's a bigger problem than it is, than we're letting it know. So I understand that they want to have something on screen to keep people's attention, to keep them staying. Now the problem is that people are like, well, you're literally playing my video and you're leaving the screen, so you're not transforming the content. I understand that too. But I also get their fears. It's funny because I think Hassan was also criticized for doing that a lot, and his editor literally, like, he would cut his camera off the video and then he put another bit of Hassan reacting to the video, but people noticed that it wasn't from the same stream. Yeah, thankfully, I don't go to the bathroom. I just go to idol meetings. At least in the VTuber community, we have like all of these little things where when a VTuber goes to an idol meeting, sometimes the chat has these other gimmicks that they do, like they'll super chat, the blue super chat trend, where they super chat for, I don't remember exactly. They super chat when the VTubers are into idol meetings, quote unquote.
Reaction video garbage. This launched an entire internet feud between the two creators, with XQC defending his actions by saying he was simply watching a video that he liked with his viewers. Mudahar wrote a lengthy reply explaining that the problem wasn't that he live streamed the reaction, but rather he uploaded it to YouTube with the exact same.
Is Twitch success a survival of the fittest? Yes, and that's something I really dislike. Like, I even dislike the whole subathon culture, where every sub increase the timer, because I do think it poses a health risk, and I feel like it does incentivize streamers to be almost like it feels like you're a monkey, like trapped in a cage, and you're entertaining all of these viewers. no shade to the people doing it. I think it's great, you know, they have fun and stuff, creates a lot of good content, but it's a lot about you have to stream every day, you have to stream for long hours, and you have to never leave your screen. It's not a healthy thing to do, obviously, but at the same time, it's kind of the downside of having a really easy job compared to everybody else. So, you know, do you really want to complain about that? Probably not. Yeah, the flush super chat. Thank you. That's what it is. The flush super chats. Yeah. Greeting, Evov. Yeah, especially if you have health issues. Exactly. It's a sacrifice for the price of, you know, having a really easy job. And for some people, they rack in tons of money for it.
Title as the original, barely adding any commentary. But doing this, XQC could take views away from the original creator. The two went back and forth for days, while other creators started choosing sides. On August 1st, 2023, YouTuber Neo Explains posted his own tweet about XQC's pattern of content theft. He uploaded a clip of XQC doing a reaction to his own video. In the clip, XQC leaves the room 5 seconds into the video, leaves it playing, and comes back 10 minutes later to make a parody reaction.
Do not post this to YouTube for the lack of react. Boom! Metal pipes, cement, football, goal at the back. Wait a minute, chat. Hold up. I think this is a very rare copper alloy right there, chat.
3 days later, Ethan Klein from H3H3 also joined the discussion, tweeting out that XQC is a content thief. This led to a live stream debate between Ethan and XQC. In the debate, XQC brought up other live streamers like
No, it's 3 p.m. for me, Crojan. Okay, here's my thoughts on XQC. You don't watch XQC for smart commentary. Like, I don't know what these guys expect from XQC. You watch XQC because of his goofy antics, and people find it funny. It's like Zoomer brain. So, people find him entertaining, whether they like it or not. And they're interested in what he's gonna laugh about and what he's gonna comment on, even though his commentary is stupid. I mean, he built that fan base. That's the kind of fans he has. So that's what they're looking for. I don't know what they expect. I don't know what they expect from him. Do they want him to say something clever? Also, the other side of the coin is that commentary is nice because I feel like I can learn stuff from the videos, and sometimes I feel like I don't want to force myself to say needless comments when I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, can't we just learn to learn from the content? Can we just like not enjoy some stuff in silence from time to time? Like, maybe XQC isn't the type to want to learn about a topic like I am, but sometimes I do feel like I have to force myself to say something just so it's quote unquote transformative, but really I'm just trying to educate myself on a topic that I know nothing about.
Also re-uploads their live stream reactions to their YouTube channel. But Ethan was quick to come to Hassan's defense, reading out a message he got from a content creator that both Hassan and XQC have reacted to.
When XQC does it, it's different. When he watches my video, he always re-uploads the whole thing on his YouTube channel with his insightful commentary as, wow, chat, isn't this crazy? Compared to when Hassan watched my stuff, he shouted me out and he says he loves my stuff and he sent a bunch of subscribers to my channel.
The debate dragged.
That's the difference when you glaze the creator that does it. But again, wow, chat, isn't that crazy? That is what XQC would say. By the way, I did watch this debate between XQC and Ethan, and XQC got freaking dogged on. He's so bad at arguing. I don't know if he got better now, but he got shit on in that debate so hard.
3 hours with little progress, and things got personal and heated. Frustrated, Ethan left the stream abruptly and soon after shared DMs between him and XQC. No matter how lazy reaction content can be, there's still a human element to it. Unlike this next content farm, which takes the creation out of...
Y'all acting like you've never seen people react content? Why are you saying that? What's her react content like? True, if you're just watching it, watch by yourself. Yeah, it's a big Twitch trend to just... So now what the Twitch streamers are doing is instead of reacting to other people's videos, to YouTube videos, they just react to like satellite TV. So they can't get complained at, but they're still reacting to something else. Peepa watches body cam footage? What's body cam footage?
The content. AI is taking over. AI has become a tool for many content creators, including myself. It's super helpful for brainstorming, but there's a fine line between using it to help you create content versus using it to farm content. Quibblecop is a YouTuber with over 15 million subscribers. With over 10 years on YouTube, he's been recognized as one of the first gaming creators to really make an impact. But over time, Quibblecop's vision for content changed from one that comes from genuine dedication to the craft to one that's only focused on making cash. He's ditched everything that's gotten him to where he was in pursuit of one thing: AI.
Oh my god, the block war generate. This is insane.
No way. So there is literally an animated version of him. Also, the voice. So as far as I'm aware, that isn't Quibblecop talking. That is either an AI
his channel is dying though.
Someone else talking.
In August of 2023, Quibblecop returned after a break from YouTube with a completely different look. One that was almost fully computerized. Using AI technology, Quibblecop created a VTuber-like character paired with an AI voice that's meant to act and
I've seen people react, but I've also seen people go on 40-minute tangent. Those reactions, that's way more than That's Crazy Chat. Again, I don't even care if your reaction is That's Crazy Chat. Some people find value in your reaction. It's an intrinsic value set by other people. And even though not everybody might agree that it's valuable commentary, since some people watch him, clearly it is valuable for them. Hiram, I love binging your vids. Thank you. So, yeah. As for Quibblecop, I think, as far as I know, his channel really took a dip. Now he's automated everything. He really believes in AI. His channel runs on its own. It's like actually insane. He has an AI character. He does his script with AI, studying his own videos. Everything's run by AI. But who's gonna watch that? Because it's completely soulless.
And talk just like him. Unlike most creators that use AI, Quibblecop didn't only use it to help him. He essentially used it to replace him.
If I want to continue the dream, if I want to build tons and tons and tons of channels that will flourish and shine forever, we need to remove the human element.
With this new AI technology, Quibblecop is able to create hundreds of AI-generated videos a week that would replicate his entire persona. Using old footage, the AI learned his speaking style, recreating him through a virtual avatar. When this video was released, it created an outcry in the YouTube community. There were a rare few who praised Quibblecop for being innovative, but most people were upset. If content can be made completely from a machine, then what's the point of a content creator? Where was the passion?
It's such a evil dystopian concept to have all of humanity.
The problem comes with calling us content creators in the first place. I think it's at the source of the issue is the word content creator. Because it feels produced. It feels forced. And what we really need to be able to do, or at least what I'm trying to do, is tell interesting stories. That's what I want to do. I want to yap. But at the beginning of YouTube, it was like, all about relatability. You know, you had all of these content creators that would sit in front of the camera in front of their bed or something, and it's that feeling of intimacy and closeness that people liked.
Replaced by AI counterparts that replicate their personality.
Long-term fans of the creator were disappointed to see what his channel has become. Many of the comments shared the same view. Kwebbelkop changed, and not for the better. Other YouTubers criticized Kwebbelkop for focusing only on profit instead of working on making quality content like YouTube was originally intended.
It is fully completed work without him ever actually being present for it. If he can just crank 20 of these puppies out every day, it's going to add up and probably end up being more lucrative and significantly less work, obviously, than if it was him behind the camera.
After getting a ton of backlash, Kwebbelkop took to Twitter to defend himself. Instead of addressing the concerns of fans, he continued praising his own invention. Eventually, Kwebbelkop took down the original Minecraft video. But a month later, Kwebbelkop made a bold move that went down in internet history.
I made a mistake.
Kwebbelkop posted a video called The End of Kwebbelkop AI.
I didn't know that.
About how his original AI launch failed. In the video, he also gave viewers a behind-the-scenes look at the development of his AI technologies. But rather than apologizing for causing a controversy, Kwebbelkop didn't seem fazed. He was so sure about his vision. At the end of the video, he revealed
he really
that
thinks
this
it's the
video
future
itself was created by AI.
No
People
way.
started pointing out that the lip syncing was off and that his face looked a bit robotic. This wasn't an apology video. This was another launch video. At this point in time, Kwebbelkop is continuing to work on an
Even that's AI generated? No, but everything is like the reflection, everything seems real. Is this
AI that can replace him on YouTube? He posts regular updates on Twitter bragging about just how far the technology has come. He hopes that by the end of 2024, the world's first truly AI influencer will be ready for the spotlight. But is that really what we want the future of YouTube to be? So I understand the vision, his dream of having his legacy continue even when he's gone. But I don't think replacing yourself with AI is the way to do it. And this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to AI content farms.
These shorts generated over 500 million views. So today I'm going to start
I don't even know what to say. I'm shook. I'm silent. I'm shook. I don't know what to say.
Editing, doing titles, and the channel branding.
Oh, no, Rima, that's actual footage in his office. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I was like, wow, even the reflection is accurate and everything.
Videos a week. Whew. No human being or even an entire production team can match that speed. The quality can't compare, and at some point, the quantity becomes the star. AI content farms flood YouTube homepages and recommended sections because they can make videos on any topic or in any niche they want. They can also easily copy existing videos. There are tools out there that allow people to rewrite entire YouTube
Have you seen how Google Images all? I know. We're like flooded with. I was looking for like anime Halloween inspiration for like an anime fan art out commissioning, and I couldn't find anything. Typing Halloween anime that was like made from a real artist.
Pair that with an AI video editor and voiceover, you can now copy someone else's content and run an entire content farm just using AI.
I watched through it and it was basically the same
now
video,
YouTube is making you check if it's AI generated though, right?
I think so. The writing was stilted and it felt like he was just reading Wikipedia.
YouTuber Duncan Clark shared the story about how he found an AI content farm that was copying his channel. His original video had over 1 million views. The channel Apperception copied his entire video, only slightly changing the title and the thumbnail. After going through the copycat channel, Duncan realized that all of their videos were stolen from other creators. That channel did end up getting deleted, but this is a widespread problem on YouTube. On Reddit, there's been a rise of smaller YouTubers complaining about their content being stolen by AI content farms. Truth is Fiction is a YouTuber who runs a zoology channel with 23,000 subscribers. On his Reddit post, he talked about how he created a video on a very niche topic, but found a copycat just weeks later. Upon watching it, he realized that the video was almost entirely filled with AI generated images, and a script was stolen with only a few things reworded. At least in Duncan's case, he has an audience to back him up when trying to take these content farms down, but for smaller channels like Truth is Fiction, they may not be able to do that. I feel his pain. I mean, there are people that copy our content all the time. Literally, they steal exactly what I say in the video. I mean, we put weeks into one video for someone to just steal it so fast. But there are other channels that don't use AI to steal. Instead, they use AI to farm stories.
It has got more than 4 million views in the last 30 days. The channel has uploaded only 70 videos, and it has gained almost 100,000 subscribers in just 4 months.
AI story times have become one of the fastest growing genres of content farms. These channels can pump out hundreds of videos just by using ChatGPT.
It's always the kid stuff.
And AI voiceovers.
And it's not like with Ray William Johnson where he has AI generated images but still implements his own narration. No, these videos are entirely generated by AI.
By using AI to fully create their content, these content farms are able to focus on mastering YouTube's algorithm.
Content farmers spend a lot of time on SEO optimization, watching trends, finding niches, and scanning analytics, the boring stuff. And they're able to spend a lot more time doing this than ordinary creators because they don't actually have to do anything else.
AI may be the latest problem, but there's a long-running channel that blends all the worst parts of content farms we've covered. LankyBox, YouTube's biggest content farm.
LankyBox is easily one of the worst channels on YouTube, and it is the place where dignity goes to die.
With almost 40 million subscribers and over 12,000 uploads, you would think LankyBox has been here since the dawn of YouTube. But in reality, they're just the platform's biggest content farm. They upload multiple times a day using the same clickbait titles and thumbnails to keep their viewers coming back.
I subscribe to the LankyBox YouTube channel to see how much content they upload in 24 hours. The results? In 24 hours, LankyBox uploaded around 10 individual videos.
And that's just the
I have depression.
amount of long form videos. They also upload multiple YouTube shorts a day, which feature those popular characters I mentioned in the brain rot animations. The problem with LankyBox is that it's clear their channel is entirely made for profit. Not only do they upload hundreds of videos a month, they also have multiple channels.
On LankyBox's evil quest to monopolize kids' YouTube, they decided one channel wasn't enough. They've created at least 5 channels to flood the YouTube recommendation system with garbage. Basically, they're trapping kids in LankyBox jail.
Their videos, like most brain rot content farms, have no actual substance to them. The duo behind the channel, Justin and Adam, use every tactic possible to appeal to their kid audience. Despite Justin and Adam's popularity with younger audiences, their videos provide little to no value for them. Their content is characterized by screaming gibberish words and an over-the-top editing style that's meant to keep a kid's attention.
I think we should call Garden a Bambi and Melina will actually talk to me.
But it's not just their low-quality content that puts a target on their back. LankyBox is also notorious for stealing from other creators.
LankyBox copied the exact thumbnail of I Am Sana's video. I built a secret attic mansion on top of my best friend's house in Adopt Me Roblox.
In all of their videos, Justin and Adam promote their shop, which sells merchandise of the channel's cartoon mascots. They use the likeness of famous franchises like The Amazing Digital Circus and Poppy Playtime to promote their products.
Here's an upload to LankyBox World, role-playing with Amazing Digital Circus plushies combined with LankyBox ones to sell LankyBox merch. And to add extra scumminess to the situation, the Amazing Digital Circus ones are cheap knockoffs.
There are dozens of videos on YouTube criticizing LankyBox for ruining the platform with low-quality, spam-like videos.
I wasn't aware of this channel.
There's still one type of content farm that's the worst of them all.
I wonder if they like the content that they do. Because, for example, me, I watch videos like the type that I do. It's the kind of, no matter what other people say, you know, other people can say that it's, you know, I do it for views. That's the regular, that's the most common criticism, right? And it's like, no, I do it because that's the content I kind of enjoy. And the assumption is always that that's not the kind of content I would do if it wasn't for XYZ reason, but it is because that's what I watch on my free time. So I wonder for them if it applies to them too. Is that the kind of content that they watch on their free time? Is that the kind of stuff that they like doing?
Just low effort, they're no effort content. Scrolling through YouTube Shorts, you'll see a ton of videos featuring popular influencers. Usually, these come in the form of compilations or highlights, but 9 out of 10 times when you click on the video, it's not from the actual influencer. That's because the biggest content farm on YouTube is not low-quality content, it's stolen content. Many people have found that the secret to success on their platform is to use a popular person's likeness. That's why
but they scream a lot and stuff. I feel like you need to have that kind of personality for that loud personality style.
YouTube Shorts channels have started combining other people's content and AI to mass produce viral videos. Using this method, there's practically zero work needed to make this type of content.
I made 100 podcast shorts in less than 10 minutes using AI, hoping to crack the YouTube Shorts algorithm, go viral, and start making that easy YouTube money.
It's funny because like multiple people were like, oh, your videos popped up on my TikTok feed. I was like, I don't even use TikTok. And sure enough, someone stole our video and got millions of views.
Yeah.
And small creators aren't safe either. When their videos go viral, content farms often swoop in, re-uploading the videos without permission to make easy money. This hurts small creators because they lose out on views, revenue, and recognition, while these copycats profit from someone else's hard work. Even though these content farms were in the wrong, some were completely out of line. This creator, Hoops by Harry, posted a video that went viral on both YouTube and TikTok. When content farms stole his video, Hoops by Harry fought back by issuing copyright strikes. But instead of apologizing, the channel who stole his content turned around and threatened him. In the Reddit post he made on r/NewTubers, Hoops by Harry revealed that he received 3 emails from one of those content farms threatening him. The channel claimed that they uploaded the video unintentionally and that if Harry didn't remove the copyright strike, they would take legal action. Creators
then take legal actions. You're not gonna win
on their content. I'm working on these videos for you guys 12 hours a day, 7 days.
If you believe statistic 50 to 80% people do the work they wouldn't actually do or desire for financial reason as the easiest, most profitable way to finance the actual life they care about. I mean, sure, I guess most people are stuck in jobs that they dislike. I feel like if you do any kind of creative jobs, you should like, I mean, you're gonna get burnt out so quick if you dislike it. Like, if I didn't like what I was doing, if I wasn't passionate about it, I wouldn't be able to keep pushing. I really wouldn't be able to. If you're making podcasts while working her VTuber program, the AI guy can too. What does that mean? Oh, Kwebblecop. Kwebblecop, yeah.
A week, even when I'm sick. But if their time and effort isn't rewarded, then there's no reason to keep going. They can't sustain their livelihood.
When you're doing YouTube as a side project, you can afford to make the videos you want. But when this is your full-time gig, like it is for people making these goodbye videos, your art has to take a back seat to putting food on the table.
The rise of YouTube content farms is a problem that affects...
No, I don't think that's true. I think when you are truly passionate about a topic, it's gonna shine through the video and people will connect with that. I actually really believe that. I think this is at the center of my philosophy. And if you guys want to watch somebody that has a really good video on that, and that's really made me take a more laid-back approach to YouTube and not stress about algorithm and stuff, it's Super Eye Patch Wolf. He's great. Arclus, thank you for stopping by.
Creators and viewers alike. They steal from genuine creators, push low-quality videos, and most importantly, harmful content to kids. As YouTube grows, it's important to remember what made the platform great. Creativity, effort, and originality. If we lose that, then what's the point? Visual venture. If you guys like this video on content farms, you'd probably like my video on the disturbing rise of brain rot content for kids. Make sure you guys subscribe and then click here to watch it. Love you guys. Peace.
Cool. I mean, really clean video from Visual Venture. Go check it out. I think we can watch this next. I need to pause the video less, or we're not going to be able to get through many videos. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, though. Be right back. Oh, we never paused the music for the video. Shit. My bad. Oh, that sucks. I'll add one thing that I didn't have time to add in the video. I do feel like a lot of people want other people to be chained to their desk all the time. Like if it was for some negative Andes online, they want you to work 24 hours 7. But I'm not like that. I think the way society is made is so that we're all trapped into like this sort of rat race. And what I really want for everybody to do is to break free of that. So at one point, you know, I think everybody's got to start thinking about their retirement plans. And I'm completely fine if people want to take shortcuts so they have to work a little less. I'm completely fine with that. I will never judge somebody for that. Whether you work in a corporate job, whether you work as a freelancer. Life is not meant to be enjoyed through work. You're not supposed to work your whole life till you die. You need to have some moments to smell the roses, to accomplish the other stuff that you want to do. There's a lot of my own self-fulfillment that I do through my work, through my career, because that is one of my priorities. And I've always been like that. But it's not like that for everybody. And I don't blame them for that. And if you work in a cubicle, if you work in an office job, I don't want you to be chained to your desk for the rest of your fucking life. No. Go get that retirement bag, kings or queens. To be honest, you should try and prepare for retirement as early as possible. True. I like, yeah, I think people should be able to enjoy life a little bit more. And it sucks the way everything is made that we basically have to work our entire lives. What's the remism? Why are people saying what the hell? Unless you make it big and get successful in business, you won't get to retirement age. Do corporations not give a retirement package? See, my problem is that I have nothing saved for retirement because I've been freelance forever and I've always lived paycheck to paycheck. But I gotta start thinking about it soon. I gotta be more responsible. I hope everybody is too.
No party like a Diddy party, or so you've heard. Because if you've been on the internet for the last month or so, you've definitely seen it being talked about.
Wait, what? Okay, hold up. I gotta restart. Alright, this is Mujin's video. I've been wanting to watch that for a long time. And I'm really I've been really emotionally invested into the Diddy allegations because this is the biggest scandal that's come out from Hollywood in forever, I think.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party, or so you've heard. Because if you've been on the internet for the last month or so, you've definitely seen it being talked about extensively. You've also no doubt heard about the 1,000 bottles of baby oil that were seized from multiple properties that Diddy owns back when they were raided by federal agents in March of 2024. And what doesn't help in all this is that you've probably heard of the federal indictment that was made against Diddy, and how a federal agent, as seriously as possible, referred to his parties as freak-offs.
And control the performances, which he called freak-offs.
I'd say that's kind of the extent most people know about this, and many are...
People are also saying that he might be behind the death of Tupac. I remember watching a video not long ago. Well, not long ago. It was a few months ago. But I think Tupac was on his way to his studio when he got murdered. So now people are like kind of piecing things together. There's a bunch of conspiracy theories. I don't remember the details anymore. But I hope this video talks about it.
Laughing their asses about this. I mean, come on, dude. 1,000 bottles of baby oil, freak-offs in a legal context. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Come on, man. And I mean, it's understandable. All these things are really ridiculous. But Diddy right now is facing 3 indictments. Not 1 or 2, 3. And obviously, it's not because he owned 1,000 bottles of baby oil. That's not a crime. Here are some of the things he's being charged with. Sex trafficking. Forced labor,
that's
arson, bribery, obstruction of justice.
What's arson again? It only makes me think of arsenic. I keep forgetting what this is about. What is arson? And it's always mentioned. Oh, it puts stuff on fire. Okay.
State transportation for prostitution. All falling in line with a major case he's being indicted with, which is a RICO, racketeer influenced and corrupt organizations. This was something created in particular to take down the mafias of New York.
Oh, they always think about living the thug life. We didn't know he was actually doing that. It's like it's messed up.
Successfully did so, destroying all the crime families by putting the head bosses all in prison for life.
What?
Now, P. Diddy, otherwise known as Sean Combs, is being charged with it. That's huge.
What?
Make no mistake, he's a criminal of the highest degree. The things he's done are horrible, and he's done them over the course of 2 decades or more.
Yes, and how are we finding about this just now? Like, there was so many people that must have witnessed stuff, because he knows a lot of people. He's such a popular guy, like an operation of that size, and no one's ever said anything. Just now, it's all come into light, and we're looking back at people that have dropped hints, but no one's, well, except the lawsuits that were against him from Casey and this other producer he worked with. But aside from that, no one's ever spoken out. All the celebrities, everybody that was invited to the parties, surely they have seen something sus happen, or maybe like, let's say you know P. Diddy and you have a record deal with him. Wouldn't your agent tell you, yo, don't go to his house alone, or don't go, watch out? They would probably get warned.
This
but no one's ever said anything
by him. He didn't do it alone. No. This is why the charge is a RICO. This was an enterprise, an empire of evil, and it's all come crashing down. But to really understand the significance of this empire and where it came from, we have to talk about the very big elephant in the room. What the hell is a Diddy party? Let's do this. So look, Sean Combs,
dude,
otherwise
Mujin
known
has
as
such a good voice, man.
Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, Love, Brother Love, the list goes on. is a very successful rapper, but also record label producer. He had established the beginning of his empire in the 1990s. He had signed artists such as Usher, Mary J. Blige, and of course, none other than Biggie Smalls.
Yeah.
One of the most influential rappers of all time.
Yeah, Biggie was... Wait, Biggie was with him? So is Biggie not cool anymore? I used to think he was cool. That would be a disappointment. I can't wait for the P. Diddy of YouTube to drop. No, I hope not. I hope not. Come on.
This, of course, made him very successful. His own music career was also very successful, winning 3 Grammys. But
yeah,
before
Mary J.
he
Blige
even
was
got
big
into
too.
this business and was still in college, he already had a reputation of being an insane party thrower. He would have these massive parties with up to 1,000 people even before getting into the rap game. So naturally, as he was gaining so much money and fame, he wanted to use this talent and bring it to the next level. And that's exactly what he did, starting as early as the late 1990s. These parties were absolutely wild. Part of the reason why Diddy had such a successful music career and label was because he understood what marketing meant. There are some articles out there before 2024 calling his parties an art form. He had essentially taken a concept that everyone understands, which are parties, and elevated them. Here's an example. This right here is an image from one of his very famous white parties, where all the people who were invited had to wear the color white, otherwise they wouldn't be let in. At the time, this was something very new, especially for the hip-hop scene. It simply wasn't something anyone was used to, and it got people talking quite a lot. Diddy had a talent, how to throw a good party and how to make everyone there feel like it's extremely exclusive. Word would spread of these parties throughout many social circles, and all of a sudden you had many people wanting to join them. You had celebrities such as Jennifer Lopez, Jay-Z was always there, Aaliyah, etc., etc. The list goes on. I mean, look, you have Will Smith, you have Bruce Willis sitting over here in a picture from 2004. Leonardo DiCaprio was at one of those parties in 1999. Many others were too.
When he
everyone
was a
wanted
twink.
to see what the hell a Diddy party was because everyone spoke about them so highly. I mean, look at this image right here. He's eating a strawberry off of a naked woman's body. Like, this is something you would see in a movie, in a series, not in real life. At some point, he even managed to get royalty in his damn parties.
That's pretty cool.
You can see Kanye West with the royal princes of England at one of his parties. That's crazy. Look, by that point, a Diddy party wasn't just art, a party. If you were a celebrity in music, in acting, in whatever.
I wonder if there was like the more legit parties and there was the more disgusting parties with like more a smaller group. I wonder. I don't know. Let's see.
You wanted, no, scratch that. You needed an invite to a Diddy party when it was happening.
Eminem warned Rihanna and Justin Bieber about Diddy. Only Rihanna managed to escape Diddy's clutches. Okay, that makes sense because with other stories that came out, like about Hollywood or like Heinstein, for example, there are a few people that knew and that warned other people, like, yo, don't go there. I've heard he does that to women. So I was wondering if the same happened with this. So thank you for this comment.
If you didn't get one, it simply meant that you were not relevant enough. You were not culturally significant enough to be in this party. So celebrities did everything they could to get their agent or manager to get an invite.
Because he's so
influential. Getting the invite was half the challenge. When you would get to his parties, he would have staff members outside examine your outfit. If your shoes were just a tiny bit dirty, if your outfit didn't make sense or didn't look good enough, if the brand you were wearing wasn't expensive enough, they would flat out tell you, you're not going in, leave. It didn't matter if your name was Kim Kardashian or Paris Hilton. You showed up with an outfit that they didn't like.
That's Kim Kardashian and Paris Hilton behind him? Yo, imagine being in those photos as all of these allegations are coming out now. That's a PR nightmare. Everybody wants to know what you knew, what you did. Yikes, yikes,
You're
yikes,
not
yikes.
getting in. This is all part of the marketing scheme. It's highly exclusive, it's very hard to get into, and when you do get there, you feel very proud, like, wow, I made it.
This is so 2000.
And in some way, you did. Diddy's parties were essentially seen like something out of The Great Gatsby.
Oh, I love The Great Gatsby. Oh, it's such a beautiful era. I love the 1920s.
A lot of people these days will tell you to quote-unquote network to get to your dreams. They typically mean an expo or a job fair. Yeah. Well, that's all bullshit.
No.
Real networking was something like a Diddy party.
It's always
you would go there as a...
It's something like a Diddy party? I don't know about that, Boochin. But it's true. When I was the most successful with my IRL job is when I would go out a lot. And then the people you met at the parties, they would also be the people that would hire you after, because if they have the choice between hiring somebody they don't know, somebody they've met before, then they would hire the person they've met before. And I really started to fall off when I stopped going out and I started like gaming a lot and being online a lot. So, and I always hated that part of having to work. Like I was like, I don't understand why you have to do all these extracurricular activities just to work. I feel like my work should speak for itself. My talent should speak for itself. But no, it ain't like that. You gotta network.
Good enough hip-hop artist, and all of a sudden, you were seeing Wall Street executives, you were seeing business owners, you were seeing people with billions of dollars, you were seeing actors that you see on television at your home, and the music in the party that was playing on the speakers.
I know that
the artist behind it was most likely in the party right in front.
Wasn't that Pamela Anderson's husband? Oh, my tracking just died. I think it's fixed. Yeah, it's Tommy Lee. Yeah.
In front of you as well. What Sean Combs had done was legitimize the hip-hop scene, was make it seem mainstream to people who would have seen it as ghetto, as dangerous. He made it attractive. He made people want to get to these parties, beg to get to these parties, and he loved it. This is why everyone wanted to be on his good side, wanted to please him no matter.
That's something I don't really understand about hip-hop, because the interesting part about hip-hop artists once they first came into the scene was them talking about, you know, living in the ghetto, all of these like gangsta stuff they did. But then once they got successful and have a lot of money, did they still have this experience? And they just start singing about like parties and having a lot of money, and they just turn it like into anybody else. It becomes uninteresting.
What? Diddy had effectively created that environment. He had immense power to do anything he wanted. And as you might have guessed, he used that power in the worst ways possible. It didn't matter whether you were a celebrity or someone being human trafficked. He used his...
Here's the other question for you. How many other celebrities in Elite have their own Diddy parties that we don't know about yet? Depends what you mean by Diddy party. His parties involved a lot of crime and horrible stuff, blackmails, sex trafficking. That's disgusting. That's horrible. Now, if we're talking about decadent parties with a lot of alcohol, with maybe orgies, with like eyes wide shut kind of deal, perhaps there is a lot. But the violent kind of parties, the really disgusting kind of party like he did, I can't believe that there's that many. Like the Epstein Island kind of thing, that is something so immoral. I feel like most humans wouldn't even dream of doing that, wouldn't even imagine this. It's wilder than fiction. No, I've never been to Dubai, and I don't think I want to go there. There is reason to believe Diddy was not the only person hosting this kind of stuff at this level. I could see that because it probably requires a large network of people keeping each other's dirty secrets.
Power to take advantage of everyone, and he did it for over 20 years. What do you call a party with a bunch of drugs, a van delivering victims of human trafficking and prostitutes across state lines, and a lot of IV to make sure that after having sex for 3 days, you don't die from malnutrition? Well, that's an easy answer, isn't it? You call it a Diddy party. But before we get into that...
that's insane! That is insane!
Let's look at this lawsuit filed by Rodney Jones,
otherwise
known as Lil Rod, a music artist who was promised...
And these people could have sex with anybody. I don't understand why they force people to do it.
fame and fortune by Diddy, but instead ended up with trauma, PTSD, and overall a hell on earth experience. This was filed on the 26th of February of the year 2024 against Sean Combs and many of his accomplices. It's 73 pages long, and guys, the content in there can probably traumatize someone who's innocent. I mean, this lawsuit literally has a trigger warning.
I think that's the producer that was forced to go work on Diddy's next album at his mansion, and he experienced all kind of things there, and he also got blackmailed.
It's insane. There are many incidents in this lawsuit going back years ago, but there's one in particular I want to talk to you about. Diddy wouldn't just throw these big, lavish parties like his white parties for big, high-profile celebrities, he would also throw smaller parties. This incident was actually very recent, held on July 2nd, 2023 in California. Diddy had a listening party at his home. He invited an R&B artist, whose name is redacted, and of course, Rodney Jones. The event began at 7 p.m.
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
it's
this time,
like, okay, like, P. Diddy is unironically evil. And when I said that about Niji Sanji, it was kind of a euphemism. He is literally Satan. Like, he's truly evil. Truly.
Rodney had no idea what was going on. He was just invited by Diddy, and I mean, you don't say no to an invite by Diddy. There were many sex workers there, but more importantly, there were at least 5 women in the crowd that were under the age of 16, okay? Let me just read that again.
What?
At least 5 women were under the age of 16. Now, of course, Rodney Jones, being a decent human being,
so he's
saw
also
that
a
and was
PDF
like, yo,
file.
this is screwed up. I don't want to be a part of this. It makes me very uncomfortable. He attempted to leave, but of course, Diddy forced him to stay. Rodney insisted. Diddy...
Okay, so Mr. M forced all women to drink laced De Leon liquor. Upon information, believe Mr. Combs laced the liquor with ecstasy. Mr. Combs did not check the identification of any of these underage girls. So there was underage girls that were drugged.
He took away his car keys. Diddy then gave everyone in the room, including, of course, the underage girls, De Leon liquor. The only thing to keep in mind here is that this wasn't normal.
Eating sushi off people is so weird. That's the part you're focused on after all of these things? Is the sushi eating part?
Normal liquor, it was spiked with something that would absolutely knock you the hell out. He forced Rodney to drink it too. He felt lightheaded, passed out. He woke up the next morning at 4 a.m., couldn't remember a single thing that happened last night, but that didn't matter. He was naked. He looked to his side and he saw a naked sex worker sleeping next to him. It wouldn't have taken a genius to understand what had happened, and it wasn't pretty at all. This lawsuit contains screenshots of a video from that night. In these screenshots, you can see Diddy and his son, who was also a part of this whole mess, interacting with underage girls.
I didn't know about the underage part.
One of these images is actually Diddy going for a kiss on the lips of one of these underage girls, but of course, their faces are hidden, and I'm not going to show this on YouTube. I don't want my channel to get deleted. But believe it or not, things would get even messier, and this is something that Diddy would do repeatedly over the years with his many victims. Rodney did not want to be a part of this, but he was forced. He was promised by Diddy fame and opportunity in the music industry. He was invited to a listening party thinking that this could be
He has all the vices, like voyeurism, is that what you call it?
A chance to network and meet other people. He was instead forced to engage in illegal acts, even though he wanted to leave. And guess what? Everything was recorded. So that meant if Rodney wanted to say no to anything Diddy wanted in the future, he could just blackmail him with the footage that was taken of him when he wasn't even conscious. I mean, this lawsuit alleges that Diddy attempted to pass off Rodney to one of his friends. His friend, Cuba Gooding Jr., was obviously gay. Diddy was giving him Rodney like he was some sort of prostitute. And I should mention, he did not have Rodney's consent. In fact, Rodney had no idea what was going on. He was just being touched. He tried to back off as much as he could, but every time he backed off, Cuba would get closer to him.
If I recall correctly, Diddy laced the drinks with Tucci, a mix of multiple drugs meant to make people do things they might otherwise not want to. That exists? It's like the drugs they give in hentais. I thought that was fake.
This is something that Jeffrey Epstein would do to his victims as well. And the reason why I'm telling you this is because it does relate to his Diddy parties. Most of them were recorded digitally, and many were seized during the raids on his properties. This was a way to uphold his power, to make sure no one talks. I hope he loses everything. These smaller scale parties would happen quite a bit, and they weren't just managed by Diddy, of course. It was also managed by his high-ranking staff at his multiple companies. This is why it's a RICO, right? This is an enterprise. There were many people that were involved here that would be helping him out to cover his tracks and to set up these terrible situations at numerous hotels around the country.
Every single one of them.
Those 1,000 bottles of baby oil would be sent by these people to those hotel rooms. If the hotel room was damaged, they would help repair it. If there were any legal issues,
he's already having a bad time in jail? What do you mean? I haven't heard of that.
Pay them off or just straight up commit bribery. In 2016, there was footage that leaked to CNN of him beating up his ex-girlfriend.
No, I saw this because like I told you guys, I followed the case a lot. I think I even watched a show, The Surprise Witness. It's like that lawyer girl that I really like. I told you guys about her before. She's great. And I watched this, and it's really tough to watch this footage. Bro, he beats the shit out of her and drags her off the I don't understand how you can beat another person that's much weaker than you like this. Like, he's not holding back his punches there.
Girlfriend pretty damn violently, and it leaked. He had paid the hotel $50,000 to keep this a secret, but they still leaked it anyway, thankfully. He then apologized for it, but I mean, come on. We know this is bullshit. He said he was going to therapy, he was trying to better himself. No, you're not. This is something you've been doing for over 2 decades.
I think it was his wife or his girlfriend. I don't remember. What is sad is that she sued him and they settled out of court. Like it didn't even go through. He's too powerful.
In a way, one could say that Jeffrey Epstein and Sean Combs were 2 apples from the same tree. 2 things were different though. Number 1, the clientele. Epstein went for world elites. Combs went for celebrities, but not the ones who control the entire world order. And 2, Epstein tried to hide it, even buying an entire island to seclude his activities. Diddy would let his ego get to him, and he wouldn't be as low-key as someone like Epstein. In 2002, he had an interview with Conan O'Brien on national television. Here's what he had to say about his parties. Watch.
Okay, now, we need alcohols.
Right.
Alcohols.
Right. Not just one alcohol.
Alcohols.
Right, just different blend. You need the ladies, you need the booze.
You need some water.
For watering plants?
No, I don't know if guys have noticed this, like a lot of ladies drink water at parties. They just, so you have, if you don't have what they need, they're gonna leave.
Right.
Gotta keep them there.
Right.
You need locks on the doors.
What?
Okay, this is sounding kind of dangerous now.
Yeah. A little kinky, but
yeah.
Rock with me, but just check it out. You need a lot of heat. A lot of heat. Yeah.
Heat. You mean that physically the place has to be hot?
You don't have no air conditioning.
No air conditioning.
No.
Why's that?
Heat affects the alcohol, and it also affects, like, everybody gets a little bit more comfortable and loose. Builds up a nice little sweat.
That just sounds disgusting. What are you doing?
Depends on the way you look at it.
Depends. Oh, people start getting it gets kind of sexy. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you sexy.
People didn't really know at the time, but here he was explaining a typical freak-off. And he went into painful detail as to what he would do to seduce women, making sure there's multiple types of alcohol, turning off air conditioning so they sweat their asses off, and having locks on the door. He revealed this on national television.
I would never go to a place there's no air conditioned.
And it was 22 years ago. Look, the reality here is simple.
I can't believe he's got to do that 22 years after this.
Guests get really drunk, or even better, spike their drinks. It would make them delirious and docile. If they didn't like it, they couldn't escape. Sometimes his guests wouldn't need to be docile, they would be very much into it. He would only need to spike the drinks of the prostitutes and the human trafficking victims.
Why do you need to spike the drinks of the prostitutes? They're paid to do that.
They remained docile. His guests would then have their way with them. The parties would last for days. We're not talking just one night, up to 3 days.
That means they made them do worse stuff than what they were hired for. It's so disgusting. Everything he did, it's just 10 times more evil than everything else.
sometimes of just straight up debauchery. IV would then be taken out to be given to the prostitutes, to the people who were human trafficked over here, so that they, don't die. This is absolutely crazy.
That's crazy.
The fact that they needed IV to be able to recover from how much debauchery they went through. This is what a RICO is all about. Diddy had an enterprise for this. He had ways to source victims of human trafficking to show up to any party he wanted or any hotel room he wanted. It was an entire enterprise dedicated to one thing and one thing only, the pleasures of one extremely fucked in the head pervert, Sean Combs. However, this criminal enterprise wasn't just limited to the parties and the freak-offs. It also involved arson, intimidation, and worst of all, murder. Back to Rodney Jones' lawsuit, he alleges that Diddy had shot someone he disagreed with in the bathroom of his studio.
I don't doubt it.
There was a meeting with multiple people, Diddy included and the victim in question. They started disagreeing on something. Diddy told them to bring the argument to the bathroom. And then after that, you heard shots and the victim was dead. There are images in the lawsuit of the blood and the clothes that were left in the aftermath in that bathroom, but Mr. Combs instructed his staff to say that this person was shot outside the studio and somehow got away with it. This was just another day in the life of Diddy. At some point, the artist Kid Cudi was getting a bit too friendly with Diddy's ex-girlfriend. What does Diddy do? He firebombs his car, hoping to kill him. Thankfully, he survived. Tupac, a rapper that even people from countries far away from the United States know about, was the target of a very infamous assassination back in 1996. Legally speaking, we still have no idea who did it. Now his family has hired an attorney to investigate a possible link between his murder and Diddy. People think the same thing happened to Biggie Smalls. Even though he was signed to the record label of Diddy, people allege that he had murdered him for disagreements and other reasons back in 1997. 2 years later, in 1999, Diddy admits that Biggie's death actually helped boost his music career and was only positive for him. Who would say that? Who says something like that? It almost sounds like he did it, and it worked. To put it simply, people were terrified of Diddy. This fear extended to everyone, not just in the hip-hop or rap community, but the entire entertainment.
But Kels, the day you put out a hit's the day Diddy admits that he put the hit out that got Pac killed. Oh. And Eminem didn't get his car blown up for this lyric? For sure Diddy did it. I don't doubt it for a second. I don't know the jokes that they made in movies or shows. Next line.
Industry, people knew not to mess with Diddy because he was insane. In Eminem's song called Kill Shot, he says this: "But Kells, the day you put out a hit's the day Diddy admits that he put the hit out that got Pac killed, referencing how he thinks that Diddy had killed Tupac. But hell, even Eminem was scared shitless. He ended the song by saying,
I'm just playing, Diddy, you know I love you.
And I'm just playing, Diddy, you know I love you. Even he knew that if he pissed off Diddy, he could lose his life.
Yeah.
One of the only rappers that didn't care and publicly was against Diddy, even though it could have cost
50 Cent is a savage. Yeah, he's got a feud with, he's even beefing with his own son. 50 Cent doesn't give a shit.
Their life was 50 Cent. In 2006, he had made a track directly accusing Diddy of killing Biggie Smalls. He made sure to never attend any Diddy party. He would also openly admit in interviews that he felt like something was very off with Sean Combs. And now, of course, people are saying that he was always right. Lastly, I'd like to bring up something else that Diddy did over the years, and that was grooming up-and-coming talents when they were young. So
that's something I heard about, but I didn't get it till now. Like, I've never seen that footage.
Most notably, Usher when he was 13 years old, and Justin Bieber when he was 15 years old. But with Justin in particular, we have more footage and more resources to understand exactly what happened over the course of many years. Bieber gained fame when he shared music on his YouTube channel. He was then discovered by an agent in 2008. That was the start of his massive music career. Diddy took notice of this, and in 2009, he reached out and invited Justin Bieber to stay with him in his mansion for 48 hours. Since he was a minor, his parents had to sign off on this, giving him permission. And they did.
No, you know, but yeah, of course they did. Of course they did. Everybody's always praising him. And you're like, oh my God, it's going to be so good for his career. Oh my God, a celebrity. You know, they were probably excited at the prospect.
No doubt being attracted by the money and fame, and I mean, seriously, what a terrible decision on their part. Dude is called Diddy. That's like a nickname for diddler. We could only sit here and imagine what happened during those 48 hours. But what I find interesting is this clip.
I hope
on an interview with Jimmy Kimmel, Justin Bieber actually brings up those 48 hours.
Okay.
And Diddy's reaction was very interesting to say the least.
Okay.
Watch. Got me a Lamborghini.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's nice.
I haven't gotten it yet, though.
Yeah, I know. When is that coming, that Lamborghini? We talked about this last time.
He had the Lamborghini for a day or two, and he had access to the house, and he knows better than to be talking about the things that he does with Big Brother Puff on national television.
Now back then this might have seemed innocent. Now when we look at Diddy's body language, we kind of see that he was nervous. Watch it again. Look at him looking around,
annoyed.
Being a bit nervous, touching his leg, going back and forth, almost like he's hoping that Justin doesn't reveal too much.
I feel like he's triggered.
In 2020, Justin Bieber had an interview talking about his trauma in the music industry, how he felt like he was
What? Has he spoken about it? What?
How people didn't have his back like he thought they did. The many challenges he went through. And honestly, it just sounds like a victim of abuse. Someone who was very confused as a kid, someone who was taken advantage of, and someone who's still recovering even today. But over the years, Diddy would keep visiting him. He would keep kind of pressuring him to stay in touch. He wouldn't let him leave no matter what. At a certain point, they met up when Justin was way older and he patted him down for a wire, thinking that he was working with the feds against him. Look at this. He's trying to keep it discreet, but he's patting him. He's making sure that there's nothing in there. Now, why would you do that if you had nothing to hide, if you weren't guilty?
Moment for real.
Justin and Usher were obviously not the only ones here. There are many, many tapes that were seized, and some of them are being sold on the dark web. One of those victims is yet another A-list star who didn't reveal their name, but who is horrified at the fact that it's being circulated now, having to relive this trauma. Another star caught in the crossfire is Meek Mill. We have a leaked audio tape of him getting absolutely ass blasted, back shots up the wazoo by Diddy. You could hear both of them. It seemed like Meek Mill was very much into it. But was he actually, or was he forced to do this because Diddy had blackmail on him? We don't know. He kept denying the fact that it even exists, and people have made memes about it because the dude is in complete denial. Wait.
He was getting, when he says he was getting ass blasted, does he mean literally or like figuratively? Yeah, but I'm gonna finish the video. The back shots, I know what it means now. What?
What's interesting is that shortly after this all leaked, Meek Mill almost died in a car accident because his entire pedal came off.
No.
People still think that Diddy was behind this to this day, trying to silence him.
Yes,
Who
yes,
knows?
I believe
But
it.
we're definitely still at the tip of the iceberg, and I'm not sure I want to see what's at the bottom. Especially with how just recently on October 1st...
That's what mafias do, like they remove the brakes of your car. No. Dangerous, man. Danger. Yeah, 120 new accusers.
20 new accusers came forward saying that they were all minors when they were assaulted by Diddy, with the youngest one being 9 years old.
Stop!
And remember, these are just the ones that had the courage to come forward. This guy is devil incarnate. Thankfully, though, he's now being held in a high-security prison in New York, the same one that Jeffrey Epstein was held in. But many people are concerned that the same thing that happened to Jeffrey Epstein will happen to him too.
Yeah, and we know that we need to know the truth. And there's a lot of people, a lot of powerful people that will probably want him to stay silent because their names are going to get dragged into this. They need to keep him alive.
Will perish very mysteriously and suspiciously, and this case will be closed. This prison has a very infamous reputation. Some people call it hell on earth due to its very bad conditions for prisoners. Diddy did everything he could to get bail. Just like any problems that would pop up in his life, he wanted to pay himself out of it, saying he'll relinquish his passports. He won't let females come to his mansion anymore, even though that was never the problem, among other things. But the judge thankfully said no. Diddy then went ahead and stated that he was
feeling... We need
a
really strict judge on this. We need somebody that's a straight arrow that can be paid off, that's not corrupt.
Suicidal. So of course people are worried that this is going to be a Jeffrey Epstein 2, where he gets the coward's way out and the victims don't get any justice. Or so we thought. A few days later, out of nowhere, he said he wasn't suicidal anymore and was let go of Suicide Watch. Apparently, Suge Knight, a former Death Row Records executive who is currently serving a 28-year sentence for manslaughter, advised Diddy to get out of Suicide Watch immediately, arguing that if he's in there, the legal system will not take him seriously when he tries to defend himself. But regardless of all this happening, people are still very scared to speak out against Diddy, even though he's in a high-security prison. And that should show you just how much of a menace this man is. And honestly, I don't see him perishing anytime soon.
Well, he's probably got Epstein, people working for him out of prison. That guy, he basically runs a cartel.
He wasn't serving the world elite, okay? He didn't have a president come to his island. The people he had over were celebrities. Nothing that'll really impact the world order. Either way, with every passing day, the more we know about these freak-offs and what he has done over the last 20 plus years, the crazier things truly become. Not just in terms of how far his evil can go, but also in terms of how many well-regarded and liked celebrities hung out with him quite often. Stay safe out there, guys, and if there's any new big massive developments on this, I'll probably make another video on it. But for now, I think that's everything major that's been out ever since he was arrested. Thank you so much for watching till the end. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is. I love you so much, and mwah!
You know, the diddler, so I got some spare baby oil. Want some? Dude, we need a 1-hour version of this Muujin video. Really good video. Guys, go subscribe to Muujin. He's great. You know what's crazy is he also told me that there was some Diddy sympathizers in his comments. He's still got some Sims. Isn't that insane? Isn't that crazy? After everything that's came to light, all of the evidence, all of the dots that are being connected, the video footage, how? How? What kind of messed up, fucked up person can you be? I mean, Dr. Disrespect, it was nowhere near that level even. We're still in the... Isn't it all still allegations? But him, he is truly evil. Makes me lose faith in the world. All right. When is the lawsuit gonna start? I'm really curious to follow that. And speaking of, I can't say that. Raid time! Now it's time for Raid Shadow Legends. So we're gonna do a 1-hour intermission, and we'll go back to watching the videos. I've only watched 2 videos. I think I paused them too much. Do you guys think I paused the videos too much? Okay, it's working. Oh no, it's doing the thing where when I tab out, the sound stops.
I think I'll pass on this one.
Elhain, I think he likes you.
Oh, wait. I'm supposed to do something. Actually, first. Sec. I'm supposed to react to some of the videos they sent me.
The RPG mobile hit of 2019. Now cross-platform on PC.
Oh, what? Shit. This is scuffed. One sec. I don't understand why my game isn't full screen.
The RPG mobile hit of 2019. Now cross-platform on PC. Same great gameplay, all new animations and textures.
Oh, it wasn't on PC
Over 3
before.
million active players. A massive online community.
Uh-huh.
Raid Shadow Legends. Get it now on
Oh, there's
Play and Play.
PvP. Okay, okay. Okay, I didn't know it was cross-platform now. Let's watch one more. Where's the sound? Is there no sound?
A world of warriors against an ancient evil. You must lead them out of shadow. Upgrade your champions and equipment. Upgrade your skills, artifacts, and masteries.
Okay.
Work together in clan boss battles.
Raid Shadow Legends. Download it now on Play and Play.
So it's available on mobile, PC, and Mac. That's cool because I feel like Mac users are always left out. And I have some friends that play on Mac and they never get to play games with me. People always forget about Mac users. Of course, PC is the master race.
Forget everything you know about Collection RPG.
Do we get a pet dragon? I hope so.
Play with millions of summoners on mobile and PC. Raid Shadow Legends. Download it now on Play and Play.
They have nice graphics for the trailers. Okay, cool. Wait, you guys have Mac? Which one of you guys have Mac? Okay, I think we're okay on the videos now. Let's check out the game. I have so many tabs.
Not for long.
Okay, so if you guys want to play Raid Shadow Legends the same time as I do, make sure you do it using my link in the description below. And or in the pinned tweet. And you get some... You get the free Wukong skin, I believe. No, the Wukong champion, which is a new legendary champion, Sun Wukong. Oh, you get 2 legendary champions, Sun Wukong, by using the promo code Monkey King. And you get Loki the Deceiver. And all you need to do is log in for 7 days between now and October 23rd. I like Loki. From the Norse mythology. I actually watched a show on Norse mythology that's on Netflix recently and it was great. Okay, if I do fit the screen, it kind of fits better. The aspect ratio is a bit weird for my overlay. Maybe I can change the settings later on. The goals? Oh shit, the goals, you're right. Yes, the goals is for... What happened to the widget? The goals is for you guys to use the link in the description, use the link in my pinned tweet. And I guess these are the goals. I need to open goal chart. I need to open different kinds of capsules. And yeah, I need to open shards and summon champions at the portal. And they recommend opening blue, purple, or yellow ones. And the yellow ones are the ones containing epic and legendary champions. I can buy a gem mine, complete everyday quest to collect rewards, go through champion index and discuss champions, and complete many challenges. So there's like dungeons and arenas and stuff. And I can level up my champions in the tavern.
Hunting orcs.
Oh, she's hot, Elhain. I like elves in general. I want to be an elf girl. If I can.
4 of them. Come on. Which of you filth?
We can make our own clan too if I get high level enough. We can do even star corporations.
We really don't have time for this.
Very well. Take them.
Oh. Okay, this is the tutorial.
By the light. I'm glad you're on our side.
Yes, just one big happy family, mortal. Move along. The sooner we win, the sooner I'm free of you.
He's cocky.
Spread out. The artifact should be here somewhere.
Okay. Dragon.
Easy, everyone. Every dragon has a weak spot. If I can hit it just...
What? Yeah, it's...
You like this dragon?
What do you... No, that was my favorite character.
Any ideas?
We attack together. On 3. Portalaria.
Bruh.
For the Arbiter.
We're getting shit on. What? That's it?
I thought these
wasted.
had been the ones. Yet it seems I have failed. They were not ready.
This girl is hot.
Task now full. I have strength.
Okay. Yeah, I want... I'm gonna be her. Elhain. Yeah. So she attacks one enemy, places an extra hit. If this attack is critical... He's more of a mage, but I go for the pretty characters. Attack one enemy, then all enemies. Place a 30% buff on this champion for 3 turns if the target is killed. Attacks all enemy 2 times. Damage based on attack. Increase all HP. Ally HP in battle. Okay, so she has like a support. I want to be the Arbiter.
Awaken, warrior. This is your bastion. From here, you will summon and train champions to fight the Dark One and his shadow.
Oh yeah, I need to change the category to raid. Maybe. Oh yeah, guys, if you guys are watching on Twitch, on YouTube, make sure to also open the Twitch tab. That would really be helpful. Raid, Shadow, Legends. Done. Does the booba have physics? I hope so.
You have chosen your first champion. But one champion is not an army. Use a mystery shard to summon another champion at the portal.
Okay. Yeah, one sec. I want to set up the... Where's the settings? I can't click on anything till I've done this? Okay. That's fine. Summon. Oh! Drill!
With great attack and support skills. Let's head to the campaign map and
prepare
the champions for their first taste of combat.
Can I summon more? I want to roll. Oh, I don't have any. Okay. I only have green ones. It won't let me summon more. Okay, it really just wants me to do the battle right now. Fine. Hi, Sammy! The sniper's kind of a pushover? Which one's good then, Sammy?
Behold, Karok, I fear that the king and his bannerlords have fallen to the shadow. Once noble and just, he has...
The graphics are nice.
You and your champions must fight through his bannerlords. Find him.
So this game has... I hate that the... Okay. I need to fix the sound issue.
11 generations of peace had reigned between the kingdom of Karok and the realm of Aravia. A peace now shattered by King Teba's brutal campaign of expansion into the neutral lands between the two kingdoms.
I need to wait a bit to get better champs? Okay.
Once revered as a pillar of justice, King Teba had imposed crushing taxes to finance his war with his former ally, bringing desolation and ruin upon his own people.
Hey, what happened? Okay, my widget... Oh, it's not looping. That's why. Alright, it's fixed.
Had the king lost all reason? On the orders of the Arbiter, the company set out to persuade him to renounce his folly and wayward policies.
I like the medieval feel there is here.
Even if it meant storming the very gates of Karok Castle.
Karok will not fall easily. Like all places in Teleria, there are multiple stages of defenders. You must defeat all stages to move forward with your
The voice acting is good too. Okay, so I...
This is where you select your team and review the enemy champions before each battle. Each champion has unique skills and an affinity that makes them weak or strong against another affinity.
Oh.
Magic beats spirit, spirit beats force, force beats magic.
Wait.
Void is special. Void champions have no direct weaknesses against other affinities.
Wait, Void champions are OP! Wait, so blue is magic? Green is... Wait. Magic beats spirit. Spirit beats force, and force beats magic. And Void is I don't know if I'll remember all that.
Let us pick your team.
Yes, her and
well
her.
Done. Notice that your leader has an aura skill.
Oh my god,
These
girl boss squad.
special bonuses to all allied champions in a battle.
Yes. Aura skill, yes.
The arrows above each enemy's head show
Void
how
is
your
great, but they're
champion's
rare?
affinity matches up against theirs. An affinity
They made a
advantage
10
means
episode
more
mini-series?
effective
Really?
damage and
It's
a
pretty
higher
good.
chance to crit.
Okay. Ah, yes. Beat him up. Okay, I like the new character we got a lot more. What does SPD stand for? Oh, that attack is cool. I should be using this, it's an AoE. What about this? That attacks twice. Let's try this. Oh, wait, that's a powerful attack. Is there a turn meter? I don't know. Boom. Boom. I like her outfit though, of the girl that died. Can you guys see my cursor? Yeah, you can. Boom. What do we get? We got a weapon.
Along with special items, your
champion will earn XP
after every battle. Earn enough.
Okay.
They'll level.
Yeah, I want to level up.
Go to your champion collection and equip that artifact.
Okay. Where?
This is where you can view all champions, and each champion can equip up to 6 artifacts. Select the artifact.
Hold my hand, mommy.
Your champion.
Her. This. Okay, it's like an MMORPG.
Your artifact has already strengthened this champion. Better yet, artifacts can be equipped in sets to provide special bonuses and effects.
Okay, so if you get like a set, you get more buffs.
You are ready. Return to Karok Castle, seat of King Tabor of Karok. Fight through his banner lords.
Can I go in settings now? No. Okay. We can get champions here? I hope we get one of the girls. The one with the short hair is cute. She's really cute. Oh yeah, we're way more powerful now. She like almost one-shot both of them. What is this? Is this faster? Is this to make the animation faster? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that. Boom! I do that in Civilization too. Oh, I shouldn't. The lightning arrow is more damage. You have it set to auto battle? Wait, you can do it. I love that when games have that. I fucking love that. You get to just like munch and stuff.
Every time you level up, you'll get full energy, gems, and sometimes you'll even unlock. And here are your rewards from battle.
What do we get? No! What is this? We didn't get the girl.
Artifacts can be.
Is it part of the same set? Looks like it.
Special icons will show which artifact sets a champion is equipped with.
Okay.
This set boosts your champion's HP by 15%. Life artifacts come in sets of 2, meaning you can gain a huge 45% HP boost with 3 sets. Let's upgrade this artifact and improve its bonuses.
Okay, thank God there's this whole tutorial, because it's actually a pretty complex game. I thought it would be simple. But it's very complex. There's a lot to do in it, it seems. Upgrade. Okay, you can upgrade your items too. Like in... Okay.
Excellent work. When you upgrade artifacts to certain levels, they gain new substats, giving your champion...
What? Why did she... I didn't click on anything. I didn't click anything. She just stopped. Did I miss... Did I click on accident?
You have learned well. Keep strengthening your warriors. I shall return in time to teach you more.
Thank you, Mommy Arbiter. Champion challenge complete. Now... Well, now what do I do? I claim this. And my dailies. We need to summon 3 champions for the daily. I'm down. I love rolling. I like trying to play my games free to play. I like the challenge that it adds. Okay, that's the daily login bonus. It's pretty neat. That's the limited series you guys were talking about, the TV series? Oh, dailies, nice. No, we have my link. You guys need to use my link if you want to download this game. Oh yeah, I wanna customize my PFP. Yo, the sexy nun? Oh, I don't have those unlocked. Yeah, I'll take her. Hell yeah. When did I get this? Yeah, her. Yeah, I like it. Full screen. I think full screen might help my stream. Yeah, there's no gap now. Fits perfectly. Transform, fit this. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Now it fits perfectly. Eskiel, thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot to handle, so I'm gonna take my time like just reading some stuff. Text and sound. Yes, I like the sound. I like when they take the time to voice stuff. What's the advanced option? Enable reflection, high processing, depth of field, color grading. Disable camera shake in battle? I mind that, probably not. I was just wondering if there was a way that the audio doesn't stop while I'm tabbing out. Okay. So there's 4 million users that play Raid Shadow Legend. That's crazy. 250 million downloads. There is apparently 800 plus champions to choose from 16 different factions. There's 1 million more builds that you can do, so it's an extremely like in-depth game. And there's 30 plus bosses that we can try to fight. Constant monthly updates. Super high store review, cross-platform, we already spoke about it, and you can play with friends and family in your own clan. And apparently, you can leave your heroes to automatically level up. Is it with the auto battler system, Sammy? That's pretty cool, because I don't really have time to play a lot of games. So I like when there's stuff that cuts the time to grind. I can't play like games that are too grindy anymore. I just don't have the time for it. So that's a good feature. Ooh. Oh, there's a battle pass. Yes, give me all the free stuff. Okay. Select. Nice. Challenge, claim. It's so satisfying pressing on all the red stuff and collecting shit. There's a lot of different characters. She's hot. She's a support. Oh, I want her. That's the Arbiter. She's a legendary support. No. Okay. So this is who I'm aiming for, her. And my second option would be... No, not her. Oh? Yeah! This one looks cool. Not her. Yeah. She's cute too. No, I don't like her. She looks too bossy. She is very pretty too. Arbiter is good, but really rare. Oh my god. What if we hit it on stream? That'd be sick. That'd be sick if we pulled her. Oh, her PFP looked better. Yeah, no, my favorite is really the Arbiter. And the one with the butt cheeks. Why do I have to press on that? Oh, these are high elves. All of these are the different factions and they all have different characters. Oh, she's pretty. I like her drip too. I like her hat. Oh, we have one dark elf. I see. How do I remove the red dot? That bothers me. Maybe I gotta click on her. There we go. When did we get him? I don't remember that. Can I auto-equip stuff? Because I don't know what to equip for him. Equip. Equip. There you go. We should equip stuff for her because we're definitely gonna use her. Equip. Wait, I just equipped like a sword. Does she even use a sword? No, it's more like a Pokemon daycare. Oh, okay, like you leave your champion there and they get auto-leveled? Yeah, I want the all like haughty woman elf build. What? Can I not just equip everything? Yeah. Oh. Do we have the money for this? Yeah, this looks better. This looks way better. Okay, we're ready. So now, do we just do the campaign? It's locked. It doesn't matter what the item is, it just doesn't change the stats? Okay. Oh, who's the girl in green here with the red hair? She's cute. Can we get her as a... Is she a human from the human faction? Nice. Dude, we're popping off right now. Should I go... Can I just chain them? You haven't chosen a champion of an aura skill. Oh. Whatever. Do I need an aura skill? 1 sec. Okay, I love that. What can I say, guys? I'm cracked at this game. I'm cracked. We got a Crusader level 1. Oh, it doesn't have any skins. Next. We're speedrunning this. So we got this guy. Unlucky. I wanted one of the girls. Oh, my YouTube chat broke. Oh, I missed out on a bunch of messages. Yeah, my YouTube chat was because when you leave YouTube chat open for too long, there's like some kind of packet loss, and you need to refresh. Okay, I start lagging sometimes. Yeah. Oh, he already has stuff equipped. Daily challenge complete. Let's go. Yo, we're speedrunning this. I'm gonna try to reach level 12 at least. What level are we? 5? Yo, it's doable. It's actually doable. Did we do that? Yep. No, I love you guys. Don't say that. We need a mage. Certain champions have better synergy with certain armors. Yeah, I believe so. I've never been really good with stats and stuff. Surely you want 3 stars on all of them? Yeah, probably. Auntie Rima? Yes, I would hate you guys for saying Auntie Rima. I think Strop called me that the other day. Nice! They leveled up too. Elhain is doing a lot more damage than the other ones. And the sniper has like most of the armor. I need 10 gig to reinstall Raid. Is it really that heavy? My installation was done like instantly.
Having overcome the castle guard, the company leader called to mind how the Banner Lords had cried out their allegiance.
I love this medieval setting. It's so good.
To Seroth. Was the king's warring folly prompted by the will of the Lord of Darkness? Upon interrogation, the fallen knight
I see
confessed
Sammy.
that the king had not been seen at the castle for many a month. His orders were being relayed by messenger.
You can also scan the QR code and install it on your mobile phone.
This meant only one thing. The company would have to pass
Lord
through the
Scuffington
war-torn
Esquire?
city
Wait,
of
was that a
Arnor.
name? Or are you joking? Level 6! Ah, we got a new female champion. Nice. But all your stuff.
This glorious people to go through it safely would take days. They would venture into the...
Yeah, but with my code, you get an exclusive in-game package. Progress missions are specifically designed to help you progress quickly and efficiently. You'll need to claim the rewards for all missions in the order they're given, but don't worry, the rewards get bigger as you progress. Give it to me. Okay. I think we should equip some stuff for her. Cool. Oh, whoops, I wasn't done. Is she fully equipped? We might as well just equip stuff for all of them. Is this guy equipped? We're kind of running out of items. We need more items. No, that's worst actually. So never mind. You can have this. Alright, we're set. Should we do a dungeon? Hey, Mary! Are we... Are we strong enough to do a dungeon? I'm scared. Ooh, I like this elf girl there, the white-haired one. Is it better to hand battle or just auto battle? Will it always pick the best spell you can use? Yeah, she looks like Legolas. But yeah, guys, if you want to play it, make sure to use the link in my description below or scan the QR code to join Raid Shadow Legends. Hi, random guy. Dude, that boss is huge. Holy. Do we have some heals? Yeah, he's super tall. Uh-oh. Ooh. Wait, Connor got a Wukong? What is this? Oh, it's a chat. Why is it appearing on my screen? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're doing a 1 hour of Raid Shadow Legends, Pink Devil. Yeah, 100 bottles of lube in Diddy's mansion, legal mindset. Yeah, 1,000, yeah. We watched a video on that just before this. A video by Muujin was really good. So that was easy. Yeah. Can even try stage 2 now. When will be the lawsuit legal mindset? Do you know? It's not a lawsuit. He's already federally indicted. It's a criminal proceeding. It's federal, so it won't be televised. No! Imagine the content! But will the results be public? Like all of it? Like all of the files? Yes, you would. Yes, you would, LM. Okay, cool. Well, you can go over the filings then. I'm really invested in the whole Diddy thing. It's so scandalous. Oh my god, okay, this boss is way stronger. Are we gonna be able to beat it? We already lost one of our champions. That's kind of monka. This guy's huge because he's a boss. Okay, I'm going back to campaign. I don't want to... Oh, we unlocked the tavern. No, legal mindset, not Bieber. You think Justin Bieber will testify?
This is the tavern, the main place where you upgrade and improve your champions. You can sacrifice weaker champions to gain XP and level up quickly. Leveling up increases a champion's stats, making their skills even stronger.
Okay. I want to level her up because she's hot.
Upgrading skill. You can upgrade a champion's skills in two ways. Either by sacrificing duplicate champions, or by using
I don't have any
skill
duplicates.
terms come in 3 different rarities: rare, epic, and legendary, with each able to upgrade the skills of different rarities of champions.
He can still testify even though he's not. Okay. He probably has American citizenship by that point too.
But won't work on legendary champions.
Okay.
Epic and legendary skill tomes are extremely rare, so don't waste them. You never want to use a legendary tome upgrading a rare champion.
Okay. Okay. So what does it mean that it's a federal indictment, LM? We do have a book, so we can upgrade her. Nice.
When a champion hits the maximum level for their rank, you need to upgrade their rank to keep improving them. Each new rank increases a champion's level limit.
Sorry, Canada, we got actual rights. Hey, we got rights here too!
To upgrade the champion's rank, you need to sacrifice champions or chickens of the same rank.
That means he has
the number of champions you need to sacrifice depends on the rank.
Hold up, mommy's talking. Okay, yes. That means he has a federal grand jury which said there is probable cause to charge him with the crimes he's accused of. Okay. But he still gets to... So does that mean that the federal government is suing him and he gets to have his defense team? Your rights are more like suggestion in Canada? Yeah, well, we're nice people here. We don't really obligate anybody to do anything, okay? Oh, maybe not. Should I use the XP barrel? Fuck it, yeah. Yeah! No! I'm lacking money. Okay, no XP barrel, just this. We can't afford the full thing. We need more money. She's hot. I'd play her. Who is she? We gotta find her. Passes, daily challenges. Nice. Oh, we've done all our challenges. Oh, we gotta equip Elaine with six level 4 artifacts. Let's see if I can upgrade them. He's charged with some heavy federal crimes. Yes. Any one of them will put him away for a while. Also, fun fact, he was the same jail cell as Epstein. That's crazy. Is he gonna be safe there, though? He needs to stay alive. Yeah, I'm trying to catch all the women's. Safe from what? From somebody trying to silence him? Definitively. Like they did with Epstein. I'm not done. I'm gonna upgrade all of these so I can get the quest. What is instant upgrade? Wait, is it costing me more silver? I shouldn't be doing that. Oh, it's costing me silver anyway. Never mind. Wait, drop fever? I did it. Now we gotta upgrade her to level 30 or upgrade her skills one time. I don't have any tome. Too bad. Oh, that just opened. We can play that. Cool. Oh yeah, that's definitely what happened with the guards, LM. Typhlosion fanfic. I've seen this on the TL a little bit. I haven't really read into it. It's like the new hot thing. Don't mention that? Oh, is it bad? I don't know. No! Is it spicy? If you want a dramatic reading? After the sponsored segment, maybe. She just healed a bunch. What is this? Kill her. Nice. Yay. Again. I think you'd like it given your tastes. I have very demure taste, okay? Decreased ACC? What does that mean? I've been here for age tiers, so it's like, listen, I don't know why, LM, you just always drop in the most degenerate moments we have on stream. It's crazy. It's like somebody's calling you. Maybe it's professional gentleman that's telling you to join the stream. I don't know. You just snip it. The least sees the Rima is the Rima I always see. Yeah, it's like a magnet. Cool. I think I'd rather do the campaigns. We have more chances of hitting the champions, so more women. Yeah, let's do that. My goal is to collect all the women in this. Yes, I do. Always need more ladies. Are we in the sewers? Same, Spade, same. Let's go! Level 10! Wait, we're actually speedrunning this. This is going very fast. We can create a clan. Go. I want to create my own clan. Oh, I clicked on something on accident. Stop! Clans. Could we join clan? No. Create clan. No! Okay, level 13. We need to get to level 13. Is this PvP, the arenas?
Welcome to the arena map. The arena is where you put your
team to the test
against other players.
Okay.
This is the classic arena where you compete against other players in traditional 4 versus 4.
What? How does that work? Should we try it?
Basic arena play is split into
Who's Ronda Rousey?
And defense.
Am I gonna get flamed?
Once you set your arena defense, that team will fight against other players on your behalf. These battles happen automatically, and
yeah, I started raid today. Yeah, well, just not even an hour ago.
Arena offense is different. You target another player's defense. You pick your. The battle tab contains your list of opponents. Arena battles are tough, so make sure you check each team's champions before entering a battle. This shows your current arena.
What's an MMA?
Points total.
Oh, she's a wrestler. I don't know anything about wrestling.
This is where you set your arena defense. Make sure you keep it up to date with your strongest champions.
Ooh, I'm probably not strong enough to beat anybody.
Before you can start fighting in the arena.
But that would be fun. I would probably spend a lot of time in the arena. I like PvP in general. Faction wars. Oh, you can do guild wars. Or no. What is faction wars? It's mixed martial art? Oh, so it's not actual wrestling. Did I pick up my Wukong? I think I get the Wukong after logging 7 days in a row. At least that's what my promo is about. If you install Raid using my link, you get oh no, I gotta use the promo code Monkey King to get Sun Wukong. Loki is the 7-day logging. Okay. How do I get my Sun? Where do I redeem my code then? Main camp, tap to the left with 3 lines on it. Oh, promo code. Yeah, I see. Let's try it. Wukong's level 25. Let's try. Monkey King. I got him! Whoa! Wait, where is he? Where is he? Inbox top right. Ah, thank you! That's so helpful. Thank you so much. He looks so cool! Look at his hair! Very Super Saiyan. Oh no, we don't have anything good to equip for him. Alright, I guess it's gonna be a monkey and a bunch of women. Champion lore. This story is purely fictional. Cool. Nice. Thank you so much, Nova. I wanna see the monkey play. Nice. We're gonna be so much stronger now. Go Wukong! Yeah, he's fucking shit up. Hi, Starscream. Dungeon unlocked. Top dungeon bosses. Win legendary artifact and ascend your champion. Another dungeon. Void Keep. Used to ascend champions. Let's try that. No, not you. I need women. Oh, fine. I'll grab him. So he's a popular character from a Chinese mythology and folklore, and he is known for his superhuman abilities, intelligence, and trickery. I like tricksters. Oh, guys, so the promo code Monkey King is only available within the first 72 hours of registering. And it's only for new players, so make sure you grab your Monkey King. And use the promo code where Nova taught us how to do it. Thank you, Nova. So he has special abilities. He can steal all buffs from all enemies before attacking them. And he'll place a block buffs on all targets. And his Staff of Wonders attack ignores 50% of the target defense. So he has like some defense shred embedded. And he does surplus damage to other enemies if the target is killed. And he has a powerful passive which will revive him fully? Wait, so if he dies he'll res or is it heals? Journey to the West is a very popular Chinese myth? I didn't know that. How do you know that, legal mindset? True, Son Goku from Dragon Ball Z is largely inspired by Sun Wukong. True. That's why he has a monkey tail. There's a few YouTube videos that tell the story of Sun Wukong. Nice. I want to get the Loki character too. I'm a bit of a nerd. True. Oh no! Our hot girl died! Oh my god, we got dots on everybody. No, I think we got that. He's low. Nice, nice, nice. One more level and I can make a classic arena. No, I don't want to do PvP now. I don't think we're strong enough. If I'm gonna go against other players, I want to win. I'm enjoying this a lot more than I thought I would, honestly. It's a pretty good game. How is he still alive? We just hit him 4 times. That makes no sense. Yeah, that's right. Take that. Wukong's not dealing a lot of damage. What's going on here? Hello? He's immortal? Oh, is that why? I did give him shitty not upgraded weapons. Okay, that is true. I did do that. I did do that. I'm sorry, Wukong. I'm sorry. If you're underperforming, it's my fault. Hi, welcome back, Sammy. Give him the monkey shaft. Nice-oo. I am speedrunning this. Oh, it's cool when he does the clones. Bah. Oh, he's cracked. Oh, we're stunned now. Are they still gonna attack? Uh-oh. He whacked him with his staff. Oh, that guy has a lot of HP.
After dispatching the lizard men tainted by the shadow, the company waylaid a messenger bearing a missive from the king.
He gained several layers of immortality. Each time the gods tried to end him, he became even more immortal.
They demanded that he direct them to the royal encampment.
Okay.
Trembling for his life, the emissary pleaded that he knew nothing of such a camp. He had only ever received the sealed messages from a hooded knight at the catacombs of the Temple of Narbak. Emerging from the sewers, the company set their compass northeastward and began a long and arduous trek to the catacombs.
Okay. One sec, I want to go back to the camp. I want to see if we can pull more champions now. Nice, we can. Who do we get? Nah, that's lame. Next. Come on, come on, come on, come on, big money. Oh, Grill. I'll take that. She's a dark elf too. I don't like her drip. No. She's a shield maiden. No, we got her twice. Oh, we got a duplicate, so I guess we can upgrade her now. Oh. Ayo? Dark Elf and at least 34 CI, man. You guys are so funny. Can I use this? Oh no, I can't. Yo, who was she? She looks... She's probably OP. You can already tell she is. She's badass. Her drip is awesome. Wow. That's the kind of character Bao would be in. As weird as this sounds. No, I haven't watched a movie about Wukong. It's called The Forbidden Kingdom. It has Jackie Chan and Jet Li together. Is it good though? Or is it cheesy? Yeah, I haven't received any... my only mythical tier champion is Wukong. I wanted to do something. Oh yeah, clans. Can we do one now? Oh, I thought we were level 13. Okay.
At last, they arrived at Narbuk, where the temple was now
It's good?
to the
Oh,
cult
okay.
of Suroth.
We can watch it. We're supposed to do a watch along in Discord sometime soon. We should vote for a... Oh no, it was a member stream. We're supposed to do a member stream. A watch along.
And howled with the anguished screams of the restless dead. As they sank deeper into the vaulted galleries, a voice on the wind became ever more distinct, now echoing words of
a good
protest,
Jet Li movie,
now
Unleashed.
to Lemea, the goddess
I like
of
Hero.
light.
Hero was really good. Really fucking good. I loved that movie. No, I want to make my clan. No, it's fine. I'm almost there. Kiss of the Dragon is also amazing. You might like Once Upon a Time in China? Yeah, dude, the content's great so far, Charlie. And I haven't even spent anything. Oh, great. There's a lot of content in this game. Well, you guys haven't watched Hero? It's by Quentin Tarantino. It's got really cool scenes. It's got all the tropes too. Like every single one of them. It doesn't look like a Tarantino movie. You wouldn't even know it's him. There's another movie from a Chinese director. I think it's called Shadow. That I watched recently. Yeah, it's called Shadow. Was made in 2018. It's by Zheng Yimou. It's very good. It was really cool. I think that Hero movie, it was made in collaboration with him. I'm not sure though. Don't waste silver upgrading cheap gear. Shit. It's not by Tarantino, it's by the guy who made Shadow. Oh. Why did I think it's Tarantino? That makes more sense now, Crowdjun, because I was like, wait, I feel like the guy who made Shadow was also involved in that movie, and I was like, was it a collab? Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I'm not gonna upgrade it then, fuck it. Sorry, Wukong. Because gentlemen played the game. Yeah, Zhang Yimou has... He has that style. The way he does the fights is always super creative. And... like, his movies are beautiful. Like, even the costumes that he creates for the movies. I don't think they're traditional kimonos. He always makes them in this, like, very silky, flowy fabric. Like, I want one of those kimonos. It's so beautiful. So when they fight, it, like, flies in the wind. Every scene is very, like, picturesque. There's a scene where both of the fighters are so fucking good at fighting that they basically imagine... They close their eyes and they imagine the fight... everything that happens in it before the fight even begins. It's like some anime type stuff. It's so good. But there's also plot twists and everything. It's not just about the fight. Like, the content of the movies is so good. You're always surprised by the end of them. Okay. What's our clan tag? Do you guys think Goon Squad's taken? Wait, what's the difference between clan tag and clan name? Try it? No. Maybe the opposite then? Squad Goon? That doesn't sound that great. Dooney Yen? You have to remind me of that movie in Clan named Clop. Oh, good idea, good idea. No! It would have been so good. Oh, I get these for free. Oh, I got 10 more. Okay. How much did I need? Shit. What's a kipao? No. Clan name Clopper Squad tag Goon. Oh, that's such a good idea. Oh, the Chinese dress and the yeah. No other games. Nope. Yes, I've seen that, Kimchi. I reacted to that a few days ago, and the video should be up on my second channel soon. Oh, Kipao is the Mandarin dress. Oh, yeah. I want somebody to bring me like a red kimono of the purest silk from somewhere. Needs to be a matte fabric though. I need to go to Asia just for the shopping, honestly. There was 30 more gems you can pick up in the menu that I missed. Alright, we'll get them. Yo, the red-haired girl was cute. Oh, let me see. Oh, there. Yeah. 110. Oh, we're so close, actually. How much is it again? Oh, 250. Oh, we're not gonna get it today. Bring an empty bag to Asia just for the stuff you buy. Oh yeah, second luggage for sure. What are the tournaments? What's a furry Zodi? Let me look it up. Oh, those. They always have patterns on it. I want one like in Hero. Yeah, the side slit is hot. Yeah, I used to have a lot of kipao, I don't know how to pronounce it, like tops and stuff. They were like halter tops. And I used to have some dresses too. But now I don't go out anymore, so... It used to be really hard to find. It's a lot more trendy now. The problem is that it's hard to find good fabrics here. If you want to buy that kind of clothes, it's like from cheap Asian websites. And it's always like really cheap fabrics. Like you order them online. And it's like not the greatest. I bought one from someone a while ago to look respectfully at. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, exactly. Like Shein has a lot of those and stuff now. But I'm not really into buying uncomfortable clothes anymore. I'm like picky about the fabrics now. New sub goal unlocked. Yeah, like that Rushia selfie that she took recently was in a kipao with a very high slit. Rima kipao model needed. True. Alright, who's gonna fund it? The Ooga or Booga clan is inviting. I took a poll and most of the chat said they'd suffer devastation, legal consequences for some weekend hiccup. Your chat? Really? That's funny that your chat said that. I wouldn't be surprised my chat said that. That's so funny.
They made short work. I have been bewitched, he began in rasping breaths, forced to declare war on Arabia.
True. True legal mindset.
And handing...
X is full of gooners. Yep, it is. Yeah, same, Aligraza. When did we start? Did we start like 15 minutes late? I think we're completed the segment now. I did an hour and 20 minutes. Okay. Okay, nice. Well, honestly, this was pleasant. Yeah, thank you, Raid Shadow Legends, for sponsoring this stream. Thank you so much, guys. Don't forget to download the game using my link in the description below. You get so much free goodies. You get Sun Wukong, as you've seen. It's a legendary character that's very powerful. And you get Loki the Deceiver as well, plus some freebies. So make sure you grab it while it's available. And the deal is available only for new players, I believe. But you can still download the game using my link in the comments below. You just won't get the free champions. Thank you so much, Raid Shadow Legends. Now we're gonna go back to our usual content. Yes, thank you. It was pretty good. Pretty good. I was pleasantly surprised. Now back to watching some P. Diddy videos. There's another one I want to watch. Are you guys down to watch another one? I don't know why sometimes my internet window just breaks. For example, now it's not working. Oh yeah, show me the Pokemon fanfic. Thank you guys. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Is it actually a fanfic or wasn't it leaks? It's on my channel. Is it anime controversies and new season hype? Oh, this? This?
All right, let's start with it. Original sin in the Pokemon universe. A dramatic reading by Legal Mindset.
Okay.
In the distant past. Hold on, I'm gonna raise it
for free.
In In the distant past, when the boundary between Pokemon and humans was still blurred, there was a woman and her companions. Every day they were bored, so they would often catch Slackoff living in the nearby forest. They played cruel games with the captured Slackoff, sometimes killing them for fun, gouging out their eyes and cutting off their ears. Full stop. That's animal cruelty. So we already have one crime here.
Legal analysis by Legal Mindset.
Severe cruelty to animals. In fact, if that's somebody's pet, that could even be intentional infliction of emotional distress because they are intentionally torturing an animal, right? Very, very, very bad. Not done yet. Oh, we got way more than this. One day, the woman was walking alone in the forest and saw Slackoff hanging from a tree. She climbed the tree to catch it, but slipped and injured herself. At that moment, a Vigoroth appeared. The Vigoroth had a torn ear. Remember, they were cutting off.
Where is this from?
The woman, startled, tried to flee, but her injured leg hurt too
Video
much,
volume
and
is
she
low,
couldn't
but
move.
it's max.
The Vigoroth with a torn ear suddenly attacked her when it saw her. The woman lost consciousness. When she was
Leaks of
when
what?
she awoke, she was in an unfamiliar place. She lay before a clear lake, surrounded by trees, where many Slackoff and Vigoroth were hanging. All the Pokemon bore wounds somewhere on their bodies, marks left by the woman and her companions.
What?
Upon closer inspection, she noticed some of the Slackoff hanging from the trees were corpses. They were the very Slackoff the woman and her friends had killed and discarded. The Slackoff were throwing the corpses into the lake. Terrified, the woman tried to run away, but the Slack King appeared. The Slack King had a torn ear. The women realized this was the same Vigoroth she had seen earlier, and fear overwhelmed her, causing her to faint once more. Okay, so we have kidnapping. We have kidnapping, definitely, or at least unlawful detention, right? So they're definitely.
Oh, there was huge
definitely
leaks from Game Freaks.
And
This
we're gonna
was
figure
one
out
of them.
What else they were doing besides kidnapping? Oh, also we had assault and battery here. So
Oh,
we had
don't
also
forget to
attacking,
change,
and
okay.
this one is definitely a hit. So we had an assault, but even if here it's just fear and intimidation by the Slot King, we've got so the Vigoroth, definitely some assault, probably battery there too, and so we're gonna have some battery over here as well with the Slot King. So we've got a lot of crimes there already stacking up. We've already got a lot of years on these Pokemon. These Pokemon are going to poke jail for a long fucking time. Yeah, unlawful imprisonment. So we've got a lot of crimes committed by these people. Okay. The woman regained consciousness. She found herself at the entrance of the forest near her home, surrounded by her friends. They carried her back to her home. Sometime later, the woman gave birth to the child, but it wasn't a human child. It was a Slackoff. So we have sexual assault and grape. So we have Poke Grape. So there we have that. So we just got that. Yeah, we had grape, possibly multiple charges because who knows? There's a group of them, so who knows what happened there. But there's that. Let's continue here.
Okay.
She intended to abandon it, but she couldn't bring herself to do so. She stopped meeting with her friends and decided to raise the Slackoff. One day, her friends, concerned with her, visited the area around the home. They found the Slackoff sleeping there, the child and the woman. As they always did, they caught the Slackoff, stabbed it in the chest, and killed it. So probably murder if it was like,
wait,
if
why
that's her
is this
child and it's like half.
Why is this part of their internal leaks? Is it like personal fanfics that they wrote, or was this supposed to be for like some kind of lore?
Human and all, whatever, but it's still probably murder. Probably murder. They took the corpse and headed to the woman's house. When she saw the Slackoff, she was overwhelmed with sorrow. That is definitely 100% intentional infliction of emotional distress. So if you are showing somebody
This
the
was
corpse
lore
of their pet or somebody they knew or whatever else, that's intentional infliction of emotional distress for sure.
Oh,
For sure. She
that's
grabbed the body and ran in the
awful.
forest. Her friend, shocked, chased her. As they ventured deeper in the forest, the surroundings suddenly opened up and they found some clear lake from before. Around the lake, there were many Slackoff and Vigoroth. The woman stood before the lake, holding the lifeless body of the Slackoff, and threw herself in the water. Afterwards, the woman's friends began to treat Slackoff as companions, just as she had in her final moments. Well, there's there, which technically you're not allowed to.
It's called Game Freaks. I didn't expect them to hire actual freaks, though.
But they can't really charge you after you're dead. But yeah, So I counted at least 9 different criminal charges there against the Vigoroth, against the Slackoff. That's pretty fucking bad. What do you guys think? Yeah, we're sending them all to jail. So let's get to the.
They put the freaking Game Freak for real,
right? So, relationship between humans and human way of thinking. This is once again unconfirmed lore from the developers, but ultimately very, very degenerate. I know it's hard to see, so I'm going to read this for you guys because I know this is hard to see, but I can see it pretty easily.
It is hard to see.
A long time ago, when the boundary between Pokemon and humans was unclear, once upon a time, there was a village. One day, a girl from the village went to the mountains to collect firewood. The girl found some dry, dead trees deep in the mountain, and she went deeper and deeper. When she woke up, the sun was setting, and the girl had lost her way. There were takufu droppings all over the place, which made the girl feel uneasy. Then a man was seen washing on the other side of the forest. The man's face was unlike any other man in the village, but he was very handsome. The man said, "You must be lost. I know the way down the mountain, but it will be midnight if you follow my footsteps. I'll bring you back tomorrow morning. So why don't you stay and rest at my place tonight?"
No.
The girl had no choice
Say
but
no.
to do as the man said.
What do you mean no
The
choice?
man took the girl's hand and started walking. As sun was setting, we came to a large cave. They said, "This is my house. You must be hungry. Wait for me." Saying this, the man went out the cave. A short time later, after the man left, a red light appeared in the distance on the mountain, and the sound of trees swaying could be heard. Soon the man returned with a large load of red nuts. "After I eat this, I'm going to sleep. Even if you wake up before me, do not
Did I hear red nuts?
look at me." When the girl woke up, the man was still asleep, but she kept her promise and continued to wait, but fell asleep again. The girl woke up by the man's voice. When she looked outside, the sun was already setting. They said, "Let's eat some green fruit today. Wait for me." And then with that, he went out of the cave. A short time after the man left, a red light appeared in the distance on the mountain, and the sound of trees swaying could be heard.
Wait, it has 8.1 million views? Bro, this is my childhood! Why are they destroying my childhood?
When the sun had set, the man returned bearing a large load of green nuts. The man said, "After I eat this, I'm going to sleep. Even if you wake before me, don't look at me." The girl said she wanted to go home quickly because her family was worried. The man yawned loudly and smacked the girl on the head. So we already have kidnapping for sure. But beyond that, you've now got assault and battery because, you're smacking the girl around. You're literally smacking the girl around. And after she smacks the girl around, the girl forgot about her family and her home. They both ate the green fruit and fell asleep. The next day, the two of them woke as the sun was setting. The man went to gather nuts, and the two of them ate and went back to sleep. Life continued like this, and the girl eventually realized the man was Bakufun, which is Typhlosion, right? In Japanese, Typhlosion. Or Typhlosion, right? As winter approached, Bakufun dug deep in the cave and said to the girl, "Go gather some firewood, break off the top branches of the tallest trees you find." The girl tried to do as Bakufun said, but was afraid of tall trees, so she could only climb low ones. After grabbing some branches and returning home, Bakufun said, "No, we have to build a higher branch or the humans will see us." So we're now hiding out because we know we're creating a crime and we have Stockholm Syndrome. As the snow began to fall, the two of them slept in the depths of the deepening hole. There was plenty of food. I woke up every now and then to eat and sleep again. The girl woke up to find a child in her arms. Okay, and there it is. We've now got SA, some form of SA. Probably not consensual. And sleeping, by the way, I forgot to mention this, especially if she did it knowingly. That's what we call a crime against nature. This is crime against nature. If you are engaging in like bestiality, etc., that's a crime against nature, right? So you're doing that, right? So she's committing
Typhlosion impregnated her?
But definitely a crime on the part of the Typhlosion. After several days and night passed, the girl woke and Bakuhun said, "Your
Typhlosion. Typhlosion's doing a freak-off party.
father is looking for you, but you're my wife and I can't give you back. I have to find who legalizes marriage. Who legalized the marriage between a Typhlosion and a human girl? Wait, what? Yeah. Who consented to that? The girl said, "Please stop. Don't kill my father. How can I live with you after killing my family? You're a good person. Let's stay here and sleep." He says, "Okay, I'll sleep here." The man nodded. The next night, Bakuhun woke the girl and said, "Your father is nearby. Go look outside." When the girl went outside, a snowstorm was blowing. She climbed a low tree and broke its branch. When they returned to the cave, Bakufu was singing a song you never heard before. It said, "You have broken the branch. Your father will be here soon. Now I'm going to do something bad to your father. If you kill me, you can have my eyes, my heart, and my voice. Then I want you to build a fire where I was killed and let it burn. And I want you to sing this song until it burns out." The girl said, "Please stop. You're going to kill my father. Please stop. You let yourself be killed. Goodbye."
Now he's threatening to kill her father? What is going on?
With that, Bakufun went outside. After a while, a loud noise was heard, and the girl peeked outside. It was revealed the girl's father killed Bakufun. I would too with some fucking double-ot.
Okay.
With some fucking double-ot to the grape.
Wait, so the girl's father killed him, or?
This Typhlosion, yes. Yes, he deserved it. He had it coming. He had it coming. The girl ran outside and told her father, "Father, you killed your son. I have lived with him until now. He is my husband. Please give me your husband's eyes, ears, heart, and voice, Bakuhun." The girl built a fire at the place where Bakufun was killed and poured the eyes, ears, and voice into the flames. While it was burning out, I sang a song I learned from Bakufun. The girl's father built a hut on the outside of the village and put the girl and her bastard child in it. I added the bastard for emphasis. Eventually, spring came. The young men in the village often teased and abused the girl and her child. Well, you know, depending on what they mean by abuse, that could be a crime. It got worse day by day. At one point, they tried to cover it with the fur of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. The girl returned home and complained to her parents. "Tell the villagers not to make fun of us. If we wear those skins, we'll turn into Bakufuns. Even now, I'm half dead." Even though my parents tried to explain it, the people in the village would not listen. On the contrary, they became more amused and covered the girl and child with Tyrannosaurus furs. The girl and the child then howled loudly and disappeared in the depths of the forest. The two never returned. That's how people found out Bakufun is half human. There you go.
So the Pokemon is half human? Yo. What kind of game are they doing? Are they doing an adult game? That's the lore? Oh, Typhlosion Bastard is half human, yes. Yeah, but was there just some brainstorm stuff? Like, have they even commented on this? Did they say something there ever did? No, guys, this was just, you know, a brainstorming session. It wasn't anything official. We were never gonna put that in the game. It's lore that Typhlosion can impregnate humans. Yow. They obviously didn't go with it. They can't. Everybody's memeing on them now.
The cursed lore, which I was cursed with reading, and therefore I'm
this
cursed
is
you
what
guys
they
with
go
knowledge.
to.
You're welcome.
Oh my god. Now I'm convinced Ashdad is an MIA. He's Mr. All of the Rule 34 of the female trainers getting boinked by their Pokemon. Yeah, that's canon now, I guess. Nah. No. It opens so many doors. I guess Typhlosion really... I'm not gonna do that joke. Just gonna let it go. We're just gonna forget about it. I was gonna make a joke with explosion. It wasn't that funny, so it's fine. Dude. And they're worried about suing Paul World? Oh, by the way, do you think they're gonna win that lawsuit, Dylan?
Diddy is...
All the celebs going down with Diddy? I want to know every single one of them. Which one of you were in the freak-offs? They'll probably settle if they're smart, but it's going to be a huge amount. Nintendo may win that because it's patent, but patent sounds dumb. Yeah, Nintendo has so much money. No, I know it's not a copyright suit. We watched a video on patents. But it seems like they did the patents retroactively, which was weird. But then somebody said that it was like they had some patents before, but they broke them down. Yeah, the older patents was split into smaller ones. Yeah, I'm eating. I'm hungry. How hungry?
Is finally going down for all of the terrible things he's done over the last few decades. But what other major stars are going down with him? The feds have made it clear in their indictment that not only did he allegedly commit evil villain level offenses, but Diddy wasn't acting alone. And when asked whether any other arrests would be made in this case, this is what the prosecuting attorney, Damian Williams, had to say.
So the investigation is ongoing. That means both as to him and to anyone else who we believe committed the crime.
I want Paul Weir to win, but I'm not going to have the chances. Yeah, same. No, the patents are illegal, yeah, but I think it's a lame practice because it restricts the creativity of other games, and it makes it so certain game mechanics are like trademarked and other games can't use it. It sucks. It sucks for us as users and players.
It's important to note that the Southern District of New York is very selective with their cases. So if they're throwing the book at Diddy, it means they have the dump truck full of receipts to back it up. So who are all the celebrities being named? Which ones should we actually be suspicious of? And what the hell happened at these infamous freak-off parties everyone's talking about? Because not only is it worse than you think, but we've been missing the clues dropped by Diddy and his friends for years. Today, we are going to dive into the allegations and sift through Diddy's celebrity relationships to determine who is actually at risk of indictment themselves. Because what makes everything even more hazy is that Diddy was famous for throwing white parties, which were on the whole just regular parties. Like LA locals could often buy tickets to get in. But it's the after hours freak off parties where things got jaw-droppingly nefarious. If you saw our first video about all the mysterious murders surrounding Diddy, you already know that we went far down this rabbit hole, but we kept uncovering crazier and crazier threads, so we returned with our shovels to go even deeper. I'm talking forgotten interviews, deleted tweets, conspiracy theories that are now being proven right, and the court documents from not only Diddy's indictment, but past lawsuits that I haven't seen anyone talking about anywhere. Fair warning, this is a deeply disturbing, twisted web of abuse, blackmail, and cover-ups. But after decades of hiding in the shadows, it's time for this truth to come to light. But for all of this to make sense as we sort out what major celebrities are also complicit in these horrendous deeds, the first thing you really need to understand is that Diddy is dangerous. Before all of Diddy's crimes came to light, the version of Diddy that was broadcast in the media over the last decade was a much softer, more dad/uncle-like persona. He's portrayed as the guy who took kids like Usher and Justin Bieber under his wing while they were nobodies and turned them into international superstars, a parent who talks about family trips and spending time with his kids, and a relatable dad whose biggest concern is his daughter's dating.
I don't know what you're talking about. My daughter's only 15.
They're not dating?
No, they're not. Not that they better not be dating right now.
But it's important to remember that image of Diddy was carefully crafted by PR professionals and years of distancing himself from his violent past. In reality, Diddy was at the center of one of the big...
This channel started not long ago, by the way. I remember watching a video of her a long time ago. And she only had, she only had 2 videos on her channel, and look how much it popped off. 868,000 views. Next video, 3.3 million. My channel sucks. I'm a failure.
Biggest and deadliest rap feuds in history.
Puff came back downstairs, he was heated. He said, something gotta change. I don't give a if Pac gotta die, Big gotta die, or Suge Knight go to jail.
And not only is his now incarcerated nemesis, Suge Knight, coming forward with new information, Diddy has been surrounded by a string of very suspicious deaths that we fully dove into in our first Diddy video. Like how everyone who even starts to write a book about him seems to wind up dead, or at the very least, in a coma.
You wanna know what they all had in common though? The survivors and the late of Uptown Records, they were all writing tell-all books. Andre was writing a book right before he died. Heavy D was working on a book before he died. And Al B. Sure was working on the documentary of his life. And then he goes into a coma.
Including his ex-wife and mother of his children.
Now you're sticking to your niche? Yeah, but the niche is, my niche is so small. It's like, how do you ever break out of this niche? You know, there's never been a VTuber video that reached 1 million views. Unless it was made by a content creator that wasn't in the niche. Like, Mujin did it, but his audience isn't VTubers. She has good editing. You know, a video like this, it costs, what, like $1 grand? $1 grand or 2? I don't have the budget to spend that much on my videos yet either.
And Kim Porter, who was about to write a tell-all book about her life and had allegedly just met with Diddy's former mentor, Andre Harrell, about an explicit tape involving Andre and Diddy. Kim suspiciously died alone in her home at the age of 47 from pneumonia. But as we fully dove into in our other video, pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, heart failure, they can all be side effects of poison, which Diddy's former assistant, Jaguar Wright, claims they found in Kim's toxicology report.
What? The first coroner's report that said that she died, it was ruled a homicide, and they found toxins in her body to prove that she had been poisoned. You know, they have poisons that create heart attack and pneumonia-like symptoms.
Side note, Jaguar is going to be popping up quite a bit because she was the first real Diddy whistleblower. And though some of her claims seem very out there, the police investigations have actually been proving her right. And fun fact, guess who was at the crime scene when Kim Porter's body was found? Corey Gamble, Kris Jenner's longtime boyfriend who has crazy Diddy ties we uncovered in our Kris Jenner video. Y'all, there is so much between Diddy and the Kardashians. I'll need to make a whole other video on
Bro, the Kardashians keep hanging out with really sleazy individuals and getting away with it.
Just that. Point being,
you can't selfie your life away.
7 deaths and 4 attempted murders, all linked to Diddy. And now even more are coming out. And if you think the poison theory is wild, guess who allegedly is too afraid to eat in jail for fear of being poisoned himself? Diddy. So as we get further into the new evidence and all of these victims and possible accomplices and bystanders who said nothing, we do need to keep in mind why everyone was so afraid of him. It wasn't just their reputations and careers at stake, it was their lives. And the other thing we need to keep in mind is that there were 2 sides to every party.
The edits are banger.
We've all been hearing about these freak-off parties, something I've never thought I'd hear a government
Did Beyonce go to the parties? I need to know.
Freak-offs.
But before we get into exactly what those freak-off parties entailed, we need to establish that not every Diddy party was one, or at least
yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought
Diddy's party,
because for sure there's the people that he tries to impress and that he tries to glaze, and then there's the people that he tries to control. Jay-Z was there.
Parties were infamous.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Like, just look at how many celebrities were at Diddy's 50th birthday in 2019. It looks like a trailer for the most expensive A-list packed movie of the year.
No,
Even though Diddy threw hundreds of parties over the decades and took a lot of pride in doing so, Diddy's annual white parties were especially well known, starting back in 1998 with only 200 guests at his Hamptons home. Diddy described it as
it's like a modern day Gatsby. Can we stop comparing him to Gatsby? It's really ruining, like, Gatsby was a gentleman. Gatsby became Gatsby because he wanted to impress a girl that was of higher birth nobility than him. So he did everything possible to be up to her standards. Yeah, Gatsby didn't use baby oil. Exactly. Yes, he was a simp. Yeah. A gentleman simp. He was larger than life. I guess they compare him to because he was larger than life, like the Great Gatsby, but it's like Gatsby was chic. He was elegant. His parties were elegant. Elegant and decadent. It's just trashy. Dude, that guy is fucking evil.
Mix. Some of my boys from Harlem, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, Gatsby the original G. Yeah, you're the professional gentleman. He was the supreme gentleman.
Sounds pretty innocent. But by the time he threw his last white party, specifically in 2009, co-hosted by his unexpected bestie Ashton Kutcher, we'll get back to their—
What? The Ashton Kutcher? That is such a blast from 2000s. Does Ashton Kutcher even do stuff anymore? Nah.
Relationship later. When you said white party, people in Hollywood immediately thought Diddy.
This is the legendary white party. It's the real white party.
But as you can tell by this Diddy speech the Daily Mail dug up, there were points in his parties that were even kid-friendly, at least until a certain hour.
To all the kids have like an hour left. So get extra comfortable, kids, because after that, y'all gotta go. It's a wrap for y'all, because this thing turns into something that when y'all get older, y'all don't want to come to.
So it was after the kids left, right? Well, even then, a lot of people allegedly didn't know that the freak-offs were going on. For one, Diddy threw a lot of parties, so according to actor and comedian Brandon T. Jackson, Diddy wasn't even there the whole time. So he could safely make an appearance at these A-list studded parties by following Denzel Washington's advice.
Denzel always told me we'd be at the parties. He said, you leave 30 minutes for the devil get there. Okay? Always remember that Denzel would leave the parties early. I followed Denzel out.
Denzel and Brandon weren't the only ones who allegedly left early. Marlon
Smart.
Wayans came under fire.
Go there, make an appearance, say hello to everybody, leave. He knew? You think he knew?
When people unearthed his 2009 tweet saying, quote, been
Usher
doing
said he
Diddy's
saw his parties
for
at
15 years,
13.
and I must say, you never never let me down, Puff, unquote. But he's since claimed that he didn't even know the freak-offs were happening.
I've been
I'm sure a lot.
Diddy parties. I left early. I swear to you, I've never seen.
Oh, I've seen some of this guy's interview. He always wears a lot of tight pants. I don't know. Listen, that's what I noticed, okay? I don't know why men wear such tight clothing. I don't get it.
The stuff that they claim to be going on.
I never seen it. I never, those aren't the type of parties that I go to. I don't frequent those type of parties. And even if I go, like I said, I've never seen any of this. I'm like, when I hear about it, when did that happen? At what time did this go down? Because I was there till 3:30. You mean 3:32? So they waited for me to leave? Like, all right, good. That Wayne's nigga's gone. Yeah. He talked too much.
Yeah, but there's DJ and stuff. And then there's DJ and stuff, LM. There's some level of DJ that is acceptable.
Granted, I don't consider leaving at
But not that.
3:30 early. That's way past my bedtime. But it does make sense.
But that's my issue because even like the after party Diddy's one, the freak offs, they still involved a lot of people and no one ever said anything.
That if Diddy felt like someone like Marlon was going to be a problem, like Diddy couldn't manipulate him or he knew he'd expose their freak-offs, it makes sense that they'd wait until he left. Because what we do know from people coming forward is Diddy was selective with who he pulled into his dark and twisted inner circle. One alleged partygoer, Tony Wilrich, who's known as the Gay Crip, explained he was specifically recruited to join the freak-offs even though he didn't know what it entailed at the time.
PD don't reach out to you himself. He have his people reach out to you, so it can be confidential. You know what I'm saying?
So not everyone that attended a Diddy party is automatically complicit in these freak-offs, which might be named after Atlanta's Freaknik Festival. Well, the truth has been coming out in both the indictment and in the many witness testimonies. Back in March of 2024, when Diddy's house was raided, stories started coming out about ultra kinky after parties where people engaged in very adult activities. Granted, if everyone's consenting adults, then there's not much you can say, but what we're learning now is that consent was far out the window. I mean, listen to Diddy himself giving Conan party advice.
This is what you need to do. Women, beautiful women, of course.
Beautiful women.
Beautiful men for the ladies, of course. We need alcohols.
Right.
Alcohols.
Right. Not just one alcohol.
Alcohols.
Right, just a different blend. You need the ladies, you need the booze.
You need some water.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if guys have noticed this. Like,
why does it feel like he's talking about spiked water?
They just, you know, so you have, if you don't have what they need, they're gonna leave.
Right.
Gotta keep them there.
Right.
You need locks on the doors.
Okay, this is sounding kind of dangerous now.
It's a little kinky, but
yeah.
Rock with me, but just check it out. You need a lot of heat. A lot of heat. Yeah.
Heat. You mean that physically the place has to be hot?
You don't have no air conditioning.
That's gross.
Why is that?
Heat
must be
affects the
smelly.
alcohol, and it also affects, like, you know, everybody gets a little bit more comfortable and loose.
Yeah, he was the locks is
Like, this man is using science to make sure people...
the way, okay, the first time you hear this interview with no context, back then, you think, oh, okay, you know, a bunch of different alcohols, the Dom Perignon, you know, a different kind of champagne, vodka, gin tonic, sure, makes sense. Then the no AC comment, okay, you know, people want to get hot and steamy. The locks, you're like, oh, so, you know, people can have some intimate time. You don't think it's to lock people into rooms. Now that you see it with all the context, you're like, this sounds hella dangerous, like some kidnapping situation, like some hostage stuff is going on.
People get drunker than they intend to at his parties. And Diddy knew there was something wrong with what they were doing too, based on this 1999 interview.
You're gonna hear about my party, they're gonna be shutting them down, they're gonna probably be arresting me, doing all types of crazy things.
So what did the feds find in their 2024 raid? Well, they finally revealed it, and it's not what you'd expect.
They seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 defaced AR-15s and a large-capacity drum magazine. They also seized evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims. And they seized...
So he had all of that in his possession? Is he stupid? Didn't he know he was getting investigated? Because there's been stuff that have been coming out since the video. Isn't the raid mentioned like kind of recent? Yeah, he's dumb. Dude, he got confident.
Cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff...
Why would he know? Wait, when did that happen? Isn't that super recent? I feel like the video where he's beating up Casey came out a few months ago. Yeah, the feds don't tell you before they raid, but he was getting heats. Like I've been seeing P. Diddy videos for a while. Yeah, 6 months ago. P. Diddy is scary, moist critical. I feel like people were talking about it 6 months ago. When was his mention rated? Oh, he was charged for that. It's not the same as what he's charged with now. Sex trafficking is different. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. It's a federal crime, especially since he moved prostitute cross-state, right?
Allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs. More than 1,000 bottles altogether.
Diddy's lawyers tried to claim that he just got a good deal at Costco, but Costco itself...
Wait, that is so funny that he tried to blame it on Costco, and they're like, no, we don't want none of that. We don't even sell that. So much baby oil and... No, I can't believe he tried to play the card. I can't believe he tried to play the it was a good deal card. Shut up. Shut up.
Fact that they don't sell baby oil at any of their North American stores. Even Costco wants to be left out of this narrative.
Of course they do.
Also found, and I can't make this up, 784 dildos at his LA home alone. And if you're wondering what that would even look like, here's some agents standing next to their friend. On a serious note, one DHS agent who raided Diddy's Florida home said based on what he saw, Diddy was, quote, just as bad as Epstein, only the worst sexual predator in recent history. The agents described rooms in Diddy's mansion that were clearly, quote, dedicated to sex, filled with
I get
cameras,
wanting to have some variety, but goddamn, why do you need 800 dildos?
Saying, quote, if you were in those sex parties, you were being recorded from every possible angle, including angles you wouldn't have known about, unquote. And that's even scarier when you hear stories about Diddy spiking people's drinks, like one victim who's come forward with a lawsuit, Adria Cherie English. She alleges that, quote, specific bottles of liquor were spiked with illicit narcotics and female workers at the party were encouraged to drink from those bottles, unquote. But it went beyond the female workers. A drug dealer who used to cater these
It kind of reminds me of the Burning Man scandal. Was it Burning Man? You know, like that club in Korea? There was a lot of K-pop idols involved. And they would drug women with water. They had like codes and stuff. Like, oh, this table order a bottle of water. Burning Sun. Sorry, Burning Man is the festival in the desert. Yeah. Let's say table 4 is ordering a bottle, number 19. So they pick a girl in the club, they bring her water, and the water was drugged, and then they would take turn abusing the woman they would film it. It's crazy.
He always stayed away from the champagne flutes. And then, of course, there's this separate story
It was
from
a huge
Nikki
scandal.
Eaton we
A
can
lot
get
of
into
celebrities
further
involved.
in another video, where she claims that at only 19 years old, Diddy gave her and her manager spiked drinks and then tried to assault her with Kanye West.
What?
And it was weird because I noticed as I was standing there, just kind of just like
Kanye West
wondering what's
mentioned?
going on, Diddy kept looking at me, and Kanye kept looking at Lauren, and like they were exchanging glances, and I'm like, they're like watching me strangely. And I'm like, okay, let me pretend to drink, and like I'm not actually
No,
doing it.
just say you want a beer. I want a bottled beer. I'll open it myself.
And like that seemed to like make them happy, like me like pretending to like join in. And immediately I'm like, there's something fucking in this drink. I don't know what to do. And I see my manager take a sip, and I'm like, fuck. 2 sips, and I watch her face flush. And all of a sudden, like I
Is
look
that
over and
strong?
she's speaking really loud and like making jokes, and I'm like, whoa, like this isn't her. Like she doesn't make jokes. She's fucking terrified of people. Like she doesn't even talk. And I was like, it's already hitting her. Like 100%, I just knew that the drinks were all laced with something.
And what exactly was happening at these freak-offs where Diddy was lacing drinks and literally upping the heat? Well, the indictment actually lays it out.
Does the heat actually increase the spiked drink effect, or is that some like the K-pop sex trafficking ring is a thing too, but it's a hush-hush secret? Yeah, all the failed K-pop idols kind of end up in host clubs, I've heard, but I didn't know that it was such a big thing. It makes it faster to go through your blood. It amplifies it, but like by a lot, or?
Out pretty clearly.
As alleged, Combs used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sexual performances with male commercial sex workers, some of whom he transported or caused to be transported over state lines. Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performance.
LM, did they pick the judge for this? Who did they pick? Did they pick somebody that like is incorruptible, that's gonna prosecute him well? Or do they pick somebody that's gonna want to be invited to the P. Diddy parties?
Which he called freak-offs. And
Yes.
he often electronically recorded them. The freak-offs sometimes lasted days at a time, involved
It's a
multiple
lottery?
commercial sex workers, and often involved a variety of narcotics, such as
Incorruptible is a
ketamine,
high standard.
ecstasy, and GHB, which Combs distributed to the victims to keep them obedient and compliant.
Diddy's employees would stock rooms with supplies like baby oil and even set up good lighting ahead of time like a film set, which tracks because Diddy was secretly filming everything. They
Dude, those lights really turn up the heat, by the way. Oh, whoops, I put my hand in front of my tracking, so it went crazy. And, but why does he need so much baby oil?
travel for everyone. I mean, Diddy even owns a private island he creatively calls Love Island that I'm sure they used for this illicit behavior too. It was a whole
I do talk with my
operation.
hands.
The indictment even mentions they would often need IVs.
Good
after these
skincare? Yeah, that's probably what it
multi-day
is.
freak-offs filled with ketamine cocktails and other drugs. So with all this alleged footage, it's no surprise that since Diddy's indictment, black market tapes have been surfacing around Hollywood. Adria's attorney, Ariel Mitchell-Kidd, even confirmed it.
Yes, there already have been tapes leaking around Hollywood, being shopped around to individuals in Hollywood, but one particular person contacted me to shop a particular video they were in possession of and to contact the person who was in the video to see if they were interested in purchasing the video before it became a public knowledge.
I've heard this before, so...
Wait. When they say somebody contacted her so they could see if the person in the video was interested in purchasing the video before it became public. So it's blackmail. You're asking for money for a video. Isn't that blackmail? Yeah, aka blackmail extortion. Okay, but if the video comes out, then what next? Okay, where was this taken? At a Diddy party. Then Diddy gets into an investigation. Isn't that bad for him that the video would come out?
Like a catch and kill?
Catch and kill, correct.
Wow. Can you, and I guess you can't reveal the person who is on
No, I
tape.
can't explain who the person was, but Mr.
High profile?
Mr. Combs was in the tape, and this other person is, I would venture to say, more high profile than Mr. Combs.
Really?
More high profile than Diddy? That's a relatively short and very star-studded list.
Jay-Z, Beyonce. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? A politician? Who could it be? Is she clickbaiting us? Is the lawyer clickbaiting us? Oh yeah, those people were sex workers, which is, that's what I was wondering. Is it illegal in the US? That's what I was wondering too. So even if they get mistreated, beat it up, like it, they could do whatever they want with them. They wouldn't be able to report to the police because they're doing illegal activities in the first place. She isn't a lawyer. The woman here isn't. She's a lawyer. This woman's a lawyer.
To say more high
Oh, you
profile
meant the
than
content
Mr.
creator?
Combs.
No. I don't think J-Lo, Bieber, or Usher are bigger in status than Jay-Z. Jay-Z's always been like the dude, you know, with the people would describe him almost with an infinite amount of fame, the Rolex and all of that. Usher kind of faded into irrelevancy now. J-Lo's making a comeback.
Really?
More high profile than Diddy? That's a relatively short and very star-studded list.
I've seen stills of the video. The other person in the video is very visible. It's no question if it's that person in the video, and I can tell the video is pornographic in nature. This was actually in his Atlanta home. The person isn't like looking into the video, so it's, to me, doesn't seem like
It's legal in one city in Nevada. Legalizing prostitution probably would help putting some rules and regulations around, because people will do it anyway. They're just gonna do it illegally.
knows they're being videotaped.
So now we know what the elusive freak-off parties were, but how did Diddy even recruit people to be in this situation in the first place, if they truly didn't want to be there? Well, he wasn't afraid of using blackmail to pull people into his circle too.
It's never gonna be legalized in the US, why not?
The truth about just how often Diddy used blackmail to get his way is starting to pour out. Just in the last week or so, clips have started popping up left and right, some new and some old but overlooked. Like Aubrey O'Day's interview on Call Her Daddy all the way back in 2022.
But porn is legal,
Diddy
right?
fired me. Why? Not for the reasons he said on TV. I don't know legally.
Oh,
what I
both
can
political parties hate it for different reasons? Oh, okay, I see, I see. I'd be curious to read how well it worked for Germany. I think... Are they the only country that's legalized it? Maybe. Oh, porn is okay. That's crazy, because it's basically the same, but with a camera. Alright.
There, Ken. It's everything you can
That's
imagine
interesting.
why
It's a
somebody
whole
would
other
wanna fire
discussion,
somebody.
though.
I wasn't willing to do what
Oh, okay.
was expected of me.
Oh, it's more expensive
Not-
than to regulate it than to enforce it. And it's easier to throw people through criminal justice system. Oh, I see. That makes sense.
talent-wise, but in other areas. You signed 1 million NDAs and 1 million contracts that took away all your rights. So you really were operating in an environment that you had no control in.
Sounds a lot more legit now, doesn't it? But Diddy didn't just go after his artists, as one reporter unfortunately found out.
I knew this man for decades. I interviewed him many times.
What the fuck, Azehar?
went to some of his
PG-rated parties. Many years ago, someone I loved...
Who is Vince McMahon? Why is there always NDAs? Yeah, but NDAs doesn't protect you from criminal charges.
Immensely needed a break, and I called Puff and I said, hey, can you
Oh,
take
WWE
my
owner?
family member on as an intern? And he did. For about 3 months, everything...
Yeah, I have a feeling it's a lot of, you know, moral high ground. Not, I don't know if moral high ground's the right word, but it's a lot of, oh, no, we don't want our country to be known for that, you know. I will never let America have legalized prostitution. Vince McMahon was the wrestling guy who did some really nasty sex art. Bro! And we thought the VTuber community had a lot of drama. Nah. This is way more degenerate. Led a female wrestler to unalive herself. Holy. That's horrible. Yeah, it is the oldest, what do they say? It's the oldest job? It's the oldest profession in the world?
Went great. The internship was very exciting, and then one day it abruptly ended after Puff said to my family member, either come home with me for the night or the internship is over.
Diddy had no limit to how far he would push the envelope. Because at the end of the day, if people did try to speak out, they
that's
were labeled
awful.
crazy like Jaguar Wright was for so long. That, or Diddy would leverage whatever tapes or info he had on them to keep them silent. His blackmail and power over people's careers was essential to keeping his whole empire afloat. And don't forget, this is still the man who's suspected to have had all those people killed. Lawyers in the latest SA lawsuits have said their victims'
Murder.
assaults happened from all the way back in the 90s to as recently as 2022, and many only felt comfortable
That's 2
speaking out
years ago.
once Diddy was behind bars. And honestly, I don't blame
And
them
even
for
now
taking
they're
Diddy's
afraid.
spoken and unspoken threats seriously. Because in our analysis, we found out Diddy wasn't afraid of blackmailing anyone, even a cartel.
What?
We know the feds are prosecuting Diddy for human trafficking, which some people have tried to write off as the prosecution stretching the truth.
Feds are just looking to take down Diddy because he's a successful black man. And when they couldn't nail him for anything related to taxes or his business empire, they started poking around in his bedroom.
But in actuality, it appears Diddy was consciously trafficking people, like in a big bad movie villain kind of way. And he was willing to threaten a cartel to do it. There have been over a dozen lawsuits
bribed the
against
cartel
Diddy
to do
in
it?
recent years, some of them getting more attention than others, but one that people didn't pay attention to made my jaw drop. Alfredo P. Gonzalez, a now incarcerated member of the Sinaloa drug cartel, sued Diddy back in August for $666,000, clearly making a play on the number of the beast. Why the lawsuit, you might ask? Defamation and loss of profits in his drug dealing business. So you can see why the judge
How can you
tossed
sue
this
somebody for defamation in your illegal business?
lawsuit. You can't sue someone for damages when what you're doing is illegal. But check out Alfredo's claims on how it all went down. Allegedly, on May 5th, 2021, Alfredo received a call from one of Diddy's, quote, business partners, who told Alfredo that Diddy was wanting to set up some business deals with the Sinaloa cartel. Alfredo said he was always willing to set up business deals with the rich for drugs, but Diddy's business partner said Diddy
won't win.
was, quote, quote, looking to make a deal to get some young girls/boys for a party in New
Ah,
York.
yuck.
Alfredo replied that the cartel
Disgusting.
does not sex traffic underage kids, but the business partner kept pushing and told Alfredo he had nothing to worry about because Diddy had everything on lock. And even though Alfredo said no, the business partner allegedly came back again asking for help getting underage boys and girls over the US border, and even offered that Alfredo could, quote, come to the party and watch the shows they put on. So if this man is willing to wage war with a cartel over his desire to traffic kids, how bad was he to the victims he did end up successfully trafficking?
The cartel's having better morals than Diddy. It's insane. That's crazy. You cop. Wait, what is it? What is the line? The Godfather. I love that line. You come to my daughter's wedding and you ask me to bring you some young girls and boys. What the fuck is wrong with you, P. Diddy?
Diddy's control over his victims was extensive and all-consuming. And there's evidence to prove it for multiple victims, as prosecuting attorney Damian Williams confirmed when answering this.
I want more celebrities to say something. Are they gonna say something? Are they gonna give interviews or? I don't know.
Question.
It's mentioned plural in the indictment, but can you specify the number of victims just for this particular indictment?
Unfortunately, I'm not able to provide either. The number of victims, you are correct. We're
still counting.
Saying multiple.
So we know there are multiple people who suffered this abuse the feds laid out in the indictment. And there's been 11 other lawsuits.
Wait, recently I heard it was like 260 victims.
Circulating. But that number is growing even bigger than we could have imagined. When lawyers Tony Busby and Andrew Van Arsdale put out a call for Diddy victims after his arrest, they received over 3,000 responses in only 10 days. Even when they narrowed the pool to only survivors with credible evidence to back up their claim, that still resulted in over 120 lawsuits in Miami, Los Angeles, and New York. And the even more appalling thing...
It's going to be a lot for the federal case because so many people are involved. So how many years is this going to last till they get ready to prosecute him? I don't know if I'm using the right terms, but how long is it going to last then? Yeah, most of these responses are probably likely junk, but the 121 of them are probably have solid evidence, no? But why would you call in and lie, though? I think that's so weird.
Is that the survivors' ages at the time of the abuse
they could get it together in a
from
year?
38 all the way down to 9 years old.
This individual, who was 9 years old at the time, was taken to a audition in New York City with Bad Boy Records. This individual was sexually abused, allegedly by Sean Combs and several other people at the studio, in the promise to both his parents and to him himself of getting a record deal.
And a lot of survivors are attributing their courage to one of the first survivors to speak up, who the indictment is widely thought to be centered around, Cassie. After meeting Diddy professionally in her late teens and signing with Bad Boy Records, Cassie dated Diddy on and off for over a decade. But in 2018, she shocked the music world when she filed a lawsuit accusing Diddy of rape, repeated physical assaults, forcing her to fornicate with sex workers, and plying her with drugs to control.
That was crazy. And the thing is, he was still up and about after that lawsuit. Like, he really didn't lose that much power after this. She was the first whistleblower, wasn't she? These
Since
charges
then,
are
footage has
insane.
come out of Diddy chasing Cassie out of a hotel room in only a towel, kicking and beating her, then dragging her back into his room by her hair.
Doesn't the hotel room, shouldn't they be held liable for this? They didn't report that to the police. They had it on camera.
Furthering Cassie's claims as well as other victims. But according to Diddy's indictment, he would take things even further than physical abuse to maintain control.
Combs used others to help conceal his abuse by monitoring and preventing victims from leaving a location in order to hide their injuries, or by locating and contacting a victim who had attempted to
it
flee.
was brought to the
If you're
police.
wondering what
Okay.
they mean by monitoring victims or preventing them from leaving
Oh,
locations
Diddy didn't.
to hide
The hotel
injuries,
did.
his ex-wife Kim Porter can give us some insight. Like we saw in our first video, Diddy's ex-employees have been claiming Diddy tapped Kim's phone for years.
To wiretap someone's phone or put taps in their homes just to monitor their conversations, that's a sign of insanity. You know,
Yes.
everything-
Yeah, it's like it's super controlling, psychopathic behavior.
What is she doing?
And there was even a time Diddy allegedly broke Kim Porter's nose while boating in 2005 and then flew in a plastic surgeon to covertly fix it. It
What?
aligns exactly with Cassie's claims that Diddy would hide her in hotels for days at a time to let her bruises heal after his abuse. And let's not
How scary must it be to be in the grip of that man and to be legally married to him on top of that?
forget the bit where the indictment says Diddy's associates would even locate and contact victims who attempted to flee. He was like a mob boss sending his capos to do his dirty work. Honestly, there are so many cases and counting that we'd have to do a whole other video at least just to dig into them all. But trust me, it is horrifying. Like Joy Dickerson-Neal, who alleged that Diddy recorded raping her while she was a college student, or Lisa Gardner, who accused Diddy and R&B singer Aaron Hall of raping her at 16, and then she alleged Diddy came to her house the next day and choked her till she passed out. Or Thalia Graves,
Oh my
who
God.
alleged Diddy and his bodyguard drugged, bound, beat, and brutally raped her. All
What?
while recording. And then there's the Lil Rod suit we talked about in our last video that includes everything from SA to Diddy allegedly covering up either Diddy or his son Justin shooting Justin's friend. I can't even fathom what these victims were going through, knowing Diddy's violent past while experiencing his violent present. You can see why they truly felt there was no way out, and that was in large part due to Diddy's accomplices. So, who were these accomplices we keep referencing?
Are they all
And
his
how high
employees?
up does this thing go? Well, some
Yeah,
names have already started.
The videos would be shorter if you just what Diddy didn't do. The list would be very short.
Come out, and the list doesn't look like it's ending anytime soon. But we've dug into many of the celebrities being tied to Diddy, from Megan Fox to Justin Bieber, to see just how much validity these accusations and conspiracy theories have. Lil Rod started the first big wave of names when he filed his lawsuit in February 2024, before the raid on Diddy's home. But not every
I remember this very foggily, but I think Lil Rod, I think the lawyer that covered it said that Lil Rod might be culpable of some of the crimes too. I'm not too sure though.
name signifies nefarious activity. Like Prince Harry is named simply as an example of the kind of foreign dignitaries Diddy's accomplices could have access to by helping him keep up his ruse of extravagant A-lister parties. But Lil Rod never implies Harry knew about the freak-offs or did anything wrong. Cuba Gooding Jr., on the other hand, allegedly groped Lil Rod with video evidence, and Lil Rod claims Diddy was grooming him for Cuba. Young Miami is mentioned in two capacities. One, she's listed as one of the freak-off participants Diddy had on payroll, alongside Daphne Joy, Stevie J, and Jade. And two, Young Miami...
Here's is better. Oh, you think? Hearsay or speculation. What she's saying. Yeah, it's not... Well, none of it is confirmed, but will we get a confirmation of that? Once the indictment is over?
Allegedly assaulted Lil Rod in 2022. And then there's the CEO of Motown Records, Ethiopia Habtemariam, and the CEO of Universal Music Group, Charles Grange, who are accused by name of profiting off Lil Rod's exploitation. And they're not even the only CEOs in hot water as the Diddy truth comes out. There have been multiple brow-raising resignations within days of Diddy's arrest. September 16th, Diddy was arrested. September 17th, Kevin Liles, CEO of Warner Music's Elektra 300 Entertainment, resigned after 20 years at the company. September 18th, Kaz Kobayashi, CEO of Warner Music Japan, stepped down without a named successor. And then September 19th, Randy Goodman, CEO of Sony Music Nashville, announced his retirement. Like, the timing feels a little too close to chalk up to coincidence. At the very least, you'd think Randy would have picked a different week as people started pointing out the first two very sus resignations on Twitter. But when you focus on celebrity
But don't you have to resign?
It's
It's such a big scandal. You kind of just have to step down. Most of this gossip will likely not be proven during the criminal investigation, but they don't need to prove all of this in order to convict him. Yeah. Okay.
Even crazier. I can't even fully get to all of these, so if I miss any or if you want us to go deeper, please let me know in the comments. There's Steve Harvey, whose friendship with Diddy is a whole rabbit hole, including Diddy dating Steve's daughter Lori and even meeting up with Steve and his wife in Europe for a double date. There were even claims Steve fled the country, though Scandy fact check, they're false. Of course, there's Usher, who was likely a victim himself, being recruited by Diddy at a young age. And Jaguar, remember Diddy's former assistant, backs that up.
People look at Usher, they don't see that. They're not seeing the victim. They're not seeing that boy that got rushed to the hospital.
I didn't know Usher was the one that had to be rushed to the hospital until people around Puff at the time told me.
And remember how Kim Porter was working on a tell-all book when she died? An alleged email from her stylist to a YouTuber at the time has surfaced. It reads, quote, "I met with blank this past Sunday evening, and she showed me the rough drafts Kim sent her. It will blow your mind." Unquote. The email goes on to allege that the shocking revelations would include Diddy getting Mary J. Blige pregnant, an explosive encounter between Diddy and Usher's mom, and Diddy giving Usher an STD. Unfortunately, that last part seems to track because both Diddy and Usher were later sued for spreading herpes, and in Diddy's case, the guy suing him won. But now with new info coming out, people are starting to wonder if Usher followed the cycle of abuse by perpetuating it himself with Justin Bieber, especially when you hear the second part of Jaguar's statement.
Diddy had been trying to get to Bieber for a minute, but it wasn't until Usher took over management and had guardianship and gave temporary guardianship to the diddler for 48 hours.
I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So, and we gonna go full crazy.
Going crazy. Oh God, that grosses me out.
Another boy and put him in your place so it ain't gotta be you no more.
Honestly, the Justin revelations have been heartbreaking. With all the allegations that he was being exploited by Diddy and other celebrities behind the scenes, it makes clips like this take on a whole new weight.
You ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
My voice sounded good. Come on.
You hear how your voice sounds now? He's giving it everything he's got. But doing 86 shows for any vocalist is a lot to ask.
I did a shoot in the Bahamas with Justin Bieber.
How old is Justin?
16.
Do you have a crush on him?
If only he was 18.
18?
Wait. I am turning 30 this year.
This is like 5 years old. Y'all seen this? Was Justin
They cut
Bieber
to her
and
saying that.
In the club. In the comments, everybody knows what's up.
Diddy made Justin sleep with Jennifer.
Jennifer
Bro, the old Kardashian show used to have the craziest cut. Like, the producers were all about the drama. And now that it's like the Kardashians producing their own shows, it's so boring because it's just one big, like, PR showcase of all of the cool stuff they do. But it's like, no one's watching the Kardashians for that. People like the spiciness and the crazy stuff.
definitely be charged.
We know Justin and JLo have been to Diddy parties together and been going for a long time since the beginning.
Speaking of J-Lo, back in 1999 when she was dating Diddy, she...
Don't tell me J-Lo's involved. I can't. I wouldn't be able to take it. The Kardashians know how to run a business and brand. Yeah, but before they weren't in control of what was shown in the show. But now they are, and they're like, it's way more polished. It's too polished. It's a little bit boring. But I guess they're at the point where it doesn't need to be good content anymore. People will just watch
He
it.
was at the club with Diddy and Shine the night Shine allegedly shot a woman in the face amid a scuffle. Many people have suspected Diddy pulled the trigger and Shine took the fall, but now Lil Rod's lawsuit is alleging Diddy told Lil Rod that J-Lo was responsible for carrying the gun into the club on the night of the shooting. And Jaguar has backed up that allegation.
She had a gun in her pocketbook. She had gunshot residue on her hands the night that Natanya was shot.
And now Suge Knight is speculating J-Lo's appearance on some of the tapes the feds confiscated in the Diddy raid might be the reason for her recent divorce from Ben Affleck.
They go raid Puffy's house and they get all these videos.
Ben Affleck was like, nah, I'm getting the fuck out. So J-Lo carried a gun in her purse for P. Diddy? Yo, my perception is changed. Jaguar would never be called in as a witness. Why is that? Everything she's saying is hearsay, not first-person testimony. But I thought she worked for him during that time because she sounds so confident.
J-Lo doing this and J-Lo doing that. I'm quite sure they probably called the FBI, gave the courtesy call at Ben Affleck.
What? J-Lo talk shit Shakira? I'm over her. She's dead to me. So, well, I'm thinking if she was, it's like she's talking like she saw these events happen.
I'm quite sure they said, we want to show you some things. This about your wife. Now, I'm quite sure he can never look at her the same. I'm quite sure they're heading for divorce.
There's also rumors that 50 Cent leaked explicit tapes
She
of
would need
J-Lo
more
and
than I
Justin
heard.
Bieber
Yeah.
to the FBI, but that we couldn't find any real evidence of yet. Either way, could J-Lo and Ben's divorce be a smokescreen to divide their assets and keep Ben out of it? Time will tell, but knowing Diddy's extreme abuse, it does give a different context to the DV scene in This Is Me Now. Other suspected accomplices include Leo DiCaprio, who came to Diddy's first white party back in 1998. However, Leo's team has clarified that Leo hasn't been in contact with Diddy for years, and aside from Diddy's star-studded 50th birthday, Leo only went to a handful of Diddy house parties.
We need first-hand source. Okay. Because this is almost the highest level of crime. Oh my god, Mary Sapphire! Miri, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Hey. You guys came in at a particular time. Welcome in, raiders. What were you guys up to? Thank God they don't know what we were watching before. For reals, for reals. Try not to pee? Is that a game or a challenge? Yes. Both for Miri, yeah, probably. Miri's a special beat. I love Miri. Hope you guys had a great stream, and thank you again for the raid. Thank you. We were just watching a video describing kind of all the celebs, who's going down with Diddy, who's tied into Diddy, who was involved in what, allegedly, apparently, or so they heard.
In the 2000s. Pink is another person who seems to be on the wrong list.
It's
Her Twitter
all,
account
dude,
was
it's all the people that were popular in the 2000s.
around the same time as Usher's. But while Usher tried to claim there were hackers, Pink hasn't really used Twitter in a long time, nor does she have any known ties to Diddy. Megan Fox, on the other hand, does have known ties to Diddy, so while her Twitter account has never been very active, people noticed she deleted lots of posts from her Instagram in May 2024. But honestly, if Megan was tied into the freak-off parties, given how over-sexualized she was in Hollywood at such a young age, it's more likely that she was a victim than a perpetrator. Then we have the people who got called out for unfollowing Diddy: Steph Curry, LeBron James, and Meek Mill, to name a few. Steph Curry, I honestly couldn't find much other than a casual, friendly tweet in 2017. LeBron has partied with Diddy over the years, so I'd say he's not off the suspect list yet. And then Meek Mill is a whole thing. Not only has he partied and worked with Diddy over the years, there's some sus clips, like Diddy calling Meek Daddy.
Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy.
And Meek's own lyrics saying,
I hope they forgive me for what I did with Diddy.
And Lil Rod's lawsuit alleging a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj, so Meek Mill, consorted with underage girls and sex workers on Diddy's yacht, and also allegedly hooked up with Diddy himself. It just puts Meek's defensive posts in a new light. And I promise I am not forgetting Jay-Z and Beyonce's crazy ties to Diddy.
All right, I want to know this part, but what are these tweets? Oh, Meek Mill is the guy that Mujin mentioned in the video that a call leaked where he was hooking up with Diddy. And he's like, now he's saying that he's not gay.
And I promise I am
There's
not
an audio?
forgetting Jay-Z and Beyonce's crazy ties to Diddy, or how Diddy and the whole Kardashian clan, including Kanye, Corey Gamble, Travis Scott, and even Tyga, go way back.
Family.
Wait, what's up? You guys, look at our outfits. Whoa, you guys
Did you see what I put on?
But there's so much there, we decided we need to dedicate a whole different video to them. So the last name I'll leave you with is a whole rabbit hole of his own: Ashton Kutcher. Remember how Ashton co-hosted the final white party with Diddy in 2009? Well, Ashton and Diddy were actually close friends in a sketchy way. Like, there's literally footage of them talking to underage girls on Tiny Chats, which was an Omegle-style site largely populated by teen girls.
Oh, the audio was fake. It was from porn that was edited into a clip of Diddy's bodyguard talking about the situation. Oh, really? Oh my god, there's just so much going on.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. How y'all doing? You got a pretty smile though, for real, with them dimples.
Thank you.
But they weren't just popping on the site. They
Weird.
helped raise $1.5 million for it in 2011. Of course, an Ashton insider, so probably his team, is now claiming Ashton absolutely regrets his friendship with Diddy. He feels lied to, betrayed, taken for granted, and manipulated. But considering he was close friends with both Diddy and convicted rapist Danny Masterson, and has ties to Scientology, and filmed that half-assed Danny Masterson apology video.
Oh yeah, so I remember that. So the guy with the frizzy hair from That 70s Shows, dude, it's crazy that he was in That 70s Shows. You think they're just like funny, goofy people. He got accused of essay, I think. I don't know if it's essay or grape. And both Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher wrote a letter to the judge, to say that he was a really good friend and stuff, and to paint him as a family man, and people got really upset, and then because they found out about it, and then they had to do an apology video, and it was honestly kind of pathetic to watch. Some of the legal procedure allowed in that case was insane. Danny Masterson, is that the frizzy-haired guy? Like, do you mean his case was badly handled? That's exactly what I said, Armchair. That's a topic for another time. Bro, we gotta get on a call together and talk about all that. I'm interested in all these topics. I just never get to talk about them in VTuber framing.
Video and objectified underage Haley Duff on Punk, and has a history of using bogus statistics when talking about his charity, which is a whole other thing. The more you dig, I'm not sure how much I buy Ashton's supposed shock and betrayal. Either way, Ashton's team is seemingly on the offensive, with that same insider noting Ashton is terrified because Diddy could say anything, do anything, or turn on anyone to get out of jail time. As you can see, the list just keeps growing. And I really think this is just the beginning as the investigation continues. I mean, one person even called out.
Sometimes they'll offer immunity to people in RICO too to come testify against the big fish or the boss. And so if they were involved in this when they were young and now they've come out of it and they're a successful entertainer or rapper, singer, I think the feds would be more likely to give them immunity to come testify against him when they were kind of brought in by Puff Daddy and brought up and told this was the only way to get here.
Being a witness could get them off the hook with the feds by feeding them information about Diddy. And it lets some of the accomplices center themselves as victims before shit really hits the fan. I know that this was a lot,
you know him?
And unfortunately, we barely scratched the surface. I know we keep covering some really hard topics in these videos, but we do genuinely feel it's important to hold people like this accountable and keep getting this story out there as it unfolds. And as always, let me know if there's anything you want us to dig into further in the comments, because where there's scandal, there's Scandy.
Oh, I see what she did. Where there's scandal, there's Scandy. Ah, really good video. I was really well put together. What's the most replayed part is this. Oh my god, dude. It's crazy. This whole thing is insane. The outro's weak, yeah.
Do you know how many stars?
It's decide with your chest. You're making this video not because you want to see them being held accountable. You want to milk that bag. Also, it's a crazy controversial story. Everybody wants to hear about it. These are all people we're like emotionally invested in. These are all people we grew up with. They're icons of our cultures, and they're all involved somehow. I don't mean criminally involved, just like tied into this absolutely batshit insane story.
There are on the U.S. flag?
52.
Yes. What state is Utah in?
Michigan.
Yes. You know what state Utah is in?
Utah, to be honest with you, I never heard of that place ever in my life.
No.
I live under a rock.
Can you name 3 countries besides the USA?
No, come on.
History. That was like my worst subject. Can we do like science?
No. Any three, you know.
That's a plant. She could just name Canada. That's one. Hey, Lydia! Dude, surely everybody can name at least 3. France, Canada, China. Everybody knows China. That's where everything's made in. She could think about that. Come on. No, Rima, Canada is just North America.
A country? Oh my jeez, this is terrible. Oh my god. A country.
She's just nervous.
Yeah.
Huh? Ah! I'm sorry, I can't.
All right, it's fine.
I can't do history. I can't.
Do you know how many dimes there are in the dollar? Make up $1.
A dime is the 10 cent or the 5 cent?
You tell me.
I don't know.
Can you name 3 countries besides the US?
Yeah, he's talking to drunk people, so.
Damn.
Any 3. You know this.
Canada? New Mexico?
There you go.
That's good?
Yeah.
Damn, I need one more. Damn.
Yeah, so you got Canada, New
Germany,
Mexico.
England, anything. Say anything.
Damn.
Venezuela.
Do you know how many states there are in total? The US?
She was almost there. She was almost there.
100.
How many continents?
Why didn't she just say Mexico?
Continents?
Yeah.
Yes. Do you know what 2 countries border the US?
So bordered?
Yeah, like on the borders.
The only border I know is Puerto Rico and Mexico.
Yes. Who fought in the Civil War?
I don't know. You talking about president-wise?
No, the people. Who against who?
I don't know that one. I know it had to do like what with France and I don't know the other one.
France and who? You're close.
France and British are the same thing, right?
Yeah.
So, damn, I don't know.
Who did they fight against?
Us?
Yes. Do you know what continents we're on right now?
No, that's easy. Come on. No, she's like, no, I get it. He's like, but the continent can't be the same name as our country. So, that's why he can't say it. No way she just said France and British are the same. I'm blocking out some parts of this video mentally. That's why I'm not reacting to it. I refuse.
Do you know who fought in the Civil War?
No, I agree with that. Isn't the wait, what's the quote? It's like the pitfall of democracy is stupidity.
Who fought in the Civil War? Like from the president?
No, like who against who?
It was the Nazis versus Germany. No.
That's a civil war.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna say yes, but correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes. You actually just guessed that?
Nah, yeah. I'm kind of smart.
You didn't know that? Oh, you didn't teach that in school, right?
They taught me it.
But why is he lying to her?
But
Yeah, so
it's
you're
like
right,
I forgot, but
yeah,
I mean,
just right in the back of your head and like it came up.
yeah.
How many Kardashian sisters can you name?
Kendall Jenner, Kylie Jenner, Kim Kardashian, Khloe Kardashian, Kourtney Kardashian. Is that all? That's all.
Yeah, that's all of them.
My God, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, dude, you're a genius. How many seasons are there?
May, June, July, August, September.
No, these are months. No, these are months.
No,
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said 8.
Yes. Can you name 3 countries besides the USA?
3 countries.
Yeah.
Canada
Nice, nice, nice.
and Asia. No, Asia. Yeah, Asia.
No,
Yes.
no, no, no.
Utah.
Utah? I don't
Why
know
is
what
he saying yes?
I'm terrible.
That I wouldn't know though. Why the fuck would I know that?
I don't know. I don't know history, like that world history stuff. I don't like. I'm
That's not history.
3 times 3 is?
3 times 3 times 3. 3.
No, you know this.
It's 9 times 3, so 36. Wait,
Hold on.
27?
That's supposed to be a trick. That's supposed to be a trick thing, but like.
27. I skipped 1 9.
And then.
I just skipped 1 9.
Damn.
You guys had more time to think about it because of the delay.
What's 3 times 3 times 3?
was 3 times 3 times 3. Alright.
It's math! It's my Achilles heel! You know, Achilles was a strong warrior, all-powerful, undefeated. Basically me. But his mother dipped him in the immortality sauce by holding him from his heel. Well, that was his one weak point. And that is math for me.
36? Yes. What's 3 times 3 times 3?
3 times 3 times 3? 9 times 3. But I don't know. I'm retarded.
Yeah, take a guess, a number.
Like 36?
His rings looks good.
What's 3 times 3 times 3?
Slow.
Yes. Do you know what continent we're on right now?
No. I don't know none of that.
Do you know who the current vice president is?
Vice president? No. I
She
don't
didn't
know his
even
name.
try.
I heard of it. I don't know.
You don't remember his name?
Nah. I know he's from Bulldog, if I'm not mistaken.
What's the capital of Chicago?
Capital of Chicago. Dame un segundo, I gotta think.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
Is it Los Angeles? I feel like that's so wrong. Wow. That's not even a capital. My dumb ass. Capital of Chicago. I really don't know that one.
What language do the people in Idaho speak?
What?
Like the language, the people who live in Idaho, what do they speak? Do you know?
Hell no. I don't know. What? Japan?
Do you know how many presidents we've had so far?
He's baiting them now.
Nah, like
Around how many?
11? 10?
Yes, around there. How long is a quarter of an hour? 25
Wait,
minutes.
what was that question?
Yes. You know that what 2 countries border the U.S.?
You said
I
what,
missed it.
Border?
I was reading chat.
I don't fucking know. Mexico and I don't know. I forgot.
Yes. How many dimes make up $1?
Is it Mexico and Canada? What's the south border of United States? It's Mexico?
How many dimes?
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're doing math now? Why are you doing all the questions I can't answer?
Take a guess. You know this.
Dimes. Wait, I'm trying to remember what dimes are. Wait, $1?
Yeah.
Next question.
How many minutes are in half an hour?
60.
Yes.
Wait, half an hour? Yeah, 60, right?
In half an hour?
No, 45, 30.
Why? No, just 30.
Which number? One number.
Now they're trolling.
35.
Yes. You
What?
almost messed up.
That's not even. There was like 3 options there. Not even. There was really only 1 option. But like, let's say this is a choice test. There would be 3 options, but she just made up one.
How many dimes make up $1?
1,000 or 100? 100.
Yes. What year was the U.S. founded?
What year?
Yeah.
Oh, you lost me with that one.
Around what year? You know this.
Around what year was founded?
Who cares? What is this question?
I feel like I should know this one.
I feel like from all the questions asked, this one people would know the least.
What year was it founded?
I don't know the year Canada was
You got it with
founded.
that one. I don't know.
Yes, like around what year, if you had to guess?
Nah, cause I'm gonna look.
Guess a year, you know.
A year.
Around when?
Founded. I'm gonna be like 1995. No.
94, 95.
95.
It was 94.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yes. Do you know how long a quarter of an hour is?
A quarter of an hour, that's 25 minutes.
Yes.
You
How
guys
many
are all
seasons
saying
there?
different dates.
5. Wait, spring, right?
Did she say 1995? Nah, 1776 was declaration, 1783 was treaty that recognized. I mean, it's not that dates aren't that important. Unless it's like the dates of like World War One and World War Two, honestly. I think that's why the comprehension of a matter is much more important than the date it happened on. Like, you should know approximately in which like in which like area of time it took place, but like I can give you the whole Plantagenet history and what happened with which king and who they married and all the political stuff that happened. I ain't gonna tell you in what year was the United States founded. I wouldn't be able to remember that.
Spring, summer, winter, fall. Fall. Spring, summer, winter, fall.
When did Canada become independent from the? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care.
I don't know, like 60 miles. I don't know.
What's a guess?
30 minutes? I don't know. 60 miles an hour.
Yeah. And you've been driving for an hour. Then what's the distance you go? How far do you travel?
I don't drive, so I don't know. I wish I knew, but I don't know.
Take a guess. Like, imagine you're in a car and you're driving 60 miles an hour, and then you've been driving for an hour. Then
60 miles an hour is kind of fast.
He tells
so
her.
How far do you think you would get in that time?
It wouldn't take me that long, so maybe like 20 minutes.
Yes. Do you know how many stars there are in the U.S. flag?
Dang. Okay.
I don't drive is a fair answer.
Around how many?
15, 16?
No, come on.
I don't know.
There's way more than that.
15 or 16?
Yeah, 15.
Yes. How long is a quarter of an hour?
Like 30, half an hour. That's 30 minutes, right?
Yes. When do they celebrate the 4th of July in England?
I don't know. I don't know.
If you had to guess.
Is it in July 2?
Yes. Nice. 2 days before us.
The 4th of July in England? Hi, Hooney. Miss you. The 4th of July in England? Why would they celebrate that there? Did they celebrate that there?
You know who fought in the Civil War?
Yeah.
People?
Yeah.
Soldiers.
You got me there. If you were
Well,
born 10
she's
years ago,
kinda
then
right
how old
about
would
that
you be
one.
today?
10 years ago. I don't know, I'll be like 14, 12.
No, they don't. That's what I thought, but he's trolling them. You shouldn't ask these questions. He's misleading them now.
$12? You don't even know how old I am. If I was, what was it again?
If you were born 10 years ago today?
Born 10 years ago today, how old would I be? I'm 20. You're 20? 10, right? I said 12, close.
Yes.
Anyway, I hate street style interviews. Ooh, I really like the anything involving the chaebols, actually. Let's watch that.
I still remember how I first learned about them. In Korean drama, it's a typical story idea. Most often, the story will zoom in and depict the rivalries and love lives of young, rich heirs.
Do you guys know what the chaebols are? I've heard about it a little bit. Yes, it's fascinating. Yeah, it's like this super rich group of people. They're just the ultra rich and powerful and influential people of Korea. And one woman, I remember hearing a story that she made a turn play around because they served her a pack of peanut in the pack instead of on a platter, and she made the whole plane turn around. Your ex worked for one? Jesus, I'm sorry for her. Oh, they're families who own the corporations. Okay, that's more precise. No, they're not of higher birth, they're just like powerful and rich. Fucking rich. Filthy rich, yes.
From various families.
Is the audio good?
그리 가져갔던 DMC 사업권 결국 감당 못하고 순양건설에 넘기기로 했어요. 생각해봐요, 모여민 씨. 세상에 당신한테만 그렇게 친절할 리 없잖아. 닥쳐.
Yeah, corporate royalty in a sense is a good way to describe it.
This seemingly innocent story idea was actually inspired by a much more corrupted reality.
Korean chaebol.
They basically single-handedly run the economy.
Oh, that's Rotten Mango. Love her channel. I love her channel. Love her videos. I made Parrot addicted to her channel too. She covers a lot of like Asian true crime, which I don't like true crime, but I like that kind of, I like the high profile crazy stories that I'm interested. So yeah, there's a huge economic disparity in Korea. That's why it's very status focused society. Oh, I wonder how much of it is acting. I mean, some of the replays here were from a show.
Rich, and then there's super rich. This is like rich, like can't be touched by law, control presidents type of rich.
Park Geun-hye's been detained on a slew of charges.
Lee Jae-young was arrested in the early hours. Is now under
accepting a bribe of nearly $40 million from Samsung
But
Group.
to tell you this rabbit hole that I discovered.
They're like the untouchable, basically, of Korea. Isn't that what it means? What does it mean? New sub. Thank you, Shaden the Lynch. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub on Twitch. Happy Thanksgiving, Rima. How was yours? It was great. I ate a lot. It actually worked to help Korea develop quickly, but then worked against them once the country was developed. Because what, they can't control these people? Rotten Mango is so damn good in what she does. I like the husband part. It makes it more relatable. Like, I like that he asks questions. Yeah, I think it's a great concept. I didn't know her before with the mukbangs and stuff. It's not really my type of content, but I just found her out recently, and I enjoyed watching her stuff.
In the most interesting way possible.
She actually the one that inspired me into like hiring people that can translate other languages so I can bring foreign stories to the Western world, in a sense, like translate them in English and have people fact check stuff for me. Because, for example, for certain Chinese website, we needed somebody that had a Chinese ID to access them.
Again.
There's another channel that does that style. Oh, send it to me.
December 5th, 2014, New York John F. Kennedy Airport. At 2:05 p.m., Korean Air Flight 086, cabin crew began to distribute nuts and snacks to passengers. Distribution started from the first class.
That's gonna be the story that I spoiled it. I didn't know it was in the video, I swear. The Samsung family, I heard another story about them that was incredible. It was like how they thought the heiress of the Samsung family had married like a low-ranking employee or a janitor or whatever. And then there was a scandal between the two of them and they got divorced. And she was like the super intelligent kind of woman, like the kind that never breaks a sweat. is how they described her. Like, you know, the type of people that always keep their composure. And apparently she did all of that. It was a ploy for her to remain independent. And she made it so she married somebody she could control easily that was of lower IQ than her. And then divorced so she could sort of, quote unquote, remain independent. I don't know if it's true, man. That's all I heard. It's hearsay. So you should look up the process to apply to work at Korean Air. There's a specific plastic surgery they get to qualify. That story is famous? Wow.
Suddenly, a heated argument was burst out between the passenger and
that's
the
nice.
cabin crew.
I like
And
hot.
nobody really knew how powerful
flight
this
attendant.
passenger was until it escalated into a heated confrontation.
A woman named Heather Cho,
Why was she flying coach?
Korean Air's vice president for cabin service, and wait for it, daughter of the airline's chairman, she was served macadamia nuts in a bag instead of on a plate. As Ms. Cho forced the plane to return to the gate.
Rookie mistake. Why would they serve it in the bag instead of a plate? Of course. Should have known better. You can guess what airline I'm flying next year. True, same. No more Sunwing airline. Fuck that shit.
Where she had the head of the cabin crew kicked off.
Good night, Renzu.
비난 여론이 거세지고 있는 가운데 국토부는 항공법 위반 여부를 조사하고 있습니다.
검찰은 조만간 조전 부사장을 소환할 방침입니다.
폭력 행위 및 사적 권위에 의해 사법 경찰권이 있는 사무장이 운항 중인 항공기에서 퇴거됨으로써 항공기 운항의 안전이 위협받고
Heather Cho was charged with violating aviation law by changing the flight plan, carrying a sentence of up to 10 years.
And after the story sparked outrage throughout South Korea and much of the world, she resigned some of her duties.
I wish I could talk about stuff like that on my channel. That I feel like I somehow kind of branched out a little bit, and that's why in my VTuber Kidnap video, I was happy that I could talk about adjacent stories that weren't just about VTubers and more about other scandalous cases that had happened in the country around the same time.
But only after 3 months, Cho was suspended for 2 years and the sentence was reduced to 5 months. Months later, she was found not guilty of all charges.
대법원 전원 합의체는 조전 부사장의 항로 변경 부분은 무죄라고 판단했습니다.
Well, Heather Cho said she would resign from all positions under the Hanjin Group. In 2018, Cho made her comeback as the president of 3 Hanjin Group affiliated companies. In fact, back in 2013, a similar incident
Yeah,
happened.
it's like cancelled YouTubers. They always come back. Yeah, adjacent topics are good.
Cho, but it was eventually covered up by the Korean Air.
Korean Air attempted to destroy evidence related to the in-flight nut rage.
4 years later, the younger sister of Cho came under fire as well.
Former Korean Air executive involved in the water rage scandal over allegations she threw a glass of water at an ad agency employee.
진심으로 죄송합니다.
And
This
right
is
here
not demure.
where I was hooked.
Not very demure of her.
So I did a bit of research. Then I start to realize who these people really are. Chaebols are what they're being called. By definition, a chaebol is a big conglomerate that's controlled by a family dynasty of its founder. But if you're not familiar with it, then perhaps you're familiar with these iconic companies of South Korea. As of 2023,
Yeah,
there are
this
a
is only
total
what they
of
get caught
82
doing.
chaebols in South Korea.
이제 대한민국 경제의
I'm sure it's the tip of the iceberg.
것처럼 생각하는 사람들이 한편에서 많이 있어요.
But as I went further down into my research, I realized that with these chaebols, scandals are never ending.
chairman of Korean Air. Tax evasion. They all do tax evasion. Embezzlement. They have so much money and they chose to... They have so much money and they chose to commit crime and take the risk of going down and losing everything to make more money. Why? The other thing is each of these families is tied to specific politicians. So whenever one party goes out of favor politically, they prosecute that family and favor a different family. Yo! Oh my god, it's like medieval times, but modern. I love that even more. Yeah, so if you look at Korean's politicians, they all get prosecuted at some point. My mind is blown. Well, when you play the Game of Thrones, you either win or you die.
Made rule in South Korea's judiciary system, written for the chaebols, which is the 3-5 rule. The rule refers to a 3-year suspended prison sentence. If no further violations occur in the following 5 years, the sentence is then fully exempt regardless of the crime committed. And I kept pondering, how could this happen?
주된 양형의 이유, 왜 이 사람을 실형을 선고하지 않고 집행유예로 풀어주느냐, 거기에 대부분의 사유들이 국가 경제에 기여한 바가 크다. 이런 것들이 있기 때문에
이제는 재벌들이 정부와 국민을 장악하고 법으로 통제하려고 합니다.
To South Korea, the chaebols are the key to its economic growth. Perhaps the best demonstration is looking through a single eye-popping data.
다대 재벌의 경제력 집중 그리고 자산 초액 규모 이런 것들이 최근 10년 사이에 많이 높아졌습니다.
4대 재벌 내지 5대 재벌이 사실 우리 이른바 재벌들의 반 정도를 차지한다 이렇게 볼 수가 있고요.
The revenue of the 10 biggest chaebols accounted for almost 60% of South Korea's GDP, and these staggering degree of economic concentration makes even the most extreme examples in the rest of the world appear routine. Japan's biggest company, Toyota, accounts for about 5% of GDP.
A few companies are most of Korea's GDP. They don't have small businesses the way the US does, so this makes Korea extremely vulnerable to these big corporations. Yeah, you said exactly what the guy said.
In the US, Walmart sits at just 2.5%.
Oh, okay.
And because these businesses
there you go, he even compared it.
Dynasties, which means that just a few families in South Korea possess a vast amount of the country's wealth, power, and influence. The thing is, chaebols and come from nowhere.
Dude, his light is crazy. Like his setting, by the way, it's very well put together.
Come from nowhere. In fact, South Korea was never meant to be rich. It's destined to be poor. Just take a look at the map. In South Korea, only 22% of its land is arable, and the rugged, steep terrain doesn't make up for its lack of agricultural resources through minimal wealth. The country has limited coal and domestic oil reserves. South Korea should be poor, but it's not. To understand this seemingly impossible rise of South Korea and how the chaebols reached such a point, we have to dial back the clock.
$1960. Okay. They're playing Civ on hard mode, yo, for reals. They got the bad spawn point.
Swept down out of the north, determined to unify Korea under a communist banner by force of arms. The Republic of Korea could not defend itself against the sudden fury of the Red Assault. Death and devastation spread over a helpless people. Korea had become a place of 24-hour terror.
Following the Korean War, South Korea was devastated, relying heavily on imports, but not producing or exporting many goods at all. Syngman Rhee, South Korea's first president, began funneling international
They
aid.
were so poor after the war that they literally aspired to be as rich as the Philippines. That's how fucked they were post-war. Damn.
To different business owners.
Horrible dictator? Spoilers!
But as I dive deeper into these specific bits of history, I find out the true intention of providing these business owners with capital aid was actually less about boosting Korea's economy.
Wait, was that guy a dictator, or were you talking about before? President Rhee?
More about consolidating his own political power by asking them to provide the dirty money to rig the election. But after all, South Korea was still poor. The amount of exports was still far less than that of imports. It was still overwhelmingly agricultural and underdeveloped.
President Rhee has gone from the political scene, thrust out
Do we have a good amount of exports now in Canada?
by the revolt of the people.
Riots on the scale of revolution. More was to follow, but it already looked like the end of the road for President Syngman Rhee.
And soon after, in 1961, Rhee was overthrown by a military leader.
Oh,
cool. That was soon turn the tide. Named Park Chung-hee.
Sure, hell, will do. You missed a lot.
나는 북한을 순수하고 국가를 보유하며 국민의 자유와 복리의 증진에 노력하여 대통령으로서의 직책을
Unlike Rhee, Park had a crystal clear vision to make things better for his country. But to do so, he had to foster a new strategy. While Park originally planned to crush these business owners for their involvement in corrupting with Rhee, he gave up this plan eventually because he had another grand plan that might need the contribution.
우리가 더 많은 돈을 벌고 싶다면 수입은 제한되어야 하고 수출은 크게 장려되어야 합니다.
Dude, they're literally playing Civilization or like Manor Lord when you gotta export more than you import.
Of Korean-made products worldwide. This was the first and also the most critical words of the plan that these business owners could see.
자,
When did they start exporting K-pop? That's one of their biggest exports now, right?
각자에게 특정 산업을 배정했습니다. 현대에게는 자동차 산업, 삼성과 럭키 금성통신에게는 전자산업, 선경에게는 석유와 미디어 산업입니다. 5년 내 우리의 제품이 세계로 수출되고 우리는 빈곤에서 벗어나야 합니다. 이번에는 반드시
What about pharmaceuticals?
여러분은 반드시 성공해야 하며 후퇴는 없습니다.
Who owns the pharmaceuticals there?
감옥에 갈 것입니다.
However, the only way for the chaebols to get the capital they needed for expansion was to meet Park's expectations. If they failed to satisfy him, Park would just allow them to collapse.
They aren't
And
as big in
these
pharma?
family-owned,
Okay.
government fund-controlled companies eventually came to be known as the chaebols.
Interesting.
후진 국가에 있어서 경제 개발 계획을 집행하는 데 있어서 그 계획이 성공됐느냐 또 잘못됐느냐 하는 그 평가를 기준을 대략 계획 사업의 80% 정도가 달성됐을 때에는 성공됐다고 이렇게 보고 있는 것입니다.
By providing cheap steel, plenty of subsidies, lenient loans, and tax breaks, Park made these family businesses expand vertically and horizontally. In 1960, South Korea's GDP was less than $4 billion. Fast forward 20 years later, in 1979, the number skyrocketed to almost $17 billion.
Oh, wow.
10여 년 동안에 우리 사회에는 엄청난 변혁을 가져왔습니다. 남들은 1세기 또는 수세기에 걸쳐서 이룩한 일들을 우리는 불과 15, 16년 만에 성취했습니다. 60년대 초까지만 하더라도 전통적인 농경사회였던 우리나라가 이제 중화공업 국가로부터 다시 고도 산업 사회로 이행해.
All in all, Park saved South Korea. But it just so happened in the same year the democracy movement flourished.
The anti-dictatorship protest against Park Chung-hee took place in Busan.
I really love how this documentary so far like switched between the narration and showing clips. It's like really similar to my style, but like 10 times better. But really well done so far. Everything's really tight, really beautifully put together and interesting.
The second largest city in Korea.
At the same year, in October, amidst the movement, Park was assassinated.
Park Chung-hee, who ruled the country for more than 18 years, is dead. The new government announced that President Park was killed by a shot fired at a dinner party Friday night in downtown Seoul.
What Park had never thought about
그러한 기준에서 본다면
is that behind this prosperous status quo,
우리나라의 1차 5개년 계획은
there will be a heavy price to pay for the South Koreans in the near future.
계획 사업이 금년 말로서
Major political upheaval tonight in South Korea.
그것은 성공적이었다.
Calling for the resignation of President Park Geun-hye.
Yeah, even the little montage between his discourse back then that was hopeful and he was confident, and then the news anchor talking about political unrest in the modern Thai Korea, that was so good. With the music, that was so good. He was assassinated during a coup too. Oh my god.
The present. It is my pleasure to introduce the Gallup's Note 10.
Samsung Electronics has been ranked by far South Korea's most valuable brand.
Ah.
Electronics has broken another.
So now they control the government instead. Samsung has become one of the most powerful chaebol in South Korea. Some even describe South Korea as the Republic of Samsung.
Have been raided by prosecutors along with the officers of the country's National Pension Service. It's said to be in connection with the influence peddling scandal embroiling the country's president and his top advisors.
Some might argue South Korea is Samsung and Samsung is South Korea. Well, I wouldn't disagree with that. Year after year, about 20% of the entire nation's...
Imagine that. We already think some of the American corpos are too powerful. Like, put that in perspective to them.
...economy is made up by Samsung Group alone. The only single entity that can compete with it is the South Korean government, whose spending typically makes up to 20% of GDP. But perhaps the centrality could be attributed to how much Samsung has penetrated into South Korean life. What you're looking at is the business structure of Samsung. When you buy a smartphone, you buy it from Samsung. When you need life insurance, you purchase a policy from Samsung. When you take the ferry, you step onto a ship built by Samsung. When you go to the theme park, you once again pay your money to Samsung. But behind this scattered, convoluted web of business owned by Samsung, there's a question that you might leave out. Just a simple Google search, we found the entire Samsung Group is worth around $400 billion. Meanwhile, the net worth of its current president, Lee Jae-yong, is actually less than $10 billion, which is less than 2% of the entire group. And this number already includes his father's large amount of inheritance. So how was he able to control the entire company then? In my common sense, if a person wants to take control of a company, he or she has to own 51% of the shares. But in practice, I'm completely wrong. Imagine you're running a conglomerate.
I thought it was like, I can't remember the word. The structure that they have in Succession.
And let's call your very core business as Company A. This Company A has a major shareholder, Company B. This Company B has a major shareholder as well, Company C. So on and so forth.
Oh.
And finally, here comes the company that you have direct control and majority shares. The valuation of this company in this long chain is only worth 800 million. So eventually, you only need 400 million to gain control of this company and also all other companies. And for these companies, they don't really need to have a business themselves, but they only serve as de facto companies that control many more other affiliated companies. Even more, you might not even need this much, because this is a combined amount between you and your ally investor, and this strategy has its own name.
Okay, that's not the same. That's not what I was talking about. This is a new concept for me. I didn't know this. It's a web of companies, like the shell companies you were mentioning earlier, LM.
Use this exact strategy to create this complicated web of ownerships that can even confuse the savviest.
But how is this legal?
But ultimately, what matters most to the Lee family is the complete control of the entire Samsung empire. But this strategy is fragile, especially when someone dies.
Corpo controlling other compos like a chain of command? Yeah, but it's the smallest company is controlling the other one, basically, so I don't get it. Why is him controlling the smallest one off of that chain give him access to the other ones?
삼성 이건희 회장이 건강 문제로 어젯밤 병원에 입원했습니다.
These health complications has Samsung Group on high alert.
The chairman of Samsung Electronics has yet again emerged as a massive concern to the management of the sprawling Samsung Group.
In 2014, the former president of Samsung, Lee Kun-hee, suffered a heart attack. He barely survived and was hospitalized.
Small company A owns shares of larger company B, which owns shares of larger company C. Okay, I get it.
For months. Meanwhile, his children started to become worried.
That's why they pay lawyers big money to hire the shit out. Yes, exactly. And you guys in chat, oh, this is just standard corpo BS. Yeah, how did you not know that? Bitch, even the highly paid lawyers don't know that. What do you mean? Stop acting like you know everything. You gave me the most standard general answers. The only person who answered something accurate here was LM.
Especially his elder son.
Samsung is also expected to accelerate its corporate succession to Lee's 3 children. Lee's son, Samsung Electronics Vice Chairman Lee Jae-young, is expected to eventually succeed him.
You see, South Korea has one of the highest inheritance tax rate in the world, 50%. If their father passed away, they would have to pay a huge amount of taxes to the government, likely by selling most of their shares, which would cause them to lose control over the Samsung empire.
I'm out of water.
Lee Jae-young did a plan, and he stared at the web of business that his father owned, and suddenly, he was clicked. See, if we remove most of the insignificant affiliates of this mega business empire and keep the most crucial ones, there will be only 2 left. 1, the Samsung CNT. 2, the Chill Industries. These 2 companies.
It's okay, I had a backup bottle, we're good. Chat is never wrong. I want to make a t-shirt saying chat made me do it.
Set up to serve the most crucial business, Samsung Electronics. But the problem is, throughout the years, the Lee family's control over Chill was much more stronger than CNT. Worse still, the control of CNT was fading as other hostile investors continued to buy in. If we put ourselves in the shoes of the Lee family, perhaps the most sensible thing to do is to...
But Your Honor, chat made me do it. Yes. Blame them.
overvalue Chill and undervalue CNT. You will effectively end up with more control over the new combined de facto holding company and more control over the entire empire without spending a cent. Ideally speaking, it works. But the thing is, this merger will immediately dilute the shares of CNT, And even though the Lee family knew this, they proposed exactly that. One CNT share convert to 0.35 Chill Industry shares. And when the Lee family announced this proposal, they create a far-reaching backlash.
The third largest stakeholder in Samsung C&T, who had been trying to block the merger, argued that it undervalues the construction unit.
Says the proposed merger between Samsung C&T and JL Industries is unlawful and unfair and should be blocked.
To Lee Jae-yong, perhaps the most perplexing problem is to get shareholders to agree on this unfair proposal. And major decisions, like mergers, require approval from 2/3 of the shareholders.
Samsung C&T is pouring all of its efforts into getting shareholders to support its proposed merger with another Samsung Group affiliate.
But while Lee Jae-yong was still scratching his head, he noticed a name.
Okay.
The biggest well amongst all shareholders, with 11.6% of ownership. The South Korean National Pension Service.
700만 해외
That's what we need to own of Hololive.
동포 여러분, 저는 오늘 대한민국의 제18대
This pension service was run by government, which at that time was run by President Park Geun-hye. In other words, if Lee could get to President Park, she might be able to get to the pension service. And conveniently, they had
Wait,
a backdoor. Person.
Wait, so she owns that pension company? Did I misunderstand that part? I'm getting a little lost.
They have the power to turn this deal into reality.
박근혜 대통령과 최순실 씨의 40년 우정은 새마음회 조직을
She doesn't own it. Oh, it's just government pension. Okay. But they own companies.
Park's confidants.
They need to invest in companies, okay.
Position in government. She would pick out outfits, edit speeches, and make policy suggestions for Park, thereby influencing Park's decision.
그다음에 당당하고 이제 그건 대한민국은 이제 우리
대한민국 사람들이 어느 나라에 어디에 가든지 항상 그 네트워크가 형성이 돼서 당당하고 당당한 대한민국의 국민을 만들고 그 틀을 마련하는 거에 아주 쏟아부을 것이다. 그 얘기 좀 해야지.
그런 게 없으면 이게 뻥을 치는 것 같은데.
And what's more, Choi was also
Taiwan also has a female president. It just occurred to me that there's been more like female presidents in Asia. And in North America, we really haven't. Like in Canada, we haven't even had a prospect. Just something I noticed just now. Yeah, class of corruption. Let's go. Oh, we had one female prime minister. Alexa, stop! Okay. She's telling me when the Japanese stock market opens.
Managing 2 non-profit foundations that she had set up. And she
Trudeau's a female president. True!
But behind the curtains, the donation was instead used for her personal benefits, acting as the top of the funnel in a complex, globe-spanning money laundering scheme.
Chae Soon-sil was a close friend of the president and is accused of using that friendship to get money and favors from companies.
Following this is a donation of $36 million to Choi Foundations from Lee Jae-yong. And surprise, surprise, in 2015, the National Pension Service approved the merger and acquisition deal of CNT and Chill Industries.
And in the latest industry news, 2 major units in Korea's biggest conglomerate, Samsung Group, have announced a merger. The move will clean up the group's complicated share structure and pave the way for new leadership.
His succession is almost complete, as South Korea's fair trade watchdog formally recognized Lee Jae-yong as the group's chief 2 years ago.
The Lee family shot up control of the Samsung empire into the next generation successfully. But they have to accept the price.
Major political upheaval tonight in South Korea.
Calling for the resignation of President Park Geun-hye. Park is accused of colluding with a friend who allegedly pressured big companies to give money in return for government favors.
I love how they did these puppets of the president. Oh, that's like her assistant person. And they're saying she's controlling her. That's crazy. That's a powerful message.
With a friend who allegedly pressured big companies to give money in return for government favors.
South Koreans came together to make their voices heard.
Oh, Germany too, Spades?
What they were fighting against was not only about the omniscient power the Lee's family holds, but also about the corruption of the entire political system.
He is accused of providing President Park Geun-hye's confidant Choi Soon-sil with millions of dollars in exchange for political support for a merger of two Samsung affiliates.
Park Geun-hye has been detained on a slew of charges. Court has issued an arrest warrant for Choi Soon-sil.
Lee Jae-yong was arrested in the early hours. Is now under arrest.
A bribe of nearly $40 million from Samsung.
There's something in South Korea called a Cheonghwa-dae curse. A curse that every president who enters office will have a bad ending to their life.
What? Commits suicide by jumping off a cliff? Sentenced for accepting bribes, abusing power, and embezzling.
There's no such thing as a curse. Because ever since Korea became democratic, almost every president has been corrupted by the chaebols. And this perpetuates a cycle that seemingly cannot be broken. In fact, the first chaebol regulations were introduced in the Monopoly Regulation and Fair Trade Act in 1986, but it had loopholes from its very beginning. Reforms were also recommended by the International Monetary Fund during the Asian.
Yeah, it's exactly what you said earlier.
Ineffective. Following Park
that you said they all like prosecute each other once they fall out of favor. And everybody has dirty hands, so they obviously find something.
Moon Jae-in came into office pledging to make changes for Korean citizens.
앞으로는 법인세를 낮추어 주면서 뒤로는 또 막대한 돈을 이른바 준조세 형식으로 걷어가는 반기업적인
Changes to the malpractice of the 3-5 rule were highly anticipated. But never did Moon make his promise.
Of course.
And less than 18 months later, the Court of Appeals decided to suspend Lee Jae-yong's sentence and place him on probation.
Samsung's public image is taking a bit of a beating due to the deaths of some of its factory workers. Families of the victims say their loved ones fell ill after getting exposed to toxic chemicals at the company's work site.
In a documentary from
they have so much money and they work people to the bone.
Vice. It followed the story of a girl called Yumi Huang who worked at the factory of Samsung to make computer chips. And Yumi had a simple dream: to save enough money for a future wedding and to send her brother to college. Getting a job in Samsung with stable income and benefits was supposed to help her get closer
Getting
to
into Samsung is the big thing in Korea.
But this job posed her a critical risk. You see, making computer chips requires dipping silicon wafers in harsh chemicals day after day, month after month, year after year. And not long after, with just 3 years into this job, a tragedy befell Yumi.
일단 몸이 언제부터 그랬던 거예요?
이제 유미하고 지친 거 이제 수원에 있는 병원을 가니까는 그 병원에서 그 바로 유미를 그 입원을 시켜놓고 그 이제 나하고 유미 엄마를 오라고 그런 거예요. 의사 선생님이 그 나를 보고서는 복도로 잠깐 나오라고 얘기를 하더라고요. 그래서 내가 이제 복도로 이렇게 나왔어요.
I saw this documentary.
의사 선생님이 하는
It's very
말씀이
sad.
유미는 급성 골수성 백혈병이라 그랬어요.
Behind the backdrop of this all, there was a person witnessing everything.
Her father.
Huang, father of Yumi Huang.
이제 3월 6일 날 그 아침에 일찌감치 이제 유미 그 병원 치료 받으라고 여기서 이제 새벽에 한 4시 반쯤 되면 여기서 출발해요. 유미가 이렇게 뒤에서 이렇게 들어놓여 있다가는 아 더워 그러는 거예요. 그 뒤로 이렇게 돌아다 보니까 땀을 아주 뻘뻘 흘리고 있는 거예요. 그래 고속도로에서 나 뒤로 이렇게 돌아다봐요. 이렇게 돌아보니까 그 사이에 벌써 숨이 다 이렇게 넘어가고 눈은 벌써 이렇게 짙다는 거 보세요. 아 이게 상당히 아주 이렇게 이게 의심이 가는 거야. 유미 병이 지금 왜 걸렸지 하는 그런 생각이 들어가는 거예요. 병원에 이제 한 며칠에 한 번씩, 한 일주일에 한 번씩 오는 그 과장님이 있었는데 그 과장님한테 물어봤어요. 유미가 웨이퍼를, 반도체를 화학약품을 쓰면서 담궜다 뺐다 하는 작업을 했다 그러는데 이러면은 이거 산업재해로 인정해주면은 안 되냐고 그랬어요. 그 산재보험을 적용을 해달라 그랬어요.
삼성을 해체하라! 이걸 나와! 야! 살이냐! 나와! 야!
그 과장이 나를 보고서는 아니 아버님이 이 큰 회사 삼성을 상대로 해서 이기려고 그러십니까? 그런 거예요.
Sankey was informed by Samsung that his family will receive no compensation at all.
사실 저희가
The least you could do. They took someone's life for their chips so they could make some money. They won't even give them compensation. They probably did everything to silence them afterward. Disgusting.
가장 힘들었던 거는 저희가 삼성을 상대로 싸운다는 느낌이 아니라 삼성과 이미 짬짬이가 되어 있는 정부기관과 싸운다. 노동부 산하 근로복지공단, 그리고 경찰 이런 곳들과 싸운다는 그런 느낌이 강했고 그런 경험들이 많이 있었는데
싸워야 되겠다는 생각이 들어가는데 내가 뭐 어떻게 싸워야 되는지 말을 어떻게 해야 되는지 뭐 누가 나를 아는 사람도 하나도 까지 앞이 캄캄한 거야. 어떻게 해야 될지 모르겠는 거야.
없는 사람 우리만 지키고 기관이는 안 지켜? 쟤네들 안 지키라고! 아니 진짜 전차는 우리만 전차받고!
The cop is going to take him away. He's right.
Endeavors prove fruitful in the end.
They're asking him to follow the law, but the corporals don't even. They're above it.
Workers need that information so they can apply for workers' compensation from the state if necessary. But an Associated Press investigation has found that at least 6 times South Korean authorities have, at Samsung's request, withheld that information because Samsung says it fears trade secrets will be exposed.
While everyone thought the case had been brought to the end, an internal document from Samsung was leaked. The document contained a non-public list of chemicals utilized in tasks like those assigned to Yumi, and that indirectly proved the guilt of Samsung.
하지만 유미와 제 가족이 겪었던 아픔은 잊을 수 없습니다. 너무 많은 분들이 이런 아픔을 갖고 있기 때문에 그렇습니다.
In 2018, Samsung finally issued a public apology to Sankey.
삼성전자는 2018년
Bro, it's not even sick factory worker. It's a dead factory worker that got sick because of your chemicals.
11월 1일 발표된 중재안을 조건 없이 수행하여 이행할 것을 약속드립니다. 오늘 이 자리를 빌어 병으로 고통받고 있는 직원들과 그 가족분들께 진심으로 사과드립니다.
Yeah, the father didn't give up fighting.
힘없고 가난한 노동자라 비서 작업 현장에서 화학약 노동에서 병들고 죽어간 노동자를 힘들는 넘도록 긴 시간 동안 해결하지 못한 것은 큰으로 답답합니다.
Dude, 10 years of your life spent fighting to get a crumb of recognition, like a crumb of justice.
Sankey, there was still a total of 320 victims that had never been reported by the media.
Oh wow.
묻고 있는 것입니다. 공직자 여러분들 정신 차리십시오.
더 충격적이었던 건 삼성이 그 자기네 회사 앞에서 사옥 앞에서 아마 1인 시위를 오래 했던 사람들의 명단을 이렇게 좀 만들어놔요. 뭐 저기에 있는 저런 지명수배 명단 같은 그 지명수배 명단 같은 그 양식이 똑같은 양식인데 거기 제일 윗줄에 뭐라고 써있냐면 우수 고객 명단이라고 써있어요. 그러니까 피해자들을 조롱하는 거죠. 자신의 딸을 잃은 아버지를 그냥 그 앞에서 시위를 했다는 이유로 우수고객이다 이렇게 조롱을 하는 걸 보면서 와 이거는 예의를 넘어서 예의와 윤리에 문제가 있는 게 아닌가.
And you might wonder, why weren't they reported by the media?
그러니까 저도 언론인으로서 되게 부끄러운
You think they didn't acknowledge it because of the legal implications?
얘기긴 한데 우리나라
Or just because they want to spend the
기업의
money?
광고 없이는 생존을 못 하는데 최대의 광고주는 삼성이니까 삼성이 바라는 대로 기사를 쓸 수밖에 없겠죠.
When injustice happens in our society, the media has an important job to be objective and tell the truth to the public. And clearly, South Korea went
Oh, they
on
can't
this.
acknowledge it because they have liability.
To
I
these
see.
families, it took 11 years to protest endlessly. 11 years to bring the cases to light.
건강한 모습으로 입사를 했습니다. 하지만 결국 그녀에게 돌아온 건 백혈병이라는 무시무시한 질병이었습니다.
11 years to get unfair compensation.
Oh, it's 11.6 million to all the families put together. Each family getting around a few $100,000. And they made 54 billion in profits. That doesn't bring back the life of your child, though. They write these things off as risk.
After doing rounds of research, I knew about the education system and culture in South Korea. They're all preaching the same message: to get young people working for the chaebols. You see, unlike US or Europe, there's no such thing as rolling recruitment in South Korea, which means these chaebols will only recruit once or twice a year, and each year, hundreds of thousands of students will take this exam. They prepare their entire life for it, only hoping to score high enough to get a recruiter's attention.
그런 뭐 적성 검사라든지 입사 시험을 대비한
Oh no, man. Dude, if you live in... Dude, no wonder these kids want to become esports players now. It's like a way out of that system.
하기 위한 문제집도 있어요. 수능처럼 준비되기도 하고 나는 뭐 삼성도 보고 LG도 보고 뭐 SK도 보고 다른 기업들도 보겠지만 유독 삼성은
StarCraft better than Samsung. Hell yeah.
삼성 고시라고들 많이 하더라고요.
It's considered the apex of success to pass all these academic and social hurdles to be deemed worthy to work at these chaebols. And this idealistic vision is encapsulated across the society.
서강대학교에 재학 중인 3학년 심영아입니다. 현재 취업을 준비하고 있습니다. 삼성, 현대, SK 3개 정도 수능 때도 서울대, 고대, 연대 그랬다면 지금도 삼성, 현대, SK 옆에서 봐도 공부하고 있고 옆을 또 보면 공부하고 있고 내 앞에도 공부하고 뒤에도 공부하고 대기업에 가고 싶다는 선택지인 거죠. 그 외는 전혀 없어요. 왜냐하면 우선 임금 격차가 많이 납니다. 거의 2배 가까이 나고 복지 같은 경우도 차이가 많이 나고
For those who weren't even allowed to take the test, and those who didn't advance past it, they will move to the next layer in the social hierarchy of careers.
But are the salaries really that worse in every other company? Those 3 universities mentioned are the top 3, like Harvard, Yale, Stanford. They call them the Sky University, which is the acronym. Wow.
Small and medium-sized companies. A fact that will be
It's not even close. Okay. Well, at least they have competitive salaries.
시선인 것 같아요. 주변에서의 시선. 대기업을 못 가면 실패한 인생. 제 주변에 중소기업을 가겠어라고 해서 간 경우는 없고 보통 대기업에 도전해서 실패하면 소리 소문 없이 가 있는 경우는 많이 봤었는데 연락은 안 돼요.
Jeez. What a bleak reality.
After doing my research on this story, I wanted to learn more about the point of view of a Korean. So I ended up messaging with my Korean friend in college. His response was concise, yet resigned. Today, South Koreans must face the repercussions of this miraculous growth. Faced with high unemployment rate and wealth inequality, it totally makes sense to feel increasingly disillusioned with their future. To the government, the chaebols might lead them to a more prosperous future. But to many Koreans, the chaebol represent everything that is wrong with their country's economy. Truth is, South Korea can't survive without chaebols, but to some extent, chaebols can survive without South Korea. They can always restructure, relocate away from the nation. Although my head was still filled with questions.
Damn.
It's hard
so Korea's lost all of its leverage, huh? They can't dismantle their power because they'll just leave.
That this power structure of enterprise above nation is tenable. And perhaps the problem is never about the lack of solution.
Oh, this part's wrong?
The unwillingness of the government.
He's wrong about that?
In which I think they truly believe that the chaebols are so powerful that they can't be replaced.
Sense of chaebol-centric economic development. Chaebol-dominated Korean economy. Democracy is now replaced by corporatocracy.
But if we can do nothing to change this situation, where will we head to?
They would lose political importance if they moved? Oh, okay.
Hi, my friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you do appreciate our efforts putting in this video, please give a like. If you do enjoy watching, please let me know in the comment section. And if you want to watch more videos like this, please subscribe to our channel because we have so many exciting ideas that are yet to be created. But again, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time.
Powered by Kaizen Lab. Damn. If you found this video interesting, you'd probably be interested in the Ford Pinto scandal too, one of the most jaw-dropping cases of corporate negligence in the US. Martin Lee? What? He only has 8,000 subscribers? How? This channel deserves so much more. That was really good. That's crazy. That was a very high quality documentary. Yeah, really great video by Martin Lee. Mm-hmm. It explored some concepts really well. Well, I got my chaebol dog calling for me. Be right back. I live under the tyranny of my dog. I'm back. I came back fast. Allegraza! I caught you! Based Allegraza with the 20 gifted! Nice to Allegraza! Thank you, thank you! Thank you so much. Arigato. I love the pension scandals of Sears and Kmart. Send me those videos, chat. I'd love to see them. I think I'm gonna stop for now. My dog's getting hungry. So, but that was really good. I felt like a productive session. We didn't fit in many videos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or actually, should we just watch a parrot video to end on? Something funny? Wait, is this the video that we should watch? Let's see, what does he have? And this one has a lot of views. We could start with this. Yeah, we need a parrot palette cleanser. Like, for real. For reals.
I already have one video showcasing Dokibird's rise and insane wins against Niji. This video is part 2, also including her unofficial girlfriend, Min Phantom.
Oh.
And this video is sponsored by War Thunder. Niji thought Doki was unmarketable. Unmarketable, huh?
I like how he yells unmarketable.
Palette is listed as can't be stopped. Her last member's post was her being told by Niji-sanji that she'd have no sponsorships in 2024 due to being a brand risk and she was unmarketable. Creating unique and interesting merch could mistakenly lead livers to believe they have individual value. We cannot allow such misconceptions to foster.
Welcome. Welcome to the Come Zone.
That was well put together by Barrett.
Sex?
You like that? You dirty little girl. You like that?
Damn, Fillion.
For the jar!
Yeah.
A Doki cat is fine too! Just remembered that this was a rest week. Video games allow us to do and experience things that are completely impossible in real life. You feel well rested. I have so many streams to catch up on, bros. Fuck working! Today, we're just gonna chat for just a little bit longer. Listen, fill my bed with your sexy body, object of my desire.
Stop it, dragons! Oh, you're making me all flustered.
Yeah,
oh my gosh, I didn't know it felt this embarrassing to be stared at, dragons. Stop!
I'm surprised no one has drawn Doki like this. Do you guys really think these two designs look alike?
Oh, I didn't notice the hand.
Wouldn't it be funny if this will be a Jello selling like Mike's Pink Russia? Please, God, let this happen because it would be so fucking funny. It's the same exact pose. Doki's new outfit. Wait a second.
I hadn't even put 2 and 2 together.
Somehow, Selen returned! This is some Mickey Neko level of shit right here!
Are you frustrated?
Elmao, what the fuck is that neck? Longer!
Yeah, that's the right size. That sounds about right.
Quite big.
The legendary Super Selen! And this is to go even further beyond! What did she mean by this?
Skill issue 10. Skill issue. I'm begging you, take your fucking meds. Whoa! Take your meds! Take your meds!
Fuck! The new Doki makes my so hard! You have to cut it! It's okay. The new wave is gonna save us! Goes from cute bimbo to androgynous clown freak!
Pathetic.
The fuck are you talking about, Topi? Her new model is adorable. I love that blessed smile.
Yeah, I love the new model. It's very adorable.
It's no giant breasts. It's over. Maybe her baggy shirt game is ridiculous.
Those boobs look really nicely shaped. Sorry, what?
The most powerful sports bra known to man.
Ooh.
It's okay. okay, Doki. You don't have to have a large chest for me to treasure you. We like tomboys. Get a cute tomboy. No, not like this. My frill is scared of femininity and boobery. No. Cut on you.
Tweaking Dragoon, no.
It's a girl wearing your shirt the next day after you her. It's great.
Yeah, boy. A lot of these people come.
I swear to God, Doki always.
It looks like she's wearing no pants there.
Earnings money. Is she insecure or is she traumatized? She's Asian.
I will send you to Jesus. Doki Bird's BGM used a live orchestra. What the fuck?
I love money.
God damn, she either has some damn good sponsors or is very, very stupid with money. Doki sponsored the Neopets stream. She did what?
Point and laugh. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. Go. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. Point and laugh.
Elida-sama, don't look! A huge thank you to all the dragoons that visited the charity tomato wall at Nom's Cafe. We raised a lot of money for a good cause. Agreed, tomatoes suck! Doki at Anime Expo, right across from Nijien. I buy power. We're hanging out with Doki Bird at Anime Expo for her birthday. Right across from Niji, right next to Bishojo. The convention is cruel to Niji. I hope Hyde puts up some Doki Bird stuff directly facing Nijien. Bishojo booth as big as both Niji booths combined. She laughed. It's actually a lot bigger.
Stay in the box! No! Stay in the box! No! Get out of my skin!
Dude, Hyde did a crazy move to like cancel everything they did with Digi Sanji and partner up with Doki instead.
Purpose! I laugh way too hard at their two tiny booths in front of Hyde big chat booth. Come to think of it, Doki mentioned back during the charity stream she'd be showing up at Anime Expo, but couldn't say how yet. No way, she wouldn't! By God, it's Doki!
Yeah, they're smart.
Cocktail. Anyone can take a Hyde panel picture with the Doki merch? She got a whole corner for herself!
The cake looks yummy. Yeah, it's a big gamble, exactly, but it worked.
The US coming at you because you found oil in your backyard. Completely seamless segue into War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, and is available now for free on PC and consoles. Play with over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships of 10 major nations, ranging from biplanes and armored cars of the 20s to the fighter jets and main battle tanks of today. Authentic sound and detailed graphics to truly feel like you're piloting the most powerful machines made by man. For fans of military history like me,
did you actually get that raid sponsor, Rima? Yeah, we did it today. We filmed it today. I also did an ad read for them a while ago. And I did a sponsor for War Thunder too, about a year ago in my Imperial Coco video.
Realistic damage possible due to every individual component of the vehicles being modeled to represent
mine had a
reality.
Dakimakura promo.
Based on all the public information available. I'm sure you have heard of people
if you used my War Thunder link, you would get a body pillow.
In the
Isn't that
game.
crazy?
You can sign up and download the game with the link in the description or pinned comment to gain a massive bonus pack of 100,000 Silver Lions and 7 days premium account for new and returning players that
you
haven't
guys
played
play
for at least
it?
6 months
Interesting.
across all platforms.
Yeah, there was a
actually
War
played the
Thunder
game because
Daki,
of
yeah.
that, so I feel good
No,
recommending
War
it
Thunder
now.
one,
But
like in game.
This has been the saddest booth at Anime
You would have liked the
Expo.
Rimadaki? Well, it's available on otakubon.com.
Gentlemen, we have a battle!
Let's fight somewhere empty.
Fucking hell, Keg! Least disingenuous hall of fuck! Oh no!
Wasn't that the place where they canceled the concert, or was that another one?
Blasting right now, right? Right. So, I'm going to go to. Yeah, look at that. It's not too much, right? You can see here that like it's getting quieter, right? But now, as I go inside, oh my God! Look, there's no people, nothing, none. It's so quiet in here. It's perfect for people who need to de-stress now.
I found a homeless hobo sleeping in his refugee tent. Niji Sanji is
No
so
way.
faithful to tradition. Even if she's gone, you can still hear silence laugh from their AX booth. Yeah, I can get why they didn't bother to have a tuba there jumping. So instead of making at least something out of the already rented out space there, they decided to do nothing at all. Meanwhile, Hololive.
Oh no, the ball bit? Oh no, is that a joke for TwitchCon?
Please,
It's a reference to
someone come check our
TwitchCon?
stuff, Sonny guy. Holy shit, is that a joke? There's just 2 small windows for figures and that's it? Fucking hell! Oh no, Holokex, don't look! Post tribute! Why can't Hololive afford this for their idols? They can, you fucking idiot!
Oh, I love that pickle one!
Your corpus image! Keg Dragoons are bragging about
Oh, it's the
an
ball
Elrod
pit
where
and
there's a
DashCon,
life-size
okay.
figure of Elra making the
TwitchCon
rounds
joke?
delusional! Empty!
A con joke.
Fuck off! Why do these 2 bosses always crash?
That pickle one was $2,000? Yeah, I can imagine that. These things are huge.
Events I organize! Great statues, but otherwise... The booth was full!
I think he has some sort of extreme, like, autism.
It is! Just ignore how 90% of the feeling is there. What exactly were fans supposed to do here? It's just like watching a stream, except that these ones don't move.
And I have nothing interactive in there. Maybe they should have invited people to sign the walls or something.
Leave me alone! Mean at Anime Expo has more people present than the number of people who bought tickets for Niji's Anime Expo's concert.
It's just one of those days, feeling like a freight train. First one to the plane, leaves to the bloodstains. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better watch your back.
The dancing parrot is cute.
Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. I feel like shit. My suggestion is to keep your distance, because right now I'm dangerous. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break your fucking face tonight. Give me something to break.
Aye, Niji bros, don't look! Vegeta, let's fight somewhere else!
Are you RLM? If you start soon, I can raid you. That's cute that she's okay, well V4 Mirai isn't that small. they got a lot of companies. Like they're part of a Brave Group, which got a lot of companies. I never saw this footage of Rem being carried like that. That's actually super cute. That was adorable.
Also, Jacob being based as usual.
Capital Coffee is cutting edge to the entertainment company.
Name 3 base decisions he made this year. Spent money in the studio instead of stock. Played Uno with the new debut. Traora Pizzeria. Holo Justice. Mamma mia, I want her to crush on my face with her thighs. Bishop's booth looks incredible.
This is a great day. This is a great day to be alive. Hallelujah.
Unironically empty.
The visuals would look good.
Ex-Nijis didn't do as well as expected. It tends to be empty before they open, yeah.
That's a cool car. Yo, that's my ride.
Oh, no, sisters, we got cocky yet again.
What does GMMF mean? It means good morning, my fans, mother.
Come on, Bishojo Auntie L.
I love the little squeak Rora that did at the last of her vocal lines. I also noticed that. Yes, it's so cute.
Even the Chinese know now. Sasuga! I hate to tell you, Holokek, but almost all the Niji members are back to gaining subs again. Yeah, sure.
I love the opera music you put there.
Lamau! Nerd! Look at that loser.
Also, Mujin Base, this guy is really good. 340,000 views in one day!
Jeez, dude. Millie just went under 500,000? Wait, is she still... She's still dropping subs?
I don't know, man. That fat dude in his underwear looks pretty base to me. Tough competition
I
for
think
Niji
Scarlet
Yen.
is gaining subs.
Oh my god, he's so goddamn!
Oh, Parrot's here. Scatter!
Adopted the dark.
We weren't watching this. Hello, Parrot. We were watching a video on Chables. We weren't watching your video. I was playing some of the voice lines you recorded for my video. That's why you must have heard it there. Yeah, we were about to play a Holocure. That's why there's so many Hololive noises. Uh-huh. Immediate exit. Oh shit, he's here. Hello?
Pay me.
What do you mean?
Pay
Is
me
that
for
why
feeding
you're
my content right
That's
now.
why you're holding up your cup? I'll give you a dime.
Oh, you bet! It's not a cup, it's coffee!
Oh, it's your
Pipa flavored coffee.
Is it your last cup of coffee?
Yeah, because they don't sell. Wait, let me check. Is Face Connect still selling Pipa coffee?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, somebody
Bro.
bought me some coffee from Face Connect on my throne.
I remember I wanted to buy Pipa coffee and then it was sold out. And then I looked at shipping, it was $40. I said, okay. All right, maybe not.
Yeah, the shipping on VTuber items is always crazy.
Jesus.
Yeah, they still sell coffee. It's the coffee empire. The whole agency runs on that.
No, yeah, Face Connect is subsidized by coffee.
True.
Oh my, okay, yeah, no, I don't know why when I see other people watch my videos, I'm like,
bro, I made it. I'm happy. Like, I'm genuinely happy every time I see someone watch my videos.
Really? All right.
Yeah,
well, don't look at the. Don't rewind the VOD.
Why?
No reason.
Chat snitch right now.
No.
$5 to whoever snitches first. What the fuck did she do? Legal, I'm looking at you. Tell me.
No, Legal Mindset's my lawyer. He's bound
No,
contractual
legal.
agreement.
Legal, you're lawyering for me right
he's
now.
bound to secrecy.
Lots of judging going on. Scatter. I plead
No.
the fifth. No. Tell me. She called you Walmart Mexican.
No, that's not true. Lies and slander.
What? What the fuck do you mean Walmart Mexican?
Also, don't re-chat if you rewind the VOD.
What did you do, Rima? Tell me. If you tell me, if I look at the bot, it's gonna be worse than if you tell me.
No. We might have made jokes that people needed to snort brown Mexican sugar.
Okay. What? Huh? Sugar? What?
You know the
Brown
kind of sugar.
Okay. That sugar's not brown, no?
I know, I was trying to throw YouTube off the scent, okay?
Oh, yeah. No. Blue sugar, you know, like...
Yeah. Before watching your videos. Yeah. No, but for real, some of the edits have been really good. Some.
To be fair,
I'm
does
joking.
feel... I would not... I wouldn't blame anyone if they think I'm genuinely on like some kind of drug when I edit. I feel like I am on drugs when I edit.
No, you're not on drugs. You're just insane. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, no, it comes naturally to me.
Yeah, the voices.
I'm literally editing the next video right now, and I do feel like I might be going insane.
What is it on again? Can you tell?
Basically, new Nijis and like what it means to be a new Niji compared to other people as well.
Oh, wait, that's gonna be good. I like that angle.
Michi, Kuro, and Matara read my mind and just dropped me content for free because this fits my next video actually.
Nice.
You've seen it, right? You've seen it?
Yeah, the clips, I reacted to it like 2 days ago.
Yeah. No, and Michi like reacted to it like a day later, I think.
Oh, really? She reacted to the clip?
Michi reacted
Yo,
to it
they're
as well.
feeding so many rats.
Bro, no, they're not feeding the rats. They're just confirming them.
Yeah, they're confirming the rats, yes.
They confirmed the rats.
But they're spilling so
rat,
much tea.
A huge rat, a fat rat in my next video, and Michi literally just confirmed it for me. She just fucking confirmed
What
it.
is the rat?
Big fat rat of the graduation queue.
Oh.
But it may not be a straight up graduation queue. It may be a graduation ghost. Basically, just, oh, you want to graduate? Oh, let me get back to you. Waits 3 months. Okay, maybe now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, she just confirmed that.
I mean, at least Nietzsche is consistent on one thing, the slow communication process. And the self-reports have been wild.
No, I'm surprised. I don't know, bro. Like, how okay, legal talk to me. How likely is it that Niji is gonna sue them? Because what they're doing, right, is like, oh, in a dream, or in my when I was dead, or like in this hypothetical scenario, right? I'm about to leave. Now answer me, you How likely is it they get sued? Because everyone, absolutely everyone and their grandmothers know they're talking about Niji, even though they're just saying, oh, hypothetical scenario / dream.
You think they're gonna
will
sue?
Absolutely sue. Okay.
I mean,
Oh,
I
this
feel
is
like
interesting.
I feel like the stuff that's been coming out of their own livers and ex-livers has been far more damaging than
Yeah, this whole
whichever
hype
coverage
won't
of the
work.
situation.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if it's you, Elam, that told me that before. We talked about it, or somebody else, but we were saying that this whole hypothetical thing doesn't prevent you from legal repercussion.
Oh no. So, oh god. So they got careless then.
Kind of like the whole in Minecraft thing doesn't also save you from...
I mean...
Somebody got prosecuted for saying they would kill somebody in Minecraft.
So they will get sued. Now it's up to the judge to say, okay, like there's no direct link here, right?
Yeah, but they
So-
would take another reputation hit there, and it would be an international...
People, they think they're smart, they aren't. I mean, okay, it's obvious. Yeah, no, I agree, it's obvious. But I don't know how likely is it that a judge will see that it's obvious, you know?
They'd go for the people in Japan first. I don't think...
no one's in Japan.
No
though,
one's in
from them.
Japan, yeah.
They were there like as a vacation. None of them are actually residents. Or
Imagine
anything.
you go on a vacation in Japan and suddenly you have
Japanese-
the SWAT team come out in the crowd.
Post a picture on Twitter. Hey, chat, I just arrived in Japan. Next picture, please help! I'm being caught. I got caught. Ninjas got to me. Send help! Call the embassy. Have you seen that fucking that streamer that got arrested in Japan?
Which one, Johnny Somali?
Yeah, Johnny Somali. He was like, call the embassy! Call the US embassy! That's gonna be them then. He's like, call the embassy!
Look up what happened to the Nissan VP. They tricked him into coming to Japan. Then they literally jailed him for 2 years.
Huh?
I mean, there'd be a huge public uprising if they went after their livers.
They did that? Almost no one knows about. Holy mother. What the fuck?
Yes, even if it's not specifically
Okay,
mentioned.
I guess Japan is off limits to ex-ninjas now. What the fuck?
If the court finds the circumstance to be reasonably easy to make the connection, then the case is on.
I mean, the thing is, the only way to make the connection is the voice of the people, right? Because they have no links, no direct links, other than, oh, it's the same voice. Or maybe, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel scared for them, though. Now I feel scared for them. Bro, okay, I was just being happy and like, oh, more content. I get to shit on you again. Now I'm like scared. Wait, no, Michi, run! Michi, run! Matra, hide under the bridge. Come on, run away.
I hope they don't do it. I don't think so. He was a
Bro,
feeble
I'm
old
scared
man
now.
with serious medical condition. They jailed him for 2 years until it took the U.S. embassy to intervene. Why did
What
it take
the
so
fuck?
long?
What the fuck? Japanese, I guess. Japanese law.
You visit for a con and yo.
Oh my god. Wait. Does that mean I don't get to go to Japan either?
No, they don't.
Fucking mean it.
They don't know your identity yet.
I mean, it has been leaked a couple of times.
Well, don't say that. Hey, Real Valiant, thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits.
And to be honest, I'm like very open about who I am.
Well,
Oh, bro, maybe I should shut up.
yeah, shut up, Pirate, shut up. It's okay, I gotta go to Japan though. There's shopping to be made. Azehara, can you buy me a
tweet?
If I send you a picture of a kimono I want, can you shop it for me? I don't know. I don't trust you. I don't trust other people with my shopping choices, though.
wait, Rima. I saw a tweet and I have to ask you about it.
Mm-hmm.
You said you wanted to buy a goth Lolita
Yes.
Dude.
Yeah.
You are into that?
What do you mean? You say it like it's a kink or something.
No, not a kink, but it's okay. It's not a kink, but it's like, you know, not everyone likes it.
I love the fashion in
And you
Japan,
do.
but now apparently everybody wears Uniqlo, so it's fucked.
I mean,
yeah, I want to dress up as a goth Lolita, and then I want to go to a Lolita cafe. And I saw Sea Dog had a video where they do that, and they have like all these cute like vintage teapots and stuff.
Good. It's so good. I've also seen it.
I know. Imagine going to the maid cafes and stuff. I've never been to anything like that. It was so cool.
Good Lolita. Okay, legal mindset. Will you calm down, please?
Boink, legal mindset.
Hey, legal mindset. Stop.
Yeah, I used to like.
Bunk.
I ordered these magazines from like eBay, and they were like a Japanese street fashion magazine. It was all like the Harajuku style and stuff. The guys and the girls, they would go out every day, like all dripped out, and they would take photos and stuff. I thought they were so fucking cool. But apparently now no one dresses up anymore. Like they just all wear Uniqlo. It's the saddest thing. I hope that's not true.
Look at legal. He's so down bad right now. Look
I know. No, you're not.
Look at this
You
grown-ass man be down bad.
It says so by Japanese standards compared to an OG-san, maybe.
Yeah, no, bro's down bad right now. Bro heard Ghost Lolita, I'm going crazy, bro. Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Okay, no, question. Rima, question. I feel like I'm talking for your chat right now. If you get the Harajuku Goth Lolita clothes, will you post a pic?
I don't know.
Okay, fair.
I haven't taken a selfie in years.
What the fuck? You're a woman, though.
I'm a VTuber. I'm not a woman.
Okay, no, I feel like it is guys who can go like a decade without ever taking a selfie.
I could do a selfie style like Mika Neko.
Girl failure. Oh my God, here we go. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Like Mickey Neko stuff.
I'd
like
have to go
Mickey
get
Neko thirst pics, you know?
I'd have to go to the hairdresser. I don't think I've been to the hairdresser in like a year.
Oh my God, you are an actual girl failure.
Well, I only go to the hairdresser once a year anyway, but it would be time for my yearly visit.
Oh my God.
Bro, it's so expensive.
Oh God. Kendra, what? Hello, Kendra's dead and the king of Shiori. Okay, it's the same guy with the Shiori stuff. Shut up! I'm literally getting one guy. Shut up.
Oh, did you see the hot clown guys they like added to this gacha game?
Huh?
Yeah, they added like a hot young, not young, sorry. Whoa. No, no, that's not what I meant. They added, okay. Yes, they added a new hot clown character in Mahjong Soul.
Honk honk?
I'm saying that.
Honk honk? Come here, wait, what is it?
Look, he's hot.
Oh, it's a guy. Oh my God, it's just a Joker, but anime.
Oh, is that what the joke is?
I mean, that's what I see.
Wood Rima.
Oh my God, and there you are just posting good. Okay, I see you. New character, you, the former clown actor of the...
Male on stream, get out of here!
Parted ways due to ideological disagreements with Sarah and others. Followers. Okay, it's just a Joker, but I see it.
All right, let's just watch the video.
Okay, let's keep going.
I was born in it, molded by it.
Oh wait, this is from the guy that plays in Mad Max. Is it from Mad Max?
Oh my!
The clothing? I don't remember.
Oh, I am. Ow! Ow! I'm taking sucking damage. What the fuck did you just say?
They're saying yes, same actor.
Oh, same actor. Okay, yeah. I thought you said the character was from.
Oh, but he also has a similar mask. I don't remember the mask. What is this from? It's from.
Okay, yeah, it is the
is
same
it a
actor,
superhero thing? Bane.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
It's going back to me. It's going back to me.
Movie.
Slowly.
Batman movie, yeah.
Ah, yes, Batman. I was close.
In the rest
Memory
of the
unlocked.
shit, the faster the shit posters and dookie fucks leave the general. Mint is the surprise guest on Doki's WrestleMania program. Niji Cooper's in shambles.
I don't care. I'm Pomo.
I'm Pomo.
I am the one, the way your son don't need a gun to get respect up on the street. Under the sun, the bastard son will pop the clock.
You diddly donger cookerino.
The cook cam.
Ophelia, please follow me. I am a big fan. Hey, Elira, did you miss me? No, I forgot you existed. Pomo didn't. I love NTR when it's deserved.
This is such tasty.
Don't forget who was in the main event.
Taste as fuck.
She took back her freedom, fan name, play bar and Fortnite skins, loading screens. Mama, I'm happy. She lost her boobs, DLC, and her girlfriend too, right in front of Elira. Friendship ended with Elira Pandora. Now Doki Bird is my best friend.
Wow, they have so much shit together.
Ghost blow. Do you have to yell that every time? Ghost blow. But if you close your eyes, it almost feels like nothing changed at all. What is Doki happy about? They finished what they started during the intermission.
Deeper, deeper, deeper!
That's what she said.
Can we get much deeper?
Oh shit, sorry. The intermission was wild.
She was up on top of it. Sorry, we needed a couple extra minutes.
Oh, they're so cute.
Are they really? And so they were both bottoms. Yes, a good thing for them. I am
no!
Oh, cool.
That Alan.
But that's forbidden love.
No sleeping. No sleeping. Breathing only.
Note, I will still talk about Mint and Doki because they are very dear to me, but please don't expect anything else regarding someone unless things improve. Still seeing
Wait, what was that
Mint
that tweet from? Is it from a fan or? Oh, it's a Niji fan. Okay.
It was a big Niji fan account.
Regarding someone unless things improve. Still seething about Mint being friends with Doki. Calm down, sister. They're not. Or are they? I, for one, heartily await the foot on female art. That's like 90% of what we got from the start. After what the Dookie has done, you still associate with her? Hope she accuses
With a
you
bunch of snake emotes.
Oh,
I hope she accuses you of something when her BPD starts acting up again. What is wrong? Take your meds. What is wrong with them?
Something when her bipolar disorder starts acting up again. You should be ashamed of yourself for choosing Dookie after what she had done.
They won't even spell her name. They're too scared.
Yeah, no, they do that. Like, let me say this. Fucking Niji, like the Niji sisters are cowards. All of them. They all use aliases. So you can't. So the reason they do this is so people like me, Rev, and everyone else who makes videos on them can't just go to Twitter and type the name and find all the tweets. That's the reason they do this. They're scared of me and others like me. They're fucking cowards.
Okay.
Everyone.
Literally high schoolers. Yeah.
We are so back! Mint and Doki fucking slay all Niggy Ians these days in numbers and attention. Aye, this can't be happening! Leaves Niggy N inclines! It's that simple!
Cute.
Why are these two suddenly collabing so much? No need to jury bait anymore. Pride month is over. They love each other.
Advertiser friendly, please.
Yeah.
I'm Mint.
I'm Palmer.
I'm Palmer.
Maybe Mint would like to ask Herald Illustrator too.
I don't care. I'm Palmer.
B0, the flattest Mint.
She's not flat.
She's grown since then. Okay, guys, I'll check Mint's breasts personally and report back to you.
Sekuhara. It's only Sekuhara when you're an ugly bastard.
I gotta make sure they're actually bigger.
It's 9 a.m. and I am already sleepy as hell. I can't stay awake without Minto's powers. Wake up! Don't sleep!
Don't sleep! Don't sleep! You have to stop. I know it's difficult. We have to hold ourselves back, okay?
It kinda sucks that you can't touch ghosts.
Treat, go through them.
Breathe! I think my nips are too thick.
Huh? Minto would
Are
never
all those
argue
breed
to
comments from like Minecraft?
Listen to what
yes.
part means I ate her. Sounds like you want to find out. Anon, she's a VTuber. Mental illness is virtually a requirement.
This sphere ain't big enough for the two of us. Especially with your fat ass.
You guys certain Mint isn't joining Bishoyo? Infiltration successful. That right there is why you are the best, boss.
Okay.
I love those
Mint
Maid
gets the
Cafe
virtual
Bishojo
ones.
stuff.
Jason gets the IRL ones. Get that thing out of my face. Jump.
Where do you find all these? That's great. You have crazy edits.
What do you think, bro?
His wolf wife left it.
Face Connect concert, that's pretty cool! Minto living her dream
Bro,
of being
her
a
voice gets so shrill. It's so, she's such a tomboy, but she's so girly sometimes.
Con attendee and part-time streamer.
Fix her? I have to fix myself first. How can I fix her when I'm clearly broken?
The hotel I booked for Mata and I in Japan ended up being completely different from the pics we looked at and so much smaller. Mata, stop having hot, steamy, mind-numbing lesbian sex with Mint.
Wait, did they sleep in the same bed?
Yes.
I don't know if the same bed, but...
Like.
Yeah, good cartography.
The ribbon sent the antenna! She's just like me! The Mint household!
Ni? Kani? Kani! Oh!
Kani!
I'll see you in New York! No, I'll see you!
Yeah, that's surely how she meant it.
My man blood! Bro thinks he's on the team!
La. This is me spreading lies on the internet.
You guys think if she keeps doing her idol reps that she'll be able to make it? Ian 5 is supposed to debut in December. I believe Mint Bros. Hololive accelerating, it's over. In December, I'm Accelerator. Nice to meet you. She has receipts, don't push her. I've heard slander about me behind the scenes and outright lies being told about me. But what they do not know is that I have receipts. This fat bitch doesn't have shit shit other than the Looney Bin release paper she was sent to. That's all. That's nothing. Leave Sanji alone. Holy Niji sees.
Oh, that's the animation people really disliked.
I like it though, don't give a fuck.
And the wider community automatically assumes it's coming from Dragoons. Nice try, sis. Nijien is going down whether you like it or not. Leaving is always an option. Assume what you will, wider community.
Dude, people do so much fan art. What?
Could you guys keep it down? Google streaming. You can't take down.
Could you guys keep it down?
With BPD and schizophrenia. Is there a challenge? That's why the brand took itself
I like that.
down. Heracross is confused.
Don't confuse him. He's already stupid.
Man, her continued success really mind broke you, morons, huh? It's okay. Your silly little concert will be free now. You have psychosis. Why won't they hate Doki? She's mentally ill. No one will watch.
Time to take your medicine.
I think this board was psyoped. Prove your... You are a psycho! That's a lot of words that I'm not going to read, but fuck me, Sanji! Sisters on the dog squad are now trying to look for Doki's
Oh
IRL
my god,
address.
they try to
Do
dox
something
her?
about this? Pretty sure this isn't
Oh
something
my
new,
god.
Anon. They've probably been trying to do it for months! Grow the fuck up! No one person is gonna kill an entire company this big! Company destroys itself! Blame the girl they drove to Alta for! Seriously?
Meds?
Hates her parents and claims they abused her. Has been getting a lot of bad news recently, which caused her to go on a break. No, she's not a mentally ill bipolar menhera.
They call her fans dookie turds. So lame. Yeah, that guy was typing up a storm.
That's me teabagging you.
I love this. You think, woman?
Who takes the time to type that?
About selling on
You'd be
stream.
surprised.
What a lovely night for trouble.
Selene, holy shit. That's such a good line, holy shit. Who? No, I can still hear the Selene in that. Don't get me wrong, I can still hear the Selene. Because she has such a unique voice as it is. Especially when she like started singing.
How bad can I be? How bad can I possibly be?
Like, especially when she did like Disney cover songs. God damn.
Mona? No, no. Can your friends do this? Can your friends do that? Do your friends pull this? Oh, the little hat!
Her voice was so
This is
suited
so
to that.
cute.
Because it was like such a cute little girly kind of voice. And then she did like the singing songs where she was so happy. Oh, God. Gotta miss the laugh. The
Fulgur
laugh
is
was
wholesome.
amazing.
Either he's a
He's
goner
super
or the rebellion
wholesome.
has begun. Either way, Niji's lost.
Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did? I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Funniest shit ever! I turned myself into a bird, Minto. I'm Doki Bird. Big comedy.
I'm a bird.
I showed you my bird. Please respond.
Oh.
Someone should draw Doki Bird as Kanuk, the knife-stealing crow. Hey, I'm a bird.
Dragons?
Do not elude the crow.
So pick me. Choose me. Love me.
Bro.
I'm gonna sack the crow.
Where do you find all these images? That's crazy.
You will stop me. I hate birds.
Hey, how you doing, love mama? Let me whisper. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that?
Kino! Be-tubers! Be-tubers!
That's so cute.
It exists so bad. Having a cute Japanese pet would be so nice. Like one of those talking pets in cartoons or anime, but actually good. Paste Crow Chad! You are not getting away from me so easily, you little rascal! Hey, I'm a bird! Wow, how original! Thank you! Funniest shit I've ever seen! Strokey is my Yoshi!
Are you ready for our debut?
Oh, I'm so ready. I warmed up my voice.
My face when I watch a man
Was that actually meant?
in Apex voice chat. Half my feed is her making this goofy ass face. Same energy.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
True.
Hey, I'll type something out when these talk again.
You and Peter still together?
Yeah.
That one's so viral.
Wait, he DC'd! He actually left! Oh my god, no, I don't want to say anything! That is so awkward!
Check out War Thunder through my link in the description to get the new Returning Players bonus pack. Patreon.
No, click my link in the description.
No, shut the fuck up, click my link so much. Now watch me struggle to pronounce top tier Patreon names. My content, my link. More names rolling in the background.
Okay, check out Parrot's link in the description below and subscribe to Parrot's channel, but not too much because he's trying to beat me to 100k.
I'm gonna beat you, Rima. I'm right behind you. Every second you're not running, I'm only getting closer.
Fuck you, I already had to pass you.
I fucked it up, it was a good line. Gold Knight, Carolina, KSK Art, The Blacklist, Sami Lama, Lunar Tacos.
I like that edit with Better Call Saul trying to explain to Watermelon what Tom made.
13, Genevieve Josso, Saki, Sendrix, Fire Rabbit Level 70, Weird Slime, TMP Inc., Wumichan, Amari, Axis, Elflora, Severitz Manga, Banger, Incubator, SLNT, Quiet Larker, Shirako.
How do you get their PFPs?
Dragon, Nuclear Nachos, Kemare, Rare Fact, Trashy Pixel, Mevari, Excavator, Hakatsu, Frichi.
I don't get the PFPs.
Number 1 Women's Kiss,
when I
put in the extra effort for my Patreon.
I put in the extra efforts too.
No, it's something I okay.
Do you upload with the Excel sheet?
No. It's something I started doing with my first patcher. So when you go to your Patreon page and you now it's the audience stuff. I think in the audience stuff it shows the name and the pictures.
Oh,
right?
that's cool.
So, but there's no easy way to download them. But I figured out like I have everything like figured out now, so it's easier. But I had to go like, bro.
You go one by one and get the picture?
Bro, that's what I used to do.
Oh my god.
That's what I fucking used to do. It would take me so long. But like, I had like, I don't know, 20 Patreons. And I was like, bro, no, I need to do something more, like to show my appreciation. And I went profile by profile, right-click them, inspect elemented, opened the image in a higher resolution, downloaded it, edited it to make it like a circle because they're square, and added to the fucking profile, bro. Like, I went through so fucking much. Nowadays, I have an easier way to do it. It takes a bit, but yeah, it's like what you call it? It's legacy stuff that I still keep doing.
Wow. Damn.
I used to do it for the enjoyers as well, but bro, look at that list.
Yes. Yeah, my editor wants to kill me sometimes when it gets to the credit list.
Bro, like I'm gonna have to like, I have way too many of the Oilers now as well. I'm thinking like I'm eventually gonna have to do the same for the Oilers. I don't know, bro.
Where my Oilers at?
I'm suffering from success, bro.
That's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have.
I mean, it's a good problem, and every time that list is bigger.
Yep.
Every fucking video, the list gets bigger.
That's good though.
It is good, but like my schizophrenia is like this is way too many. This is way too many. What the fuck am I gonna do? It's too much.
That was a good video. When is your next video gonna be ready?
Bro, don't push me. Don't fucking push me. You
took a
haven't
break,
seen my.
didn't you?
Oh, I told you though. I told you that I had problems with my fucking files.
Oh, you said you almost. Oh my god, what happened? You lost all of your files and you recovered like half of it?
No, not half. I managed to eventually recover like 95%.
Thank God.
What I lost was very little at the end. But I lost some shit.
Imagine if you lost all your music, your images, everything.
No. Okay, I can't say what I would do in YouTube, but yeah, no. Like my entire life, 2 fucking years worth of content would have been lost, and I would have lost it. I would have. No. My life would be over. My life would be over if that was the case. Luckily, I'm a fucking engineer, so I know like tech stuff. So I was able to recover 95% after like 2 days of struggle. Like, but it was a struggle, bro.
Did you cry?
I noticed. No, I didn't cry, but I noticed it was gone. I went into like overdrive, figuring out how to recover. And I remember the first day, I was just completely exhausted after like, I don't know, 20 hours of trying to recover. I went to sleep like 3 hours, woke up again, worked another 20 hours. And by the end of that, I managed to recover 95% and I slept for like 20 hours straight. I don't know. It was insane.
Hey, Shog Mommy, thank you for the raid. What were you guys doing? I hope you... Mommy, where?
Sorry, Mommy.
I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for the raid.
Mommy, I'm hungry. I want milkies.
Barrett, shut up. They're my friends.
A clip. I'm allowed to say it if it's a clip and it's a reference. I'm allowed to say it. Lol, hi, Parrot. Oh, see, she noticed me. Hi, Mommy.
Don't give him any attention.
Give me all the fucking attention. That's what I live for. I'm kidding.
All right.
I did want to say, bro, whenever I see someone react to my videos, it's weird because I feel like I'm... Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but I feel like it's still like it was 2 years ago of just this random dude working on his studio with like 10 views on his videos. And I still feel... It still feels like I'm there, but every time I see someone react to my videos, it's like, oh, wait, no, my videos get hundreds of thousands of views. What the fuck? What? No, wait, my mind, I get like mind blocked. Mind blocked. That's what I mean. Like my mind is still stuck in the past.
So you're calling me weird?
No, what the fuck? No. Hello, woman moment? I'm talking about something completely unrelated. Oh, so this is about me.
Yeah, so you're talking shit about me. I'm joking. No, your videos are good. You came a long way.
Yeah.
You have to celebrate that.
A drink!
A shot.
I don't have an open bottle right now, though, so no.
Me neither. All right, I'm gonna end the stream here. I've been streaming since 2, so it's 7 p.m. now. So no, it's 9 p.m. Sorry, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Yeah.
Before you do that, let me look up Soggy Mommy on Twitter.
It's Shoggy Mommy, not Soggy Mommy.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah, we're gonna raid into LM.
I'm sorry. Wait.
We're gonna raid into Legal Mindset. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you for staying for the sponsored segment. Thank you, Barrett, for joining.
Wait, I can't find her.
Barrett, do you want to play League?
Give me on Twitter. Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. Goodbye,
I'm single,
everybody.
my DMs are open. No, I'm kidding. This is all a joke. Don't take me seriously. Bye-bye.
Bye.